back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Ayo, Ben, aka Papa Sparks.
Hey yo, Carl, aka 𝗩𝗙𝗦𝗙𝗧𝗍.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
How are we
sir.
feeling today?
We're feeling good, Carl. I'm feeling good, 𝗩𝗙𝗦𝗙𝗧. How about you?
I'm currently feeling well since it's currently our pre-season tournament hosted by yours truly, CESAFI. Let's go, Papa
Let's
Sparks.
go. Let's go, 𝗩𝗙𝗦𝗙𝗧𝗍. I'm so excited for the 6 games we have for you today. Yes,
Ooh.
you heard that right. 6 games.
6 games. And regarding 6 games, it'll be really exciting to be honest. But right now, all I can say here is just a wonderful day for a wonderful tournament hosted by yours truly, CESAFI Esports League. And all I can say here is that I am your caster, aka 𝗩𝗙𝗦𝗙𝗧𝗍, your shoutcaster for fun. And together with me is Grabe
Yeah,
naman.
this is Ben, aka Papa Sparks, Ben F. Ferraran. Welcome everyone to today's preseason matchups.
Grabe,
Yeah.
Papa Sparks. Papa Sparks, where's your energy? It's the first day of our CESAFI preseason tournament. What's with the low
Uh,
energy vibe right now, Papa Sparks?
I'm saving the energy for the games, man. I mean it's hard if we let out all the energy, right? We got to
Yeah,
preserve some for the games.
true. But speaking of energy, we gotta promote some of our sponsors here, and by some I mean every sponsor here. And special thanks to all our sponsors here for sponsoring today's preseason tournament: Virginia Incorporated, 𝗩𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗢𝗥𝗔𝗡𝗧, Dos Amigo, Muning, and many more here under Omega Multiplant Vitamins. And yeah, special thanks to our sponsors here for today for our preseason tournaments. Again, thanks to Virginia Incorporated, 𝗩𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗢𝗥𝗔𝗡𝗧, Dos Amigo, Muning, and last but not least, Omega Multiplant Vitamins. So yeah, Ben, what can you say about our sponsors here in
Yes.
host
Thank you indeed.
in bringing us this tournament here?
Yes, thank you indeed, sponsors. None of this would have been possible without you. Thank you so
Oh.
much.
So right now, what is currently happening here is just we're waiting for the players to be preparing for our games here. And speaking of games, this is currently day one of our preseason tournament hosted by CESAFI League Esports. We'll be finding out who will be the champions here of our day one. And our schools that are currently playing are, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Papa Sparks would be USPF representing Panthers, Adelante representing USJ-R, UC Main Webmasters versus UV Greenlancers, UC Lapu-Lapu Mandaue versus Adelante USJR. Am I correct, Ben? Or should I
Yes.
say Papa Sparks?
Yes, you are, 𝗩𝗙𝗦𝗙𝗧𝗍. Those are the first 3 games. As for the other 3 games after that, that would be CIT-U Wildcats versus the
Ooh.
CEC Dragons, the USPF Panthers versus the UC Lapu-Lapu Mandaue Webmasters, and for the 6th game, that would be UC Main Webmasters versus the CIT-U Wildcats. So a lot of good games here to look forward to.
Yes, sir. And all I can see here is just a special reminder for everyone here staying tuned for our tournament here for our day one in preseason to share the stream while you're at it, like the stream, comment down below, exclamation notify for more future contents coming up by CESAFI Esports League. And don't forget to visit our page and showing us some love and support by following our page, liking our page, and check out our other social media platforms. And right now, I am your shoutcaster, aka 𝗩𝗙𝗦𝗙𝗧𝗍, your shoutcaster for fun. You can support me under my page under fb.gg/𝗩𝗙𝗦𝗙𝗧 together with
I am your other shoutcaster here, Ben Papa Sparks Ferraran. You can support me under my FB page, facebook.com/gaming/Papa Sparks Cast.
grabe naman yan, Ben, the Rizzling, cooking, caster, sparking up our tournament for the CESAFI League Esports. And what can you say? Can you share some thoughts, Ben? What are your thoughts in day one? What will be the outcome for our day one for our first day of preseason?
Day one here, to be honest, the expectations for me have not been that big, as I'm mostly looking forward to just seeing how the teams play out, which teams to look forward to, and which teams are in the ring for winning the CESAFI tournament altogether, not just the preseason.
Oh, well, my thoughts here will be really, all I can just say is just gonna be really entertaining, to be honest, since multiple universities has been chosen to play off here for our preseason day one. Imagine representing their school would be a lot of pressure there, Ben. Like, I would be in a lot of pressure if it were me representing the entirety of the school, like on their behalf. Like, holy bro, that's a lot of pressure. That's gotta be nerve wracking, to be honest.
Indeed, that is a lot of nerve wracking to be pressured. But as these guys and ladies are are aspiring professionals, they have to be able to deal with the pressure that comes along with representing the
True, true, true.
schools. So yeah, with that being said, we're about to interview our first team captain, correct?
Yes, sir.
So with that being underway, let's give you first a bit of the names of the players who are going to be participating in the first game.
Let's
So
go,
with
Papa
the
Sparks.
first game we have for the USPF players, we have Aniel, we have Nin, we have
Ooh.
Tapi, we have Owned. Ooh, Owned. We have
Oh.
Donuts, we have Lomiko, we have Berserk, we have,
Sure.
and yeah, that's it for the USPF. For Adelante, we have Asta Baby, we have Rababs, we have V Black, we have Manrain, we have ST37, and we have Baby. That's a
Baby.
lot. That's a baby there. So, what now, Carl? What are we looking forward to today? Who do you think is gonna win here based upon the names?
To be honest, I'm kind of having high hopes with with V Black. Actually, V Black has a background regarding VCT in Manila. I've seen him play, and to be honest, he's really good, especially with the. I think he's the IGL, the leader of team of Jaguars here. But actually, I've been looking forward in meeting this guy in person. Actually, since I think they were in a team once, and I think he knows Josh F. And I thought he's USC, but now the mixed thoughts have been answered. He's not from USC. He's currently representing USJ-R. What a turn of events there, Ben.
Yeah, that is indeed a shocker. As I do in fact know these players from V Black and Josh F. They were indeed used to be from USC. I used to play with
Ooh.
them a lot. I am good friends with V Black and Josh F actually.
Sure. Actually, Ben or Papa Sparks, Josh F was one of my idols. To be honest, the way he plays is so good. Like he inspired me to be the duelist I am right now. Ay, grabe, Char.
Grabe, duelist. So yeah, with that being said, V Black is I would say he's a very good personality. He's very fun to be around with.
Upbeat, bro.
Yeah, yeah, the guy is just someone who really hypes you up when you do a good play, when you make a good play. He really makes you feel like you did that exactly a good play. Guy is
But
amazing to be with.
yeah, true. Especially Alfie Angelo, like inspiring his team to and what to do as the IGL. Is he the IGL, or if I'm not mistaken, or no?
I think he is the IGL. Last I checked, he was the IGL in most of his former teams. Yeah, I think
So,
he is the IGL, but we're gonna have to
oh,
find out and see. We're gonna have to wait and see here
with an
as
interview.
yeah, I
The
think we're gonna be
interview.
interviewing them in a few minutes.
The
Just gonna have to wait.
interview. We're
Yes,
gonna be
the
interviewing
interview.
the best of the best, especially V Black. V Black is really good, to be honest, in my opinion, especially after making it all the way to Manila and playing for VCT. I think he has a new team. I wonder what's his team. Do you
Uh,
remember like his new team?
his new team, if I'm not mistaken, would be MVP, or is it Abadan? I don't know anymore. I have not been checking up on him as of late.
Bro, all I can say here is V Black's gonna be bringing us the heat in our first day of our preseason tournament here. I'm gonna be looking forward to like looking out for this low key player here in Cebu, especially representing the blood of Cebu. Mga Cebuano lang malakas. Kita rin
Cebuano
mga
pride.
gahit, di ba? Gotta be representing our country and our origin. Basta Bisaya, grabe na jud. Wala na jud ko maingon. Di ba, Ben? Kay Bisaya man na diri
Isog,
tanan.
isog
Isog
gid
ba?
Bisaya.
Isog ba?
Isog ato ni bay.
Ato jud ni bay. So, right now, while waiting, guys, all I can say is just wow, such a wonderful day and giving us what we need right now since we have a wonderful day right now, wonderful weather, especially. And all I can say is thank God for giving us this opportunity and giving us this day and having our first day of our preseason with a wonderful weather, with a wonderful connection. And let's just wait patiently and just stay tuned while we're waiting for our IGLs to be interviewed. And all I can say is special reminder to share the stream while we're at it. Comment down below, exclamation notify, like our stream while waiting for the interviews. And don't forget in showing us some love and support by visiting our page into Safi Esports League, by liking our page, following our page, and checking out our other social media platforms. All I can say is paulit-ulit lang kung all I can say, di ba, Ben? Like, what you can, ano ko, Ben? Puro lang ko all I can say lang, wala na kayo mabuhat, ano while waiting na lang, Jude, guys. Stay lang, guys. Just be patient with us, actually, since this is beyond our control. So you gotta be patient, you gotta be chill. While waiting, just grab your popcorn, grab your snacks, and just be ready to get hyped up for the best of the best hosted here down in CESAFI Esports League Tournament. Yun! Di ba, Ben?
Yes.
Di ba,
Yan. I'm not gonna interfere with you, Pitilink. I'm just gonna let you cook as much as you want, even if that comes
yeah,
out
let's go!
even if it is overcooked. I'm still gonna let you
Uy,
cook, man.
overcooked
That's
na
all
pala.
gonna be overcooked.
My
It's
bad,
not
my
overcooked necessarily. I was just saying that even if you were to overcook, that I would still let you do it because I trusted you, man. You're my co-caster. I believe in you, bro.
hey. Even though if I'm overcooking, it's better than undercooked. Like to be honest, right? It's better to have it overcooked
Yeah.
rather than undercooked. So
Real.
yeah, it's
So yeah,
real.
what are the maps that we're gonna be looking forward to here? What are the maps that you want to see
Ooh.
personally, Pidilinki?
Personally, I want to see the map split Ascents. And Ascent actually is one of the best maps in playing for tournaments, especially like it's one of the OGs. But I hope that there would be a map in Icebox. I really want to see the moment where Fnatic made the biggest comeback against Loud. Remember that day,
Yes,
bro? The
sheesh.
biggest comeback from Fnatic,
The
finally
turnaround.
securing a dub. Yeah, the turnaround was really good. The way they
Turnaround was insane.
played, the way they executed, they gotta be, imagine, like, they gotta be at a state of discipline in order to handle that type of pressure. Imagine, they were so, nalubong dito sila, Ben. Di ba?
Yeah, they were like
Sobra dito
nine
sila
three
kalubong.
at the first half. Yeah, if I remember correctly, they were at 9-3 in the first half. They were very down, and plus they lost the pistol during the second round, as well as the following round after that. Even though they still lost that round. So it was a pretty big turnaround once they got it rolling and started putting rounds on the board.
Yeah, but imagine, bro. Team Fnatic was so good in handling that type of pressure. And we'll be finding out whether our players here, our school representatives, will be able to handle these types of pressure. But actually, to be honest, in my opinion, V Black's gonna be hands down the winner, in my opinion, bro. I have to have a bias since V Black, the one and only, like, sure, bro. Like I think actually, did you know like their office is actually near at my place? I've actually met one of their members in their former team called V-Black. Vanta Black was their team.
𝗪𝗲𝗏. Yeah, that's where he got his name from, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He gotta bring his
yeah,
origin, his past generation. He gotta live it up. He gotta continue on the generation of Vanta Black.
yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah.
the IGL. Of course, he gotta bring the title of Vanta Black, V Black, the Black,
Mm,
the one and only.
yeah. He's
Holy bro.
carrying that name to his grave, I think.
Yes,
He's
sir. I
just
really think so.
he just really loves that team. I think there was a team of friends there. It was five friends that he had, and then
Yeah,
that
I think
that
so.
translated to like them going really far. At one point, they were like named the second best team, or were they like the best team in the tournament? Actually, in Cebu, actually.
Actually, there were several teams under the title of V Black. Actually, there were three divisions of V Black since like I've hosted other tournaments, and I like familiar. I was so familiar with this name, with their team name. I was so questioning like, wait, is this the team that I'm looking forward to? But it was another division of that same. It was the same org, but they were settled to three divisions. There were like three teams for each. Chu 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 chu. And Vanta Black or Alfie was playing for Manila, while their other division team was playing at a local tournament. So I was like, wow, I learned a lot actually that day since knowing like a lot more like regarding their organization. They had other divisions, and now I know, and let's just see. Let's just find out whether they're gonna be securing the dub or whether they're gonna be taking the L.
Yeah, yeah. These are going to be something to look forward to, as I believe the experience that comes with performing at those
Ooh,
stages would be
valuable,
no
bro.
would be very valuable. Yeah, very valuable
Yeah,
indeed. And you could take that anywhere as you continue on with your career. You know, I don't
yeah,
think there's gonna be much of a challenge for V Black coming into this preseason game. Yeah, even though it is
yeah.
preseason, it's still the game a game. You know,
No
I don't think
pressure,
there's gonna be
actually,
much
to be
pressure
honest.
on him. Yeah. So as
Especially
we
with
have
that
here now,
much experience, bro.
yeah, as we have here now, we have the captains or representatives joining us here from each team. Hello,
Sure.
Matt and Loy. Loy?
Hello.
Matt, you're
Hello,
muted.
Matt.
Hey.
Can we hear you, Matt? You're
Nakamute ka, Matt.
muted.
Ay, oo, dramat sobra ba kang pogi, Lodi?
We have a bit of difficulty here from Matt not being able to speak. So I don't know.
So,
Loy, can you hear us?
So I can hear you. Can you hear me?
yes,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. We
sir.
can hear you
Okay,
fine.
thank you.
So Loy, since Matt here is having a bit of technical difficulty, can we interview you first?
Sure, sure.
Okay, so we
Oh,
have one question. Even if so yeah, you are from which team again?
I'm from USJ-R, Adelante Esports.
USJ-R Adelante Esports. So the first question, the question that we have for you here today would be, even if this is preseason, do you or the team intend to go for the win on this, or are you and the team just looking to take it easy and just learn from this upcoming game?
Of course, as a team, we have that competitive spirit, so we would like to win, but at the same time, no pressure, especially since we just finished our Arena Alliance Games run. So there would be no pressure on our team if they were to lose or to win. So much better if they win, but no pressure.
Sheesh. Thank you so much, Loy, for that wonderful
then I have
answer.
updates regarding Matt. So, while you entertain Loy here, you can ask several questions to Loy while waiting for Matt here. Since I'm currently reaching out to um, our admins here, since Matt seems to have technical issues here as of the moment. So,
Mm.
go ask Loy some entertaining questions right now.
Okay. So, Loy, since I'm gonna be spending a bit more time with you, I'll just like ask you a few more questions. Will that be okay?
Sure. Sure, no
Ok-
problem.
Okay. So, a question here. What is your role among the team?
I am the team manager for the Valorant team for almost 2 years now.
Oh, almost 2 years. So,
Ooh.
Yes.
so
Ever
yeah, that's something
ever
good.
since it was
That's
founded. Yeah.
Oh, ever since it was founded. So you've seen players come and go, correct?
Yeah, I've seen players come and go already for the past 2 years. Some have moved schools and some have stopped playing.
So, do you have any comments on what makes this team and the former team different?
I think it's just a difference of raw skills. Players improve, players transfer teams, so they gather those experiences and hone their skills.
Experience and
Hello.
hone their skills and raw mechanics. Oh, we have Matt here now. Hello, Matt.
Hello. Good
Oi.
morning. I mean, good
Hello.
noon.
Sure.
Good noon. Thank you for that answer, Loy. And Matt, welcome to CESAFI Esports League.
Thank you very much for the warm welcome, Ben.
So, as for the questions here, I'm going to ask you the same question. So, even if this is a preseason game, do you intend to go for the win on this, or are you and the team just looking to take it easy and just learn from the game from this upcoming game?
Okay, so as for the moment, as on my team here on my school, it looks like that I am the only one who has the experience. So right now, we're just playing here for the experience so that my team can learn and adapt in the tournament. So of course, we'll always, I mean, we will try our best to win.
Oh, they're gonna try their best, Pitilinki.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Thank you for that answer, Matt. As we see both teams now looking at the fair ground of trying to win this game, but a little bit of a advantage, I would say, Pitilinki, for Adelante,
Yeah.
as there has been a huge amount of
Experience.
experience there, and
True.
Matt here and his team just with with your four other players, Matt, being just new to this, correct?
Yes, they are new players and they don't have any experience, but this is a good opportunity for my team so that they can
True.
have a experience for the
That's
future
true.
if they want to compete. So
Yes.
and I really know that the Atlante Jaguars has um wait. uh,
It's okay, Matt.
okay,
Take your time.
so
Take your time.
yeah. Sorry, I'm kind of nervous because this is my first interview for esports. So right now,
Mm,
especially V-Block, then Rababs and Asta, they have experience specifically in VCT. So I know this is a hard match, but we will try our best.
they will try their
Grab.
best. Grabe.
Yes.
Grabe. Well, all I can say here is good luck to both IGLs and to their respective teams since we're gonna be really hyped up and there's gonna be major disadvantages and advantages, but don't let that into our heads since all I can say is just it's about mentality. Whether you have if you have enough mental capacity, you will be able to pull this situation up and beyond. You can handle any type of problem actually. Whatever is thrown to you, it's all about mentality and your strive and your grind to win our preseason tournament. Am I right, Ben?
Yes, you are, Pitilinki. I'm
Sure.
excited now to see this upcoming game as we have seen and heard from the representatives of each team. I'm looking more forward now. If not, starting to get excited now with the upcoming game. So the game is about to start, if I remember
Yes,
correctly.
sir.
Thank you
We're
so
gonna be
much,
starting.
representatives from for joining us here. We're gonna be starting in a few minutes now,
You're welcome.
as players from each team are starting to join their lobbies.
Yes, sir. We're gonna be starting off really soon. Well, after interviewing Matthew and Loy, we can see the major difference here, but it's gonna be all about, in the end, will be mentality. So, right now, let's just stay tuned and be patient while we slowly go into our lobbies and watch as our game proceed. So, right now, All I can say is just a lot of pressure, since there's gonna be a lot of pressure for not just us Sparks, but for the players here, since they lack experience and
Mm-hmm.
they lack experience and some have the experience and some just want to gain experience. We'll be finding
Yeah.
out whether UCLM and UC Main have the experience or maybe lack the experience. We'll be finding out really soon. So let's just wrap it up here while we slowly go into our lobbies and relax. Well, we're gonna be slowly unraveling our day one of CESAFI Esports League preseason tournament.
Preseason. This is still the preseason, guys. This isn't the main season yet. Even now, it's already starting to. We're already starting to put up a storyline here as USJ-R looking like the underdogs with four players without experience, only one player there having tournament experience, and with Adelante having experience already with three major players here who have participated in the VCT tournaments before
Ooh,
League A. So
V
right
Black.
now, V Black, huh? V Black, Rababs, and
I'm
Asta
getting
Baby, correct?
I'm getting actually goosebumps after hearing the title V Black. Like imagine, bro, V
What
Black.
a name! What a name!
Vanta Black. You're gonna be really pressured the moment you're gonna be seeing that guy showing up in your lobby. Like if you see him, the moment you see him, you're gonna be you know you're gonna be like gonna get wrecked, since that guy is a raised main. Actually, I think he's
So,
I think he's the
multiplex.
controller.
No,
He's a flex player. He's a
he's
flex
a
player by
flex
default.
player. He plays
Yeah.
all of the roles regarding Valorant. He just plays initiator, smoker,
Mhm.
duelist, sentinel, anything. Would you throw in him? I think he's the jack of all trades. That's the word what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's the
V
word there to
Black.
best represent V Black. So I think for what's it called this the recent tournaments they've been participating in. I think V Black was their controller, if
Yeah,
I'm not
the
mistaken. I think
controller.
their controller.
Actually, well, V Black controls the situation. We'll be now controlling that we're about to start this tournament right now, and we'll be going into our match here, Papa Sparks. We're gonna be seeing whether they're gonna be in control or gonna be losing control.
That indeed. As we see now, I think all the players have are in the lobby, correct?
Yes, sir. They're currently in our
Nice.
lobbies here, and let's just check out our first map. I think is it Bind? Is that Bind, Ben, or no?
Bind. I think it is Bind, Linky.
Ooh, bind here.
Oh,
And right
Bind.
now, we're gonna be playing into our first preseason tournament of day one will be bind here. Representing team attacking and defending. I don't know. I'm not sure which one. I can't see. It's team defending represented by um USPF or USJ-R.
The attackers are USPF and the
Ooh.
defenders are USJR. If I'm not
There we
mistaken.
go.
Yes, they are. There we go.
So
So, who are
wow.
you looking here? Where are we leaning towards here? I've been leaning towards USJR, honestly.
V Black, bro. You gotta lean
V Black.
towards USJR. Like it's V Black.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
be.
V Black.
I know I'm showing some bias here, but you know what? Since you're going for USJR, I'm gonna go for USPF. Since we gotta show some love and supports for the underdogs, especially in basketball. You know the
Yes,
underdogs uprise and won. Imagine, bro.
yes. We
It's gonna be
love
the underdogs.
underdogs. That's
we
gonna be the
gotta we
underdogs
gotta support
here.
the underdog. So while you support V Black, I'm gonna be supporting the underdogs. You're gonna be uprising, giving us the heat, giving us the tournament what we need for our CESAFI Esports League tournament for our preseason day one, Papa Sparks.
I love that word you use, Linky. The underdogs. That's has like a very huge meaning. Like you said in basketball, we're not right now. We might see that here in esports as USPF looking like the clear underdogs in this matchup. Even if it is bind here, we have no idea which team or what strategies they might pull out here from either side, as this is indeed the first game we're gonna see from them, both USPF and USJ-R. So there's gonna be a lot of anticipation here and surprise
Yes,
when those strategies do come into play.
yeah, we're gonna be getting a show of a lifetime here for our day one preseason, especially with V Black joining us. It's gonna be really entertaining.
Gonna be very
Holy bro.
interesting. I'm not looking down on the other side too, but this side, the USPF, these question marks here. Aside from that, the other four members don't have any experience. That's like gonna weigh on them a lot, right? What do you think, Linky?
It's not gonna be weighing them a lot, but if you say so, I think it does in a way, but it's all coming down to mentality. Especially there's a lot of underdogs in the Asian community, especially in Asia servers. There are a lot of underdogs. Like the word underdogs itself, lots of low-key immortal players could be like the next upcoming rising star. But right now, into the map of Bind proceeding with the matchup with USPF versus USJ-R, aka Jaguars. I mean, wait, USPF, what's the team name again for USPF?
USPF was the Panthers? I
Panthers
think.
versus Adelante.
Yes.
Whoa. Holy there, Ben. Right now, I mean, Papa Sparks,
Mhm.
fine.
Like
And for our first,
what do you think here should be the picking here? Like what agents are you looking to see in Bind?
first of all, of course, the meta, since it's Bind, they're gonna be the Raze main, the one and only Raze only player, and especially double Sentinels or double Initiator upcoming for this type of a map. Especially when it's Bind, it's gonna be really easy to rotate. So they gotta be using those agents that have utility that would give them a lot of information, especially like a Sova, a Sky, or a Fade. Double Initiator would be really crucial, especially a double Sentinel, or maybe the newest meta, double Smoker. They're gonna be going for double smokes
Mhm.
and faking and post planting. But right
Choose your
now,
agent.
attacking are locking into agents here, Papa Sparks.
Yeah, we see the Rays and the Viper here, both must pick agents here on the map Bind, as they slowly now coming into play as Sova for the defenders. Now coming in here with
Ooh.
the final matchup. There's even a chamber in the mix.
Chamber. So regarding the picking pool here with agents would be Sova. For the defending team, Sova, Sky, Brimstone, Raze, and Chamber. Attacking would be Brimstone, Raze, Sky, Viper, and Sentinel for Killjoy. Only a major difference in Smoker and Sentinel, but no difference in Duelist at all. But take note here, Sparks. There seems to be double Sentinel and double wait, no. Double
Double
Sentinel, no.
controller.
Double
Double controller.
controller, double initiator. That's what I meant. So,
Yeah,
as I've told you, the meta, they're going for it. So,
the meta
but
here.
the only
Re-
difference here is defending is going for a double initiator approach, while team attacking will be going for a uh, double smoker approach. As I've told you, Ben, predicted right there.
Yeah, you did predict that indeed. So, the double defender comp here, I'm looking more into the double controller comp for this match
Yeah,
specifically, where defense is the better side, in my opinion, is
yeah, true, true, true.
the winning side here defending.
Defending
So we
favored map.
have, yeah, it's gonna be hard for the attacking team to get points on the board once
Yeah,
those double controllers do come to defense. It's gonna be
yeah.
like smokes everywhere. You're not gonna see a thing.
True, true, true. Especially smokes and high graphics. Bro, you can't see anything, especially in high graphics, so that's why I turn it down to low. But right now, with barriers down, their execution seems to be two towards B side while defending, while the defending team will be three on A. Attacking team will be slowly transitioning themselves towards A site, with smokes of Viper dropping down to A of site here. No information at all, yet to be making any contact here. There seems to be taking their time here, Sparks, with 1 minute 20 seconds on the line.
Yes, indeed. They're slowly pushing here, creeping up towards the showers. Already two players
Ooh.
there now, as the first contact now comes into play.
They're
slowing down
playing.
again.
You're playing for information. And speaking of information,
Spike
Initiator
down A.
Sova and Chamber will be going for the double kill. And with this, the 3v2 right off the bat with that trading off will be in the
Last player
favors for the defending
standing.
team. And Sky will be popping off and securing down that race and making this from a 3v2 into a 1v3 with USPF Aniel and a lot of pressure here. And this situation would be in the favor for the defending team. And this will be it for the Brimstone getting shot down by Aniel. And Aniel will be getting traded by a shock dart right there. Well executed for the team of defending and securing the first round for the first day of our preseason tournament there, Papa Sparks.
𝗩𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗙𝗢𝗥.
Play there, amazing there. Like you said, the util, the shock dart there, not risking anything, just going for the clean kill to clean out the
Yeah.
first round there of the preseason. It will go to USJ-R there for the first round there. Will it be made in the history books that USJ-R drew first blood here in CEL's preseason?
Yes, sir. And with that, barriers down here. Their economy will be going for a full buy here for the team of defending. Attacking here seems to be in a tight spot. And with that, dinking the raise there with the classic and forcing him out to reposition with a nade. And thus, getting flanked with a Marshall picking off Sky. And this will be another kill, making that a
Spike
double kill
down
here.
A.
Isolating not just one, but two here, making this a 5v3 situation. And a lot of pressure here for the attacking team. And with that, a Spectre
Last
kill
player
from a
standing.
wallbang here. Sova here popping off with a double kill. And Raze with a satchel will be taking down the last enemy and executing that with a flawless round. With 2-0. Holy, bro. You're popping
That
off.
That was a clean round from USJR there. Like, as you see now, the experience, I don't think USPF was expecting that at all. They were caught off guard there with the push from USJR. That's where the
Holy, bro.
experience comes to kick in, right?
Yeah, experience kicks in there since they're gotta be well coordinated. And only what they lack here maybe is just comms and coordinations, and we'll be finding out in the third round whether they'll be adapting soon enough in securing the first round for the team of USPF. But right now, their executions will be going towards 3 B side and 2 on alert towards A here. But right now, the B side will be very vulnerable with 2 people only guarding Garden and City. And with that, going for information with a dog. Unfortunately, does not find anyone at all. Smoking down Hookah, delaying the entry for the attacking team. And here we have maybe deciding to satchel in towards B side. And speaking of satchel towards B side, their execution will be going for B side, but does get traded here. And a lot of action is happening here with a 3v2 right off the bat, getting off the spike drop. And with this, Sova securing down USPF Brimstone. And with this, will be it for the team of attacking. Will be getting shut down and going for another round with Team Ace for Team Adelante. USJR represents. Grabe.
3-0 now. They're looking prime they're in prime position now to take commanding lead of this game. 3-0 now. Their economy is gonna be insane coming into the round. The following round, I should say.
Sir. Damn, bro. They're like really good with actually handling the situation, especially after not wasting their economy with only losing not just one but 3 people. But speaking of this round, with that will be a double kill with the chamber towards top. Radiant Knight, but does get traded by that Viper here. 3v4. Unfortunately, does pick off 2 people, but does get traded. And this will be in the favors with manpower going to team USJR here. 1 minute 15 seconds on the line. Their execution still to be proceeding towards a site, not yet deciding whether to go A or B. They're just going to play time, and they're gonna be waiting for an aggressive approach here for the team of defending here. They gotta wait out the pressure here. They gotta wait out to get over aggressive here. And take note, their economy here in a bonus round still at a disadvantage with gunpowder. But speaking of gunpowder, the Viper seems to prove that gun doesn't matter, since picking off chamber, trading off his teammates, will be just finding out whether guns do matter or not matter. And speaking of this situation, 40 seconds, their execution towards A site seems to be in the favor still with that. Sova picking off Viper, losing down the smoke, and with that trade there, Sheriff Nasty one tap
30
there.
seconds left.
Grabby bit. 30 seconds on the line with only Sheriffs and a Dream, and securing not just 1 but 2 here. But take note, this is a 2v3 situation, and the lurk here.
They're gonna get a
Killjoy.
plant off.
You're gonna get the plant off towards B site here, Sparks. 15 seconds on the line and Spike has been planted towards B site. And with this situation, there will be 2 on TP. And with this, not just 2, but 3 people. Their execution towards this and blocking off the satchel with miscoordination. Speaking of that miscoordination, Killjoy will be popping up with that. Will be a double kill with the Killjoy almost clutching up for the team and getting shut down by the Rays. Will be going for another round and momentum seems not yet to be shifting. Will be USJ-R, aka Adelante. 4-0!
That is crazy. USPF there almost clutched the round with just Sheriff and Classics there.
Good eco.
That is what you need, a good eco, a marvelous eco there from USPF. Being able to deny 4 guns here, but as we said earlier, the economy here for USJ-R is out of control. I don't think they're gonna have anyone here undergunned in the following round. But either way, that's still a good eco for USPF.
Revealing area.
Yeah, they pulled off the plant actually, if you didn't know this. But right now, 1 minute 30 seconds on the line here. With this execution towards A site, we'll be leaving A site with 2 people and 3 people towards B site. And right now, they're going for the execution with Viper Wall dropping towards A site, trying to get as much information as possible here. Smoking down site already. Going to drone here, trying to get as much information. And speaking of information, the Brimstone seems to find a headshot towards the Sova, making this a 4v5 and planting the spike under a minute already, securing down A side. Show Stomper popping up kill, and with this, Cabbages has been launched and making this a 3v3. And with that 3v3, Sky seems to be popping off with a double kill here. But Knight now in a low state of HP, healing down the Rays, and still in the favors for the attacking team with that Brimstone. Orbital Strike is available here, and Molly's as well. But this Brimstone, a triple kill from the Sky, securing that, but does get traded here. And with that Timber here, with a 1v1 in a dream here, but not knowing that Timber will be going for an aggressive approach, and with that whipping his and Ruby found the boy with a Marshall there. Not Marshall, a tactical shot with that Phantom, bro. Holy,
that was crazy there.
up,
Very
holy.
close round. These rounds are coming down to the wire with these two teams.
Rounds, bro.
It looked promising there for USPF at the start with getting the plant off and no one dying to the showstopper there, but that was insane.
Ghost Stomper didn't kill anyone but did its job in damaging Sky. But Sky popped off with a triple kill right off the bat before dying there, trading his teammates.
Bob's there showing his skills there on the initiator, blinding, getting kills.
But
Evil was making the retake way easier.
But right now, barriers down towards A site, and with that, first blood will be going to
the nade.
The dog will be getting, not dog, but the nade there. But right now, Brimstone finds the connection towards that kill and making this a 3v4 scenario here. In this scenario, with 1 minute, still about a minute long here into the round, but not yet hitting the 50-second mark here. They seems to pick off 2 people here, and this will be a defending favored right now with manpower at a disadvantage here. But take note that momentum is still favored for Team USJ-R, also known as Adelante here. And right now, 50 seconds on the mark, popping off Orbital Strike, moving down towards A side, trying to pop off as much utility as possible and securing down A side, spamming down the Viper's Pit. And with this, Spike has been killed, and Spike drop and Viper's Pit is still up here. But take note here from a 3v3 into a 2, and not a 3v3, but a 4v3 into a 2v2 situation. And with that, Brimstone securing down the Sova here. The lurk of a play there. But take note here that ADL Baby will be in a lot of pressure from manpower disadvantage, shifting towards the attacking team right now, would be leaving this Baby in a tight spot. And this scenario would be a Brimstone lineup with a Molly here. And take note, the Viper has Mollies as well, not knowing that Viper will be playing towards Elbow here. A lot of pressure here for ADL Baby. Could be going for the half here, or could be sticking, but will not be enough for Baby into securing that round. And we'll be going for the first round of Team USPF and making that a 5-1. Slowly breaking the momentum and match point gaps in the scoreboard here, Sparks.
As we see them now here, a great round there from USPF, finally getting one down here on the scoreboard. Now it's 5-1 here. They just took the momentum right back there from Adelante. As now the momentum seems to have been in a stalemate now. From this is
Ooh.
either side's game now.
Yeah, true. But take note, they still have the match point advantage here. But right now, Rain going for a shorty lurk towards Bath here. Their execution towards A site will be slowly getting that. And with speaking of that, Rain will be going for a shorty kill and giving him the opportunity in securing a Vandal here. A 4v5 scenario here. Take note, this is a bonus round, an economy round for the attacking team. This is the biggest pick off from the defending team here after picking off with a kill and giving him the opportunity in securing a Vandal here. Lockdown popping off, unfortunately, will be getting shut down. With that, there we have an orbital strike pick off from the Brimstone, securing down the Raze, and still on the favors for the defending team with a 3v5 scenario here and going for a kill with a Bulldog. And with that Bulldog getting shut down, with following up with a triple kill from 𝗩𝗥𝗘. 𝗩𝗥𝗘 there steps up for the team. Unfortunately, Sova Rain, aka the clutcher for Team USJ-R, with that shorty kill, following up with a double kill right off the bat and dominated that round with a triple kill right there, Sparks. Holy.
Oh my goodness, he started that round with a shorty and ended with a Vandal and a 3K on top. That was crazy.
Crazy
The first
indeed,
pick
bro.
There. On there, not expecting him to be in the corner there. Again, another gap of experience there. Not expecting someone to push through showers, as they have been giving showers for free these past few rounds.
Yeah, true. Well, right now, their execution towards the attacking team will be going for a split, actually. While the defending team going for a 2-on-3, 2B side, 3 on A, seems to be handling the situation really well right now. Not yet any contacts given here, but all I can see here seems to be having our first contact with the Raze securing down the Viper here under still a minute on the line here. Holy bro. And right now, they're going to pop off a blind here or maybe a dog. And speaking of dog, they're going to be an aggressive approach into the TP. And with that, securing not just one, action is happening towards mid and long and securing down not just one but 4 enemies right off the bat. And take note that Brimstone here in a lot of pressure with only a frenzy and a dream will be shut down by 𝗪𝗲𝗔𝗦𝗢𝗥.
Shoot the bad guy.
Grabe.
Another 3K by 𝗪𝗲𝗔𝗦𝗢𝗥. You remember the worst 3K he had was in that retake round. Again,
Yeah.
here showing up again. Another
Oh,
3K by 𝗪𝗲𝗔𝗦𝗢𝗥. The top fragging here, we have Rain from
Bells ready.
Adelante. On the other side, 𝗩𝗥𝗘 there. These two players last round, the previous round before last round, actually had amazing 3Ks, if you remember.
Yeah, I remember that 𝗪𝗲𝗔𝗦𝗢𝗥 played off really well actually after 3 rounds getting a triple kill. And speaking of triple kill here, barriers down with an aggressive approach with an operator. Unfortunately, does not land on the Viper here, trying to delay their entry. And with that, operator following up with a kill on that Raze will be getting shut down here and dropping down the Raze. No more duelists here, no more for the entryway. And speaking of entryway, the Viper seems to make a path towards a kill towards that Rain. Rain will be getting shut down, and evening out the situation will be the Viper making this 4v4 scenario. And with that, going to make another operator kill and mauling down a short here. Going for an aggressive approach, but does get shut down. Do not disturb this guy, because Sky will shut you down. And with this, a 3v3 scenario. And with that, through the smoke, the spam indeed. A 3v3 into a 3v2. Holy bro. 50 seconds on the line. There's the approach will be going towards B side. A successful approach here and securing down the plant towards B side. But not knowing that Sky has those cabbages up. 𝗪𝗲𝗔𝗦𝗢𝗥 has Sky ult to retake the situation here together with the Brimstone. But take note, the Brimstone may not have smokes or may have one smoke. But right now, the execution towards a retake will be popping up a blind, getting Molly here. But unfortunately, does get one, but does get traded here. But this situation will be in a lot of pressure here. 2v1 indeed. 1 in hookah, 1 in garden. And with that will be it. The double peak indeed. The Viper played off that really well actually after picking off in garden, going for the tap, but not knowing the Viper was playing towards garden. Actually, that would be he would be in a lot of pressure, especially Baby. That was his second time.
That works.
With a 1v2. And not anticipating where he would go, either garden or hookah or elbow. And we just can't expect actually whether they would to go A
Teleport's
or
ready.
B or not A or B, but with their positions. And speaking of positions, we'll be seeing a nasty position here where on a site here with a chamber here seems to be in a triple block radiant play here. That is a really outstanding position there. I haven't even seen a chamber play that position actually. And right now, the execution towards A side. You gotta love the chamber actually. And with that orbital strike, securing down the raise and making this a 4v5 scenario. Viper Split popping down towards A side. Their execution will be a successful as they're picking off double kill with a chamber wallbang, securing down the Viper and canceling the Viper pit. And with this, a triple kill for the chamber here. The Bulldog, the underdog, the Brimstone will be showing down the Brimstone diff here with that situation. Could be the ace here, but not enough in securing the ace. And securing the round will be Team USJ-R and making that an 8-2 into the dashboard here, Ben. Papa Sparks, they seem to be losing their momentum there for Team USPF.
After the 2 rounds there, the momentum has been taken here. They got shut down with that shorty, like from the previous rounds with Rain. Now again, the Chamber stepping up. 4 kills to his name on that round, denying a lot of ults were invested there.
Yeah, a lot of utility actually. But
yeah, those ults did not turn into a win though.
the chamber played a nasty position actually, and thus giving him the opportunity in securing not just a 3K but a 4K. And right now, barriers down. 1 minute 30 seconds on the line. They seem to be playing for a split here for attacking. Defending seems to have a different approach this time. Still, and with that different approach, 𝗪𝗲𝗄𝗏 yet to be backing off without a fight, securing not just one there, but could be going for a double kill, but with that, forcing him to back off, getting blinded here. But take note here, they're going for a bonus round, a sheriff kill, landing towards a Baby, and Baby will be getting shut down, but does get traded by Rain there. A 4v2 scenario here. Take note, there are only 2 sheriffs in this situation. Fighting down the situation right now. And with that, 𝗍𝗏 unfortunately does not have enough firepower within its gun. With only 6 bullets and a dream, does not have enough ammunition in securing that clutch. And with that, a 9-2. Sparks! What is happening?
𝗪𝗲𝗏𝗏 there with the clutch save from that round. Who knows? If Anya was able to get that gun there, he might have had a chance there. Amazing play from 𝗪𝗲𝗏𝗏.
Actually, I'm actually questioning if a 𝗍𝗏𝗏 is playing or not, because I don't know which player is 𝗍𝗏𝗏 with the change of IGNs.
I don't see his name. I don't think he's playing. The IGNs, IGN are all listed, but I don't see 𝗍𝗏𝗏 here. Those are all official names that they're gonna be using, so I don't think 𝗍𝗏𝗏 is playing with us today.
Fortunate. But speaking of unfortunate here, 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏, fortunate enough for him securing down the sky. 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏 will be getting shut down and making this a 4v5 scenario here. And with this satcheling towards B side, securing down B side, going for the entryway. Must beat him a kill towards Baby, but does get traded by Rain there. And making this a 3v4 scenario. Showstopper popping off, trying to delay. And with that, Showstopper shutting down the Brimstone. And with this, a 3v3 from a 4v3 situation. And with that, the chamber successfully maneuvering himself towards the smoke and favoring him the opportunity in securing down a kill. And another kill for the chamber, not knowing that 𝗍𝗏𝗏 here is behind pocket here towards A site, and a dream with only a bulldog here. And with that, picking off with a flick, a nasty flick. 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 will be securing that flick. Holy man, with a 10-2 to the first half. Shisho bull. His aim is beyond comprehension. His flicking is so good that even I am at loss for words, Sparks.
Everyone's aim here in today's preseason game is beyond breathtaking. It's so good, Linky.
You know, maybe this could be the results of eating the tastiest, meatiest, and high in protein hot dogs and nuggets.
Basta hot dog, Virginia.
Virginia Incorporated.
That's a good
Basta hot dog, Virginia. High in protein pa. Paborito ng buong pamilya.
So if you want to play like these players, check out Virginia Premium Hot Dogs and Nuggets.
Yes, sir. And we'll be now back into the match with the first half with a 10-2. Can we talk about the first half, Ben?
The 10-2 here. 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 here taking command and control of this game. Of the first half, I should say. Now as the swaps, the turns have been, the swaps is underway. And as we said, this is a defender favored map.
Yeah, true. And speaking of defending favored map. The Raze seems to get a Raze defense, securing down a kill. And with this situation, with the 3v3 escalating slowly towards B side, not knowing that the chamber is towards lurking here. But take note, but the last two players towards defending side is yet to be rotating here. Seems to be deciding whether to go A or B side. And right now, chamber going for a full wraparound here, not risking to dying here. He just wants to secure towards the rotation towards B side. And ADL Baby together with the Sky, and not knowing that the Viper here will be in elbow, but does get anticipated and getting shut down by that burst of a classic there. And speaking of the burst of the classic, will be ADL Baby bursting down the kills with a ghost with a triple kill right off the bat for the first eco round, going to team USJ-R, aka Adelante. 11-2 represents USJ-R lang malakas dito na naman, Ben. Sparks? Hello? Seems like Sparks is having some technical issues here. So, all I can see here regarding the economy phase here for the attacking and defending team, attacking seems to have a successful full-on buy, while team defending will be on another bonus round here. After losing the eco round, it will be the best decision here to make, actually. And right now, proceeding into our 14th round here. And this execution towards B site will be a full-on attacking here. But take note here that B site will be really vulnerable with a 1v5 here. Smoking off towards B site, dropping down the smokes. Their infiltration towards B site will be going to be unraveling really soon here. And speaking of this barrier down, we'll be finding out whether they'll be able to plant spike successfully or going for a full-on rotate, or will be getting shut down by a retake. And speaking of this, planting down the spike towards the B site, 1 minute on the line here in this situation. Yet to be given any contacts here. Yet to be given. And speaking of given, Sky secures a Bulldog kill towards the Killjoy. And Rain securing down Raze and Radas, following up with a Viper kill. And with that, ADL Baby RNG with a Spectre headshots. And that Dream will be making this proceeding into our round 15, into our match point. And here we have, where were you, Sparks?
A bit of technical difficulties there, but I'm back now, and I came back right in time as USJ-R there now securing match point.
Match point, bro.
Match point 12-2. A bit one-sided here, if I say so myself. But USPF here, the experience seems to be evident. The difference in experience is evident here in this match. 12-2.
And speaking of 12-2, Raze with a satchel kill will be getting shut down by that Raze from U-Haul. And right now with a 4v5 situation here. And 1 minute 30 seconds on the line here. Yet to be proceeding towards A side. After losing one teammate, they gotta be deciding whether to go A or B. And right now, and a lot of pressure here for the attacking team with losing one man. And right now, this would be a disadvantage for the attacking team, since take note that they're gonna be at a disadvantage with manpower. And yeah,
The flank here.
the flank indeed is actually manifesting here with the Sky. And right now, still with a 4v5, and with that Bulldog following up in evening out the situation will be a Rabab here. And that U-Haul pick up from the Viper, forcing out a kill there with the orbital strike, trading down his teammates. But unfortunately, will be not enough and getting traded right there. And Spike drop into favors for the defending team with manpower, but does retrieve the Spike as soon as possible, not knowing that U-Haul will be controlled by the Brimstone. And A short will be controlled by the Sky, and not knowing that Rain here is on backside, and not knowing that Rain here, no information at all will be going to Team USPF and making that a 12-3. But still, take note, this is the condition in favors for Team USJ-R, since take note, this is still the match point, Sparks.
A very huge lead here for USJ-R. I think they could take it easy, but they would like to close out this map as soon as possible. Favor here still in the favor of USJ-R, as they still have another buy here. So we're gonna have a strong buy here from Adelante, but USPF there looking a little bit broken with a few Bulldogs here into the mix with the Vandals.
But take note, it's just about execution, and whether they execute this with those Bulldogs, whether they were to execute with the Bulldogs, it's just gonna be how they use it. And right now, 5v5. Raze here getting to be tagged towards low HP, but with that Sky showing a Sky diff, Rababs yet again securing not just one but two. Their infiltration towards B side will be successful right off the bat, popping up the Sky. Oh, following up with a following up with that Sky. Oh, Will be a triple kill here for 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗸. Could be the opportunity of an ace, but unfortunately will be going to Team USJ-R. Represents Adelante and making that a 13-3 into the dashboard. And we'll be going for our day 1 in USJ-R, securing Adelante for the first match. Grabe naman yan, Sparks!
It's a clean game there by USJR Adelante. It was amazing. A great display there of skill, technique, and strategy there. Amazing play from both sides, but USJR here ultimately coming up on top there with the experience and the gameplay and the strategies coming in a better form from them. As the game 1 is wrapped up, that is a win for USJR over USPF. That was the first game now.
Holy.
Linky.
First
Whoa, what
game.
first game? That was a banger.
Intense map. Not an intense match, but very intense for USPF. And a nice try, actually. GG's to USPF for actually
Just
scoring
USPF
3.
there.
And well done for Team USJR in securing the opportunity and making that a 13-3 into the dashboard there, Sparks.
As we can, yeah. First of all, congratulations to USPF for putting up
GG's.
a fight there, and USJR, congratulations for taking the win. But you could see that the fight was there from USPF. There were a lot of close rounds there, Linky.
Yeah, there were a lot of close rounds, actually, since what I've noticed, especially with Team USPF after securing a site, they seem to lost that round with that Viper pit. Like, holy bro. But actually it was just a good attempt, actually, since as you've heard from the IGL, especially with no experience with his team, it's kind of good for them in losing, in getting the experience. And not just that, they were able to secure 3 points against a professional experienced team. That's incredible. Like, that's enough. For me, that would be really, really important, actually, in scoring 3 points against a professional team, such as Adelante representing USJR. So just GG's for USPF and trying. And good job to USJR. Adelante, congratulations for making that our first match with a banger. Holy.
Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CESAFI Esports League preseason day one. With that first match underway, with that first match done now, we look forward to the second and third, fourth, fifth, and sixth matches here, Linky.
All I can say, Ben, is just wonderful how USJ-R made our match for our first day of preseason very entertaining with a standing of 13-3 actually. USPF
13-3.
managed to
Yeah.
score 3 points against team 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗢, representing USJ-R. But all I can say here that, Ben, what I've noticed here, Papa Sparks, seems like the players that are currently playing for our preseason tournaments are farming for the win.
Indeed, they are.
And speaking of farming, special thanks for our sponsor, 𝗪𝗲𝗔𝗟𝗢𝗥𝗔𝗡, a novel multifunctional approach to increase your crop yield the natural way. 𝗪𝗲𝗔𝗡𝗥𝗔𝗡. Special thanks to our sponsors, guys, and make sure to check them out. And yeah, if you're interested in plant supplements, make sure to check them out, and you can grow them
as well.
in a natural way. Yo,
Yeah.
grabe. Regarding the first match, Sparks, what did you feel? Especially with the last round, with a banging, not last round, but the last round for the first half in securing a 10-2 with that wonderful, nasty flick of a century.
That flick was all that was amazing flick. I think that would have been the byproduct of eating the nuggets, you know.
Yeah.
The lightning fast flicks there by the Nuggets of Virginia Incorporated, one of the sponsors for today. It was an
Yeah,
amazing flick from Chamber.
shout out to Virginia Incorporated, guys. And like, holy bro, all I can say is just well done for Team USJ-R actually, especially after executing a 10-2 for the first half and shutting down the like second half with a standing of
USPF.
13-3 against USPF.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are so good that all I can say is just well done for USJ-R. And GG's again to USPF in managing to fending off USJ-R as long as they can. But yeah, wonderful first match
Yeah.
actually. And
Yeah. Wonderful indeed.
all I can say is just wow, amazing.
Amazing.
Especially what amazes me is our viewers here. Shout out to everyone here dropping us a visit into our live stream into CESAFI Esports League. Whoa, guys, like showing us some love and support. We really do appreciate you guys dropping us a visit here into our live stream. And a
Welcome,
special
everyone.
reminder, welcome again. A special reminder here to everyone to share the stream, like the stream while we're at it, comment down below, !notify to be notified for future contents like these. For live streams, actually, make sure to visit our page in CESAFI Esports League by liking our page, following our page, and check out our other social media platforms by supporting our page. So, yeah, Day
Each support is
one.
appreciated. Day
True,
one.
true, true. Day one. Day one.
Day
The
one.
word
Game one.
itself.
That was a banger. That was a
Banger
banger.
indeed, bro.
A bit of
Holy.
showmanship there by Asta Baby with the chamber flick, as you said. That was amazing. He was holding short, right? Was
It
able
was,
to flick all
yeah,
the way towards pocket. That was
pocket.
amazing.
Nasty flick,
Whew.
actually.
Nasty.
Holy, bro. These guys are really nasty with their aim and with their game style and the way they executed. And right now, all I can say here, we'll be looking forward to our second match representing, if I'm not mistaken, representing UC Main Webmasters versus UV Green Lancers, aka University of Cebu Main Campus against University of Visayas. And what can you say? Give us a short description here for our players representing UC Main Webmasters and UV Green Lancers here. Papa Sparks.
The small description here for both teams is that, if I'm not mistaken, these teams are also new to the scene.
You?
For the UV Lancers, we have here the UV Lancers. We have Zen. We have Sana Ako na lang. Oof, grabe ka pre. We have
Yeah.
Raz. We have Limar and Jiki. And yeah, that's it for the UV Lancers. And for the for the UC, the University of Cebu main campus, the webmasters, we have here Brian Tam, Shinobi, Nitonin, OPX, Saintino,
Ooh.
Ramfear, Ghost Shadow there. Unique name there. One of the I have not heard that before, Linky. Whew.
Again? What's the name?
Ghost Ghost Shadow.
Ghost Shadow. Bro, I feel like that's like a Sonic that's a Sega game to be honest. The way it sounds, Ghost Shadow, I feel like is who's that Black Sonic version?
Like Sonic. Fortunately, I'm not a Sonic player.
Like
I don't have no
Shadow.
idea.
Shadow, yeah, his name is Shadow actually.
Shadow. Oof, that's a good name there. Ghost Shadow here, even something more, adding a little bit of ghost to the shadows there.
Yeah, holy bro. And all I can say here is just wonderful here to have to proceed into our second match after such a wonderful first match. And yeah, special shout outs to the 68 viewers watching us here into our live stream, and shout out to everyone here dropping us a visit. And all I can say is just make sure to share the stream, like the stream while we're at it, comment down below, exclamation notified if you want to get hyped up just like me and Papa Sparks. Sparks!
And uh,
Shisha
hype.
ball!
Shisha Ball. The games
Shisha
here, the
ball
first
indeed,
game,
bro.
amazing from both sides. A fight there from USPF, but USJ-R ultimately coming up on top. The teams though did not waver there, right, Linky? They really fought till
Yeah.
the bitter end there.
They
But I don't
fought to the
think
bitter end, but it was still favored for Team USJR. But it's all about efforts, and their efforts was a good attempt, but just it's just a nice try right there. And
yeah,
speaking of
yeah.
nice try, let's just proceed into interviewing the best of the best, the IGLs, aka the in-game leaders, representing Game 2, UC Main versus UV.
Name versus UV. Carl, take it away. Thank you.
Ooh, what is currently happening here? It seems like
There are a bit of technical difficulties, so let's talk about the previous game here. As there has been clear favorites there to win. What are your thoughts on V Black not being there, but USJ are still coming up on
oh,
top?
actually,
I can see you're a bit sad there.
I was so confused. Like, where the heck was my what you call it? My idol?
Where
Like,
was V Black?
yeah, my idol, bro. Bro, I was so looking forward to this guy, bro. V Black was the one and only man. He was so good actually when I watched his matches in VCT, but
Mhm.
unfortunately he couldn't make it here towards our matchup for our first set. But I can say here it's just how USJR managed to pull it off in that um securing up to becoming the team and securing the first game and against fending off USPF or aka Jaguars, so, Panthers, Jaguars,
Panthers.
Panthers. So it was
Mm.
Panthers representing USPF versus Adelante representing USJR
Mhm.
managed to come up on top and securing the what you call it,
The victory.
securing the victory. And speaking of victory, we'll be no longer proceeding into our interview actually, since maybe there may have some issues with the IGLs we're currently interviewing. But right now, all I can
Mhm.
say here, just please be please be patient with us, guys, and we hope
Mhm.
that you are still in. We hope that you guys are still entertained with what we're bringing you here today. And right now, we'll
Mhm.
be slowly proceeding into our matchup here against Team UC Main versus UV Green Lancers. We'll be
Mhm.
finding out who will be the best of the best and coming up on top for our day one preseason. Like, all I can say here,
Preseason.
it's preseason, bro.
It's
Imagine if it was the
preseason.
season two. It's still preseason, Ben.
It's the
Imagine we
preseason.
were
They're
that
already
hyped
showing
up.
us. They're already
We're that
showing
hyped
us
up,
a lot of
bro.
good shots here. They're already showing us a lot of good plays here. That's amazing to watch. I just can't wait for the season to begin. It's gonna be even more hype, right, Linky?
Yeah, imagine it was. This is still preseason, guys. Folks, it's still preseason. Imagine season two when it starts. The moment it starts, we're gonna be really, really hyped up. And all I can say here is just stay tuned for our game two while we're about to begin right now. So, wow, what can I say? What can
Mm-hmm.
I say? It's just what you call it. I'm just baffled actually. I just lost it words since to be honest, V Black, it wasn't
Be
there,
black.
bro. It wasn't there, man.
It truly
Looking
hurts, man.
forward.
You were
It
really
really
looking
hurt.
forward to him. It really hurts,
Yeah,
yeah.
it really hurts, but to be honest, it doesn't hurt that much since there's gonna be a lot of underdogs here uprising. Maybe someone better than V Black himself.
Yeah,
I
we
no,
s-
I'm not.
there's a lot.
I'm not shooting
Mhm.
shots here, V Black, that you're gonna be the best of the best, but we don't know, bro. The underdogs, we gotta
Uh,
support. Am I right, Ben? Am I right,
yeah,
Sparks? I
yeah,
mean,
yeah. We got this. You gotta cut my co-caster Linky some slack here, V Black. He's not meaning to throw shots. He's just saying that there are possibilities. But we do show respect to your skills. We know how accomplished you are. We know how good you are.
basta manung niya sig 1v1 na to ba na? Kastera ta diri bo. Pero,
Grabe sa Tibib.
grabe bitaw. Actually, grabe jud kay mga
Mm.
USJR jud, guys. USJR represents. Adelante, GG's again, and GG's to Team USPF. Should I say Panthers in making that your attempt in beating USJR with a standing of 13-3. A wonderful attempt, but unfortunately was not enough to fend off the Adelante USJR. So right now, let's just talk about regarding some feedback with the first match. The first match was really good actually, since due to the fact that USJR came up on top, and even though
Mhm.
if
Mhm.
USPF were to make it on top, it would still be a good. Actually, it would still be good.
Would
Now, I'm not
still be good.
saying I would not. I'm not saying that whether USPF to make it on top or USJR, it would be bad or good, but it would be really good for everyone here actually. So after securing 13-3, USJR managed to bring a win under their belt. Henceforth, more experience has been achieved, and
Mhm.
what USPF only achieved was
Uh-huh.
experience, and experience, even though they lost, experience is still essential and part of the process in growing together as a team. Like right now, what we're doing right now, Ben
Mhm.
or Sparks, is currently
Yeah.
experiencing the moment of preseason day
Preseason. Mind
one.
you guys, preseason. It's day one too. Preseason. We'll have another day for you in the following weeks. Can't to contain empty out all your excitement for this day. There's gonna be a whole lot more CEL. There's a whole lot more Valorant coming in these following weeks, these following months. Can't wait to be with
Holy bro.
here with you all this preseason and during the regular season. It's been amazing here in the first game. A bit of showmanship from both sides, you know. Bit of a swing to the right there by the USJ-R, but ultimately there another swing from both sides. They're swinging left, right, but USJ-R, as you said, coming up on top. But I don't really think, yeah, as you said, I don't really think USPF considered that a loss. As Matt said,
Yeah.
they were looking to gain experience from
Experience.
that
Yes,
game.
true,
Yeah,
true, true.
that was their main goal. They would have just, as he
It's a
added,
win on both ends. It's a win
yeah,
on
it's
both
a win
ends, to
on
be
both
honest.
sides. Even if they lose the game, they still win the war. You know.
Yes, true,
Yeah,
true, true. Those are some deep words coming up from Sparks. The wise man. Bro,
yeah.
this
We
could be the wise man caster. From the Rizzler caster to the wise man caster.
nah. We can do both. We can do both.
Sure.
Fine.
Grabe naman
Yeah.
yan, Sparks. But holy bro, all I can say here is day one of preseason seems to be really entertaining. Imagine if we make it all the way to season two.
Yeah, a lot of names here haven't even played yet, but I'm already excited. The two compositions there, you see the defending side. I don't think USPF was able to show off the strength of the double controller comp, as the
Yeah.
defending side was a bit cut too early there with the onslaught, which was USJR Adelante. Valorant effort there, valiant
Actually,
effort there, as Sage
was
would
you
say.
was Adelante double smoke or double initiator?
Uh, it was Adelante with the chamber, so they were double initiator. They had the
Yo,
Sova, Rain, they had the Sky Rabubs. Yeah,
Rabubs,
yeah, the
especially
double
Rabubs. Special shout
initiator.
outs to Rabubs. Actually, he was really good
Yeah,
with playing the situation after getting multiple rounds of triple kills. He was really impactful with getting information with regarding his blinds. Oh, bro, he's really
yeah.
good actually
There was just
regarding
so
the play
much
out.
information. The flashes there were able to give them so much info that they could play off of. There was even like one round where I think there was already one flanking to at the and they weren't even executing yet towards the site. There was already one behind them. They weren't able to push towards site yet. That was a really good play there from information, the great use of information there by USJR.
Bro, like
Overall, just a great team there. There
great
wasn't
team
even
indeed.
their main team, correct? I think 𝗣𝗥𝗘 is in their IGL. He wasn't able to play today. So
Yeah.
that may not have been their final form in terms of anime.
Ooh, okay, okay. I see what you did there, bro.
Yeah,
But
yeah, that was
regarding
the final
anime,
form. Mm-hmm.
actually, what I saw there was I feel like they like in anime, they gotta play in groups. Like Tokyo Manjigang, representing what you call it? They were representing yeah, Tokyo Manjigang, Tokyo
Yeah,
Revenger. Tokyo
yeah,
Manjigang is their gang. And the
yeah.
way they play out, they work as a team. What they
Mhm,
actually I gotta make comments. Like USPF lacked the experience. Maybe not just experience, but communication and execution. But
mhm,
they still managed to secure 3 rounds, showing that
mhm,
USJR, aka Adelante, they showed that their experience is really valuable, and the way they play, the way they executed together as a team, the way they
mhm,
communicated and what to do, seems to prove that experience is really essential and communication is the key in managing a team such as Adelante.
mhm.
Unfortunately, we couldn't just see V Black. Like, V
Yeah,
Black, bro.
yeah. Sayang, sayang.
Sayang
Yeah.
bitaw, pero sa tinooray lang, no? If V Black was there, hands down 13-0. Ay! Joke!
Ay, grabe sad, grabe sad.
Joke, 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 joke,
With
joke.
that being
No.
said, we have the next map now underway here. It's UV versus UC main, correct?
Choose your
Yeah,
Okay.
agent.
UV and UC main. But all I can say here is seems like we're gonna be transition to the map here of the first match of Split. Will be here. Sparks Split.
Split. Split.
UC
Yes.
main versus UV Green Lancers. So regarding the agent select here, defending will be with a Gecko, Raze, Cypher, with the Viper Smoker, and KO Initiator with a
Double
double
initiator
initiator
comp.
strategy. Yeah, and attacking team will be going for a double initiator comp as well, but the difference here is in Breach and Sky. And especially with Duelist, Raze, Omen, and Cypher. The only difference
Mhm.
here would be the not Duelist, but the initiator again and smokers. And all I can say here, especially KO is getting trendy with the what you
Gaining
call
in
it?
trend, yeah. Gaining in
Trendy,
popularity.
yeah, gaining popular pocket KOs
Pocket
actually.
KOs. I too am a victim of that. I am indeed a pocket KO.
Bro, I saw your TikTok to be honest. Pocket KO, bro.
Now we have the first map here underway now. The second map, I should say, Split. Now,
Holy. Holy, bro. I
right
can't
there.
just. I gotta smile since all I can say here, Ben, is really, really. This is gonna be such a wonderful match here regarding the second day, and special not the second day, but our second matchup for day one of preseason. And right now, it's just really amazing, and we'll be finding out which will be right here soon after barriers will be dropping down with the first eco round here, Sparks.
First round here now underway as the barriers are about to drop. 3 seconds. As there has been, I
Oh,
think, a
pause.
technical
Technical
pause.
pause.
There has been a technical pause here. There's going to be a bit of delay
The
here
delay,
as
the
there is a
timeout.
timeout.
The timeout will be
Now,
given here. And
and
right
here
now, holy
Mhm.
UV versus UC main. I don't see any familiar names here. So these people are underdogs here. I don't see anyone at all here. And regarding the timeout, I think we'll be now slowly proceeding with timeout. We'll be now finished and now proceeding into our first match of the barriers down phase.
Now we see four people now towards middle here. With the defenders stacking 3. They're slowly crawling up here, even the stun coming in now.
Oh, no.
Coming in. The bite comes in now, but there's no follow-up now as they have not been able to follow that Trailblazer. A bit of waste of utility there, not getting killed, but the information is still
Information.
valuable.
True, true, true.
Now, 2 people now crawling up towards upwards ramps, and the 3 people still making their way towards sewers. The defenders here seem to not be aware of this though, as there has not been any rotations called for so far. Now the smokes come in, and I think the defenders
no.
now realize
no.
the grenade comes in.
Oh no!
The util here, usage here. Ooh, UC main now scoring 2 kills now on the board. Great play there by Ramphere. Now it's a 5v3 spike down. This is looking ever so difficult now for UV to retake. Raz here with the Viper. No, Ramphere with the timing there. Raz not looking at the time. Finally, someone takes out Ramphere. Sana ako na lang.
Last player
Sana
standing.
ikaw na lang talaga, Lods. Riot now with the home there. Sana ako na lang. I guess you are not Chin, sir.
No!
Now the round is closed by UC main there, taking a good swing there at the start of the first round here. Now on the way towards UC main 1-0.
1-0 indeed, with the first round going to the team of attacking phase. And right now, the attacking here seems to have the momentum here with an advantage of economy here, giving them the full-on rifle, a full-on buy here. But right now, there seems to be a different approach here with 1 Phantom and 4 on Spectres. But take note here that Cypher will be dropped down to half armor here. And right now, they seem to have successfully secured the first round, and they'll be finding out what they'll be able to do with all those guns available within their reach here.
Utils now flying in, even the Trailblazer now made its way all the way towards site. 4 people here from A, even the spams now coming in, taking out Zen. 4 now, to take your time, slowing down, approach ever so slowly, taking it precise here, slow and steady. Now as finally they pull the trigger on the play, push forward here.
Last player standing.
The whiffs here from 1v4 now, but Sana ako na lang with a Phantom. He might just decide to opt to place the gun as he is very low. Gets a second here in the round. Now
But
slowing down now as two people now decide to push up towards screens. You might not be expecting this crossfire. The flash comes in. The double peek. Nothing so far. Not capitalizing on the flash.
No more charges
Sana
left.
ako na lang expecting someone from behind, but no. OPX puts a bullet in his body and takes the round 2-0 for UC Main.
UC Main. UC Main seems to get 0, am I not mistaken? UV Green Lancers are in the lead here. Am I right?
UV Green Lancers.
No,
I don't
UC
think
Main.
UC Main is in the lead,
Main
yeah.
manages to make this a 2-0 into the dashboard here, and the favors for the attacking team after securing a successful buy round there, but unfortunately does lose 2 men after Cypher giving the Cypher a phantom, giving the defending Cypher the opportunity in securing multiple kills.
Oh, as we say that now, the first pick has been taken. Jiki there taking out the Omen on
4v5.
UC Main. 4v5 now, as this is UC Main's bonus round. The flash coming in now, grabbing some situation towards Rabs. Now the counter flash from KO here. Decided to go, but no, the flash dodge there. Evening it out. 4v4 now. The nade here, putting some pressure here, doing some damage there. Putting OPX low and having to be healed up now by their Sky. As now the Neuro Theft now grabbing information here on the whereabouts of the 4 players remaining.
This is
here.
a situation actually with a 4v4.
Yeah, the defenders here have to back up now. Shinobi here with the lurk, not expecting it. Sana ako na lang caught, not unaware of the possible lurk here. Raz here left in a very difficult situation. One person in sight and one person towards main, deciding to play in his Viper's smoke right now.
30
Ford
seconds
fuel
left.
now. Eversoul taking lightly, slowly losing that. He's gonna go down any second now, but no, he's not able to get one, but provides the destruction. But no, the win from Limar. 4v1.
Spike
GT
planted.
in a left in a situation. 4v1 now. Looking close to impossible to retake it, but there is a chance. But no, Ramfear says no. Jiki goes down there, and the bonus round is successful for UC Main. Their economy now is gonna be snowballing out of control.
Yeah, their economy here seems to be in an advantage with not just that. They have the 3-pointer lead actually. And especially how the Breach played out that situation with only a stinger. With that lurk, he got a pick off, giving him the opportunity in securing a Vandal. And that was really well done for the Breach, and nice try for the defending team. Not anticipating that there would be a possible lurk.
As these walls now go down, the smoke here by Raz turning into smoke. Now the flying in the raise. Raz not expecting it, dies to the nade of all things. Sana ako na lang gets OPX with a classic of all guns. 3-4. Now Shinobi in sight. Now the grenade here gets thrown, but does not connect onto anyone, but just delaying one of the players. As the spike now does go down. Oh, a bit of whiffs here from Shinobi, but ultimately hitting the shots.
Molly.
Bit close there. The
Whiff and a Molly.
The whiff and the Molly. They're slowing down this retake. 2v4 now with classics in their hand. I don't think there's much of a chance here. From
Player
UV. Now Shinobi with the zipline of all places. The one tap from Limar, but no. Saintino closes the round there. 4-0 now for UC Main.
Sheesh indeed, bro. For UC Main here. Right now, 0-4 in the favors for UC Main. Seems like their execution towards AB playing out default seems to be favoring to their side, actually. But still, it's a default play, so I'm wondering what is currently happening here for the team of UV Green Lancers. They're not anticipating the play-by-play of the UC Main players, since they're just going for a default approach, actually. And speaking of
The calls here have been off lately, as there weren't any rotations, or there weren't any pings, I should say, that there might be someone looking towards heaven. That's ultimately what cost them their round. during the third round. Now here we see it slowing down now as both teams running a default here with people towards the middle here but on the defending side. But kill now goes down. Brian Tum with the opening pick. A grenade here delaying, slowing things down, even doing some damage on
cabbage.
3 playful there.
The cabbage.
The cabbage there. Not finding anyone, but now the UC main decides to hit towards A. Zen here confirms that. Now with the forward people here, this is a straight on gunfight. The rays come flying in, trades come left, right, and center, but at the end of it all, 𝗣𝗘𝗦𝗢𝗥 is down to a 3v1. It's looking hard for 𝗣𝗘𝗦𝗢𝗥 now.
He only needs one
30
3v1.
seconds left.
bro.
He needs 1 kill here. Can he get the kill here? Not expecting, no! He gets the timing
Spike
off.
planted.
And now the heal comes through, healing their raise back up to full. The Trailblazer here gets a tag here. And CIT-U, a bit of a whiff there at the start, but able to close it off. Not losing any more guns here. Now UC main taking demanding control of this half.
UC main is actually playing out the situation really well. And take note, we're now proceeding into the 6th round for a second game. Really slowly transitioning to their favors right now, with especially yet to be scoring here with UV Green Lancers. I wonder like what is currently happening here after playing their strategy with a default. There's not yet still to be anticipating in what to do in this situation, and they're doing their best right now, and we'll be finding out really soon.
They're not making that much change. It's still the same default, and it is not been working.
Showstopper!
The Showstopper now flying through, blinded mid. Showstopper but still gets the kill. OPX onto 𝗪𝗲𝗟𝗢𝗥𝗔𝗡 now onto Zen. It is all crumbling now. But a bit of life here from 𝗣𝗘𝗦𝗢𝗥𝗔𝗡. 3 kills now, evening it up to a 2v2. Sana ako na lang, making it a 2v1 in favor of UV. But 𝗪𝗲𝗪 not caught unaware. Ramfear now 1v1, Cypher versus Cypher. What's it looking like? The fake jump there. Oh, the spams! The spams! Ramfear, the spams takes out Sana ako na lang.
Sana
Six.
ikaw na lang indeed, bro. Grabe. You saw what he did? He faked out the neuro something. What is that?
The neural theft.
The
They
neural
faked it out.
theft. He faked it out. He jumped. The
faked
Cypher,
it
the Cypher thought it was just a jump peak, but little did you know that he was outside already in rafters. Holy, that guy was nasty with that play, and especially Phantom versus Vandal with a wallbang. Actually, Phantom would win that, no cap. And speaking of that, finding out right now.
Oh, CIT-U now taking the first pick here on the 7th round. Oh, Shinobi now. It's a 3v2 crumbling again for UV. Not looking good here in the first half of play. 6-0. This might be an early 7-0 here into the game. In the meantime here, the lurk towards A. Now, OPX flying in. Raz, stun, confused, dead. OPX with another, and it's over. That's round 7. The shorty kill there with the cherry on top for that round for UC main.
God, he had a melody, bro. He just had to shove that last guy, bro. Sheesh, man. With 7-0 into the scoreboard, bro. There seems to be a technical issue, and maybe not skill, but maybe in communication and execution there. There seems to still be going for default, but they're not yet be countering their play there. Since after several rounds, they're still continuing on what they're doing, and it seems to be successful still in the favors for UC main, bro.
We have not changed anything here. It's a one-way now. That's the first time I've seen it. A bit of change there, but still no change towards the positioning, however. Now they're just giving them free space. Oh, the whip from 𝗣𝗘𝗦𝗢𝗥𝗔𝗡! No, you can't be missing that! Oh no! Ramfear decides to switch guns mid-gunfight. I don't know what he was doing there. Oh no, OPX there. 2v4 in favor now of UC.
Enemy remaining.
Now, not caught off guard. CIT-U with the forward position. So he's gonna play through smokes here. Who's gonna win this battle? It's a battle of patience. But CIT-U comes up on top. Sana ako na lang not being able to wait, pushing through. Not expecting that there was someone waiting on the other side to take him out.
Holy bro, 8-0 right off the bat. The opportunities of a lifetime when securing a 13-0 is possible here for UC Main against UV Green Lancers. What is currently happening here for your UV Green Lancers? We don't know actually, since due to the fact that the play here for Team UC Main seems to be changing up after playing continuous default playstyle. They're now shifting towards a successful route. If they're successful towards B, they're going to be consistent towards proceeding towards B side. But right now, what is currently happening, we'll be finding out really soon.
As the Trailblazer now flies in, spots Raz. This is like the third time I think he's been bit by that dog. Raz still, despite being stunned, takes out one. Now the trade's coming in 4-2 now. 4-2 now. Zen with another kill. You see Bryant now taking out Zen. 3v2 now with the trades coming in. Lemar goes down to Shinobi. The whips initially, but no, Shinobi with the control. That's the 3K. Close out the round. Initially was looking good there for UV, but Shinobi there with the 3K. Shinobi 2K. Change that to 3K right now, sir. Yes, he is. He is stepping up in front of us right now. Great play by Shinobi there, Linky.
Bro, you saw what Shinobi did after isolating a kill towards Ali with a great crosshair placement. He does reposition himself towards behind pillar and trying to isolate one more kill towards B Haven, and thus isolating that Gecko from Haven, and thus securing the last kill towards Ali and making that a 9-0.
Bit of a miscommunication there by UV. They take that as the first pick now. Ramfear takes out Raz towards middle. As now there has been a change of setup. Raze now in the A site as towards the previous rounds has been playing mid, but seems like UC Main is reading the play, deciding to shift towards B now. With 3 people still A now for UV. Mind you, the game is still in favor of UC Main here with the 9-0 lead. Lemar here left to his lonesome holding B. Not the ideal agent here on Gecko to be holding a site. I don't think that's the agent you want to be anchoring down one site. But he does have here the util of the Cypher. Towards B main. So if there was someone to go to B main, he would know immediately. As the ult comes now, and you see here demanding control of B for free. There now as the game
Spike planted.
Spike goes down now, and it's a 4v5. The ult now from the KO of UV comes into play. Going down here, no one's peeking now, but the wrap around from Fear. Ramfear again there, a bit of assistance from OPX, but a whip from Sana. But a whip from OPX as well. Even the aftershock getting a kill onto Jackie. The flash now takes after Sana. Not see a thing. But a gun there. The timing of the gun to take out the gun. Not enough time there. Sana with his gun out gets the kill. There, guys, that was an important lesson there. Never to switch out your knife in the middle of a gunfight. You'd be dying, just like the Cypher there from UC. Now there is a tactical pause here, I think.
Tactical pause. Their pause here seems to be really late, actually. Pause. It's not a pause, bro. No, it's no pause. But
there's no pause. Yeah.
And there's no pause. That's the question right there. After consistently giving out scores, they gotta go for a different approach in pausing. They gotta reset their mentality, bro.
Yeah. There has not been a pause though. As now again free space here given towards main. Even OPX here in with the showstopper. This time does not get a kill onto elbow like he did before the previous round where he used the showstopper. Now kills come in. Oh, even a bit of play there through the smoke. UC 𝗙𝗙 with the 3K. Finally getting shut down by Lemar with the Guardian. Lemar again with another kill onto Bryant. Thrash is ready, bro. And will they be using Thrash here? Gino not willing to wait, but no. The plant goes down. They're delaying as much as they can here. Lemar getting confused and dazed, stunned. They're delaying it as much as they can, UC main. But here, Lemar with Very low HP
GG.
goes down to OPX with just a bullet to
Last
his body.
round
Not
in
even a
the half.
headshot there. Was all it took to close out that round. That's 11-0 now.
Proceeding
For
into our
UC main.
point. Match point already. Not match point, but the last round before the switch. I really do want to comment the fact that UC main knows the objective is just holding down Spike as much as possible, just playing out the time. And the breach popping off its ultimate shows that they know what is the main objective for the match here. They just gotta settle. They gotta just use what they can, and they gotta just focus. They gotta focus for the objective and just securing out the fight.
A bit of whip here from Jiki. And the spams now from Brian.
where you are.
Is slowly pushed now. Is already inside. The judge, a long range judge here. A bit questionable there. Not being
3v5.
close enough to get a kill.
Somebody's there.
3v5. They are looking. Usman is
Player
looking to take the
standing.
mandate control of this game as there's only one person now. Tara, ako na lang fighting back, fighting again. That dies to the nade. That's 12-0. 12-0 in
Switching
favor
sides.
of UC.
Match
Main.
point.
The nade there, finishing off what their
UC
guns could not.
UC main, my guy. UC main actually securing that. Imagine, bro. And all I can say here, holy, they seem to have the best chemistry with that play there, Papa Sparks, after scoring 12-0 for the first half.
Yeah, we're gonna see here now if that chemistry is going to be present in attacking. In defending, I should say. It's gonna be confusing here as there is 5 people towards B now. As a quick reminder here to all the plantitas and plantitas out there, one of our sponsors for today's game is 𝗪𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗘𝗙 Vitamins, one of the best sources of plant vitamin supplements out there. Special thanks again to 𝗪𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗙 Vitamins for sponsoring today's preseason game.
Not just plantitas and plantitos, but everyone here who loves plants, so check them out. Check out 𝗪𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗙 Vitamins for sponsoring today's preseason games.
As we get back into the game now, the flank already coming here very early here, but decides to not commit to it as there is a turret watching their backs. Ooh, they might catch a timing here. The flash out! Flash out gets 2 kills.
Oh,
OPX
no!
with 2 kill. Zen trading back. Oh no, this is looking like a heavy win here. 3v2. 3v1. Oh no, that's the
Defenders win.
13. Oh,
GG!
UC there with a demanding display of dominance.
Dominant
Taking
team, bro.
The first 13-0
13
in preseason. Will we see more? But a great, amazing display there by
UC
UC Main. I'm a loss for words, man.
Basta Cebu. Wala na. Isog. UC represents. Mga basta taga UC. Bisaya dyan na. Ana dyan na Ben. Ana dyan na Sparks. Ana dyan na mga Bisaya. Di dyan na mo back away without a fight. Man, kita mo to? 13-0. UC main. GG's and well done, to be honest. And nice try. And a GG for UV Green Lancers.
Yeah. UV Lancers there after that game might look to decide to go back to the drawing board as they were caught lacking in that game here. I don't think the default setup was the play. I think running it again and again and again was the mistake there put up by the team. Because if one thing doesn't work, I don't think you do it again and again and again and again, hoping for a different outcome, you know.
Yeah.
See
But
there.
still, so well done for UC Main after
Still,
securing a
yeah.
13-0. Their execution
Yeah.
was really tight, to be honest. There were a lot
Yeah.
of close rounds, but UC Main just managed to pull out of those tight situations and just clutching up for the whole team.
Yeah, Shinobi there on that 3K. It was initially a 4v2, right? They made
Yeah, a
With
4v2
quickly-
actually.
yeah. We quickly made it into a
2v0.
It's a 2v0.
Bro,
Not losing
Shinobi,
another
bro.
gun there. Shinobi there with an amazing play.
He lives up to his name, actually. Ninjas. The Shinobi, bro. He's a Shinobi
Yeah.
from a hidden
That was-
leaf village.
That was a sneaky 3K, I would say. Yeah, isolating those those kills one on one. Each kill was one on one, by the way.
Yeah,
He was even
actually,
able to react to the next
sponsor
one
placement
too.
was really good as well.
Yeah, the first kill. It was evident on the first kill, right? Or
Yeah,
onto the KO. That was onto the KO onto the gecko. Yeah, that's
yeah,
definitely it.
Gecko after you're securing Gecko from, um, I think Ali or Behaven.
Ali.
Ali. After securing
Yeah,
Ali, he went towards against someone in Behaven. I wonder who was that.
I think it was the. I don't recall anymore, but
I
that
don't
was
recall,
still an
but he
amazing
did
kill.
step up for the entire
He
team
did
for
step
the
there.
best shinobi in the Hidden Leaf Village. He represents, bro.
The UC
The
there.
ninja, the ninja within UC itself. The UC
Y-
main. Sure, that's all I can say, man. Like, Shishabo, actually.
Yeah, UC main fans would be proud of their players right there with an amazing display. 13-0 again in favor of UC main versus the UV Green Lancers here. UV, it was a good effort, but ultimately not enough. GG's and to UC main, congratulations on
Yeah,
that
actually.
very good win.
Yeah, very, very good, actually, to be honest. Since all I can say here is just holy, man. A 13-0. Holy. They seem to have the best chemistry with the play there, Papa Sparks.
Yeah, they were capitalizing on util way more than what we saw from the previous match. Like I think OPX had 5 kills where the enemy was stunned or blinded. That was just amazing chemistry from the entire team.
Yeah, they really had the chemistry there. And especially if you want chemistry, like, have you heard of our special sponsor here? Dos Amigo?
Us amigo. They have to be the best of friends there to have that type of chemistry with each other.
Yeah, that is true. And speaking of best friends, one of our sponsors for today's preseason tournament caters to man's best friend, Dos Amigo, supplying you with the best organic dog food one can buy. So buy now at Dos Amigo. Special shout out to Dos Amigo again for sponsoring today's preseason games.
I'll make sure to check them out and make sure to check them out as well, folks. And as we see now, the 13-0 still stuck in my mind. That was an
True, true.
amazing
Like the
display
way
of
they played, bro.
chemistry. Yeah,
Their
the amazing
chemistry.
display of chemistry, as you've been saying again and again.
Whew.
I still can't wrap it.
I still can't believe a 13-0 would be possible in our preseason. And
Let
speaking of
alone day one. Day
day
one.
one, and this is
Day
still day
one.
one. Day one and preseason. Like, wow, bro. I'm so I'm so shook. Like, I'm shaking right now. Like, oh, like day one, man. Day one of preseason, managing to
Mm.
securing not just a 13-3, but a 13-0, bro.
Oh, the matches today sure are delivering. And not to mention, we still have one more match for us, for the two of us to be casting, which is UC Lapu-Lapu Mandaue and USJ-R. We'll still be
True,
casting one
true.
more game here, Pitilinki.
Yes, sir. And all I can say here, guys, special shout outs to everyone here dropping us a visit and shout outs to our 70 viewers here. And also a special reminder here for everyone to share the stream while we're at it. Comment down below for exclamation notify and like the stream while we're at it. Since you'll be more and showing us some more love and support, make sure to visit our page in CESAFI Esports League by following our page and liking our page. And make sure to check out our other social media platforms in showing us some more love and support. And yeah, that's all I can say here. In just, we would really appreciate in showing in like you guys liking and following, especially in our first day of preseason. Am I right,
Mm.
Sparks?
Yes, every support here matters, guys. So if you think that your like or your share is not useful, do not think that, because every single like and every single
Yes,
share is
yes,
indeed
yes.
appreciated from us here at CESAFI Esports League. And with that being said, I have a special shout out here to one of our sponsors, Mooning Cat Litter. So, all
Yeah.
you cat lovers and cat owners out there, if you are looking for a quality cat litter supplier, one of our sponsors has you covered. Mooning Cat Litter, everybody. That's so that your cat feels comfortable as they relieve themselves. Thank you again to Mooning Cat Litter for sponsoring today's preseason games.
Let's go mooning,
Let's
bro.
go.
Speaking of
Mooning.
mooning, do you have a cat in particular?
I don't really have a cat. I'm more of a dog
Oh,
person. I'm sorry.
don't
But
worry, bro.
I
But
don't hate cats, but I just prefer dogs.
it's
Not
all
really.
right. We all have our preferences. And speaking of preferences, guys, all I can say here is just again, special thanks to Mooning for sponsoring our preseason matches here. And
Mhm.
yeah, and let's just entertain our viewers here while waiting to proceeding into our match here. So we have some comments here from 𝗩𝗪𝗘𝗦𝗢𝗡, a supporter for Sana Ako Na Lang. Shout out to 𝗩𝗪𝗘𝗦𝗢𝗡. Grabe naman yan, may maraming fans pala to si pa-shout si ano yan, Sana Ako Na Lang. Sa kanya
Mhm.
mga sad boy niya to mga players dire murag
Ang
mura man.
naman eh. Sana ako na lang. Ah, sadly. He did put up a fight though. Sana ako na lang. He was the only
Yeah,
one from UV who was in the top half of the 5 players on the game. But sadly, individual play appreciated, but it does not win you that many games. It has to be a team. It has to
effort.
mainly focus on team play, more of team wins there, not individuals. But still, not to say anything bad, that was still a valiant effort there
True. For
by
Sana Ako.
Sada ko na lang. Ah,
Still, individual skill sets are essential in composing a team. So,
mhm.
yeah, a nice try for UV Green Lancers, but unfortunate enough, UC Main will be stepping up is as the better team. And
Yeah.
right now, like holy bro, all I can say is I just want to shout out to a friend dropping us a visit here. Shout out to 𝗩𝗲𝗟𝗢𝗥 for supporting us here and down to the CESAFI Esports League. Do you have anyone to shout out here, um, Papa Sparks?
I do indeed. Shout out to one of my very close friends here, Crystal Sandal, one of the best artists I know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Grabe.
I
Shout out
really love your art, Miss Crystal. Thank you.
and shout out to one more person. Actually, I want to shout out to Janice Sueno for maybe watching me right now and supporting this event of CESAFI Esports League tournament. But all I can see here, I think we are ready to go and proceeding in today's matchup. And right now, we'll be interviewing maybe. Are we gonna be interviewing our IGLs here
Yes.
today into our third set for the
Uh,
first day?
I don't. We'll get to that in a minute. For now, let's proceed to commercial.
Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
Goods.
Going by. Yeah.
Oh, we're live. Okay, we're
Sure.
here. Welcome back, everyone, to the CESAFI Esports League preseason games. Day 1. We're now at game 3. We're about to go to game 3 now, but there will be just before the start of game 3, we will be interviewing the captains from each team. The matchup we have for you now, game 3, will be between
UCLM
UCLM, the
versus
university, versus
USJ-R.
USJ-R Adelante. We've seen USJ-R Adelante, so we know what to expect from them. But as for UCLM, they are a bit of a question mark on our end. We're about to see what they can do, though. So, what do you expect here now, Linky? What do you expect
What I
from these guys?
expect here from USJ-R would be, of course, another win. To be honest, after securing the first set, it would be
Mm,
really expecting a win from USJR. If they were to lose this, it would be a GG's for them and a nice try. But we'll be finding out whether Team USJR will be securing the dub or will Team UCLM step up for the team and clutching up.
mm. I
But
do see what you mean there with the demanding win from USJR at the start, at the very first game there. We did see a bit of their skills and their overall team play from Adelante, and it was strong. But we as I said, the CLM is a bit of a question mark. So they might, who knows, they might put up a fight. They might give USJR a run for their money.
true. They might run and they might give them the run for their money. Let's just find out really soon. And we'll be now proceeding into our interview. And let's ask here. Hello, Markley. Are you there?
Hello.
Markley. Musta man, bro?
Okay
Gwapo
ra.
ka? Gwapo pa?
Madapa.
Dapa.
Madapa.
Saan man? Buhay pa, kaya pa?
Oo.
Kaya pa.
Kaya pa.
Kaya
So,
pa.
sa may gibati ni mo ron, how are you feeling?
I feel good.
You feel good? Sure?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how are you feeling right now and saying that you're good?
6.
Uy, 6 daw, guys.
Mm.
Ano man 6? Paunta na tayo, 6?
Ay sa makontra na mo kay murag. Lisod pa.
Ay, lisod.
Listen.
Pero, UCLM represents ba yan? Ikaw ba IGL?
Mm.
Marag dara ng smile. Kaya ra na eh.
Kaya ra.
Kaya ra.
Kaya ra.
Sige. Mga tanan na tani mo. Mark, of course, dili ra sa imong paggagwapo mo pangutan-on dire, but regarding pud sa imong pagka-leader, kilig po no? Smile for the camera. Dapat kay supporters there. Oh. I love you. Ay, kilig na.
Ay, grabe. Nagkan
Sige.
supporter si Markley. Ay.
Ale, Mark. As the IGL, what do you think are the strong points you and your team have against the other team?
For me kay every time nga every time nga mo shot call me kung asa mo position is maminaw sila is like ma-synchronize jud na mo ang play as a team.
So, ang team chemistry.
Team chemistry dahil eh.
Mm.
Pero what if I were to tell you na ang USJR, they have more experience na naka-compete na dyan sila mga daghan ng tournament. So unsa man dyan naka-diferensya ninyo?
We'll do our best to win.
Grabe.
Unwavering spirit. Grabe.
UCLM represents na. Markley na. Grabe.
CLM. Grabe.
So, what are your expectations na lang for fighting against Adelante representing USJR?
Amo lang ihatag mo best nga makahatag mi og nindot nga duwa para nila.
Weh.
Mm.
Man, unsa may title ninyo sa UCLM? Like, na may hidden title behind UCLM?
Wala.
Wala, jud.
Wala pa.
Pero if ikaw, na kay power makahatag og team name ninyo, unsa may kuan mo pangalan ninyo sa UCLM?
Di gapon na mausban ang webmaster ra gapon.
Ayay,
Proud
grabe.
webmasters, yeah. Proud
Webmaster.
webmaster. Mm.
Webmaster daw ta ninyo. Oh, pero, kani, murag, dala ra jud, kaya ra jud. Unsay, wala jud kay gibati dira na
Kulba
mabuilding.
na.
Kolba ra. Pero,
Kolba.
kaya ra jud.
Basta di lang masiruan, okay na.
Okay na.
Likay ta sa 13-0. Likay ta sa 13-0.
Like kaya na 13 now. Pero,
Mm.
dito, salamat kay sa mong oras dire, Mark. So, naka-shoutout dira. Basta naka-gusto dira, shoutout sa mga kuan
Oo.
dira.
Kasi
Akan,
na kayo mga
shout out
fans
ako sa
watching.
akong shout out sa family and my friends and to my bro. Ora.
Syah! Grabe
Ah,
naman yan.
yes.
Sige. Thank you, Mark, sa mong
Thank
oras.
you,
Thank
Kuya
you,
Mark,
thank you,
sa
thank
oras.
you.
Thank you,
So,
kayo.
good luck to both teams and good luck to you, Mark Lee, as the
Thank you,
IGL
thank you.
representing for UCLM. So, we'll be hoping for the best match here for our third game, Mark Lee. Ingat niya mo.
Thank you.
So,
Okay.
karon, unsa naman eh?
Grabe si Mark Lee. I would say he's a good personality.
Good personality. Kita anong kuan niya. Why negatibo?
Grabe. Why negative? Ano ba? Hoping for the best yun siya. Like he like parang murag wa siya yung idea sa unsay what's about to come, pero ni kuan siya ni kanang stand up siya siyang team nga magkasinabot sila. They understand each other, di ba?
Mentality. It's all about mentality, to be
It's all
honest.
about mentality. So in terms of team play, the team with the strategy beats out the team with good aim, in my opinion.
True. It's all about team execution and coordination. And right now, after our interview, we'll be now proceeding into our matchup here, into our map of the third game will be Haven here. Haven will be the third match, UCLM versus USJ-R, aka Adelante versus UCLM Headmasters. Haven, what can you say about Haven here, Sparks? Like, how do you feel about this map?
Ooh, Haven. I love Haven, Linky. As a Sova main, it is bread and butter
Uy,
here for
Sova
double
main.
shock darts.
Grabe, Sova main, para.
Sova main, double shock dart, di ba? Free kills sa nagpa-plant. Those are all bread and butter to me. Especially as me personally, I'm an opper. So sometimes kung dili ko mag-Sova, mag-jet ko diri. So easy pickings kay jet here on defending. You usually want to be on the operator as much as possible when you're defending.
Yeah. Gotta be really agile with the jet though, because pickoffs could be really difficult, especially like with a jet and Haven. I think this is the hometown of Jet, to be honest. The hometown of
Yeah.
Jet. Like the way you abuse the fact of Jet having a dash, you can peek off garage, C long, A long, anything could be happening with Jet dash available at like it's like an insta pick off with Jet, but take note that it's gonna be really difficult since get you can get picked off by that Jet dash, and yeah, you might get like it could backfire with you if you don't like
Choose your agent.
initiate the dash in the proper angle and whether to dash forward, back, or left or right. So yeah, let's just get a quick breakdown here with Agent Select here, Sparks.
It seems to be looking like a mirror matchup here. The meta of this map is still the same, with a double initiator comp from both sides, having the same picks with the Omen, Killjoy, Sova, Jet, and Breach there. Jet and Breach there. Who do you think will come up on top here in terms of the Jet and Breach duo?
The Breach and Jet duo. Actually, I can't say since I have to find out whether their team play would be playing together or maybe blinding each other like maybe just blinding the teammate actually. So let's just find out as soon as possible. So while we're at the barriers phase here, seems like we're still waiting here. They're still unraveling strategies, thinking outside the box and whether what to do for the situation. But yeah, I just want to say special thanks for our sponsors, Omega Multi-Plant Vitamins. To all of the plantitas and plantitos out there, one of our sponsors for today's games is Omega Multi-Plant Vitamins, one of the best sources of plant vitamins, supplements out there. Special thanks again to Omega Multi-Plant Vitamins for sponsoring today's preseason games. Am I right, Ben?
Yes, you are, Carl. Not just plantitas and plantitos, but everyone who loves plants. So check out Omega Multi-Plant Vitamins.
Yes, sir. And Barry is down with the execution towards Seaside, dashing in towards side. Will be going for the triple kill here. And with that, a 5v2 right off the bat, but trading off his teammates will be making this a 2v4 scenario. And with this scenario here, going for the flick and securing down the flick. And with that, everything is happening so fast, making that a 3-0 already. What is currently happening will be shifting the favors to Team USJ-R. Adelante represents. Grabe naman yan!
Lightning fast round there from Adelante. ST37 taking out 3 at the start of the round in a blink of an eye. This guy's faster than McQueen. He is speed. Crazy there.
Ka-chow, bro. I'll say it before lightning does.
That's amazing there. Pop.
Right now, it seems like their execution towards Seaside was successful, so they're gonna be repeating their same strategy here. But not knowing that the Jet is on the lurk here, not just Jet, but 3 people on the lurk here with a triple flank here. And Rain seems to be anticipating the flank, and that flank will be securing that kill on Rain. Not just Rain, but trading his teammates, making this a 4v4 from a 5v5, and isolating the Paranoia. Paranoia has been shot down towards site, and still to be unraveling, and that unravels. Spectres taking down not just 1 but 3 people, and with that will be it. And with that, S37? How do you say his name? ST37 dominated that round with a triple kill and a Spectre only. Wow.
Back-to-back 3Ks there from ST37, as well as the Paranoia there, catching out 3. The Paranoia from Baby catching out 3 there, now 4 on his assist count. That was an amazing team play by USJ-R.
Yeah, indeed. The way they play was so good, to be honest. Since they're really coordinated and executing their strategies has been awfully been successful, especially after making this a 2-0. And right now, popping off the jet knives here. Going for an aggressive approach, not checking his corners, not knowing that from behind. He'll be picking off the jet. A 4v5 scenario here. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. Planting down the spike towards ready. Spike down, and Breach will be picking up not just 1 but 2 people and making this a 3v4 scenario and evening out the situation. The Paranoia, unfortunately, will this be it for the attacking team or for the defending team? Raid Boss in a tight situation right now with a 1v2, no information at all whether to go in this situation.
Oh, Raid Boss
with a triple kill from mid and backside, clutching up for Team UCLM Headmasters.
Holy Raid Boss now. Oh, Raid Boss there, salvaging that round. Amazing play, the 3K to close out the round, clutching it for his team. A sigh of relief there from Markley. Dodging the 13-0 there, as he mentioned during the interview, he does not want to get 13-0'd.
Holy, they dodged the 13-0, but let's see, will they be making it a 13-1 by USJ-R? Well, we'll be finding out after barriers drop down in 3 seconds, and let's see and find out whether they're gonna be winning this round or gonna be losing this round. Right now, barriers down. Their execution towards C side is still to go on into Vintinia after failing B side. Right now, they're gonna be updrafting, dashing towards platform. Platform will be getting controlled by the ST37 here. Still, they have C side control already, getting smokes off, smoking down Garage and smoking down City, dropping down the lockdown here. They're gonna play off for post plant and gotta force out from their spots here. Since take note that you're gonna be getting forced out due to the fact that the lockdown has been popped off. And speaking of popped off, through the smoke there, headshotting the jet, making this a 4v5 scenario here. And still take note that Spike has been planted towards Seaside. And you're gonna be playing for a one-way will be securing a kill there. For that, a 2v5 could be flawless round here. And Rabab's towards Garage and will be securing and wiping out the floor with UCLM will be Adelante and securing a flawless round with a 1-3 into the scoreboard right off the bat there.
That's crazy round from USJ-R. It was looking good there for UCLM with the lockdown investment there towards the round, but ultimately USJ-R just hitting a few clutch shots there from ST37 and the wraparound from 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗍. Great play there by the team.
Yeah, especially making this a 1-3 into the dashboard here. But right now, let's find out whether they're gonna be successful in securing consecutive rounds. And yeah, let's just stay tuned here. You're gonna go for a crossfire here towards Sua, and that will be cancelled with a volley there, and going for a kill with the Killjoy wall banging the Sova, and Breach does kill the Killjoy. And with this, with making that a 3, not a 3, a 2v4 scenario here. Their execution seems to be successful towards A site after playing off C, B, and now they're gonna be going towards A. Yo, what is currently happening? Spike planted towards A site here, and the favors for the attacking team here. Spike planted here, 4v2 indeed. You gotta play off time here. They just need to play casual. They just gotta play off tactics and strategies. And speaking of strategies, the double peek here, unfortunately, will be shut down by a counter double peek with the Sova and Breach. But take note that the gun advantage lead them to securing that 2v2 situation. And wow, just holy, bro. These guys are nasty with their aims and just really precise with their aims, to be honest. At this point, on proceeding to the 6th round with 4-1, what can you say here, Ben?
Ooh, it's a bit of a close match here, but it's still leaning towards Adelante. Their team play is on point right now. It was looking initially good, getting a trade off there onto the early pick with 𝗣𝗘𝗦𝗢𝗡 with the classic. But it was not enough. Really think that was a good play.
An aggressive approach, but unfortunately getting shut down by that attacking team here. But take note here that they're gonna be picking off not just one but two, and they'll be getting the Breach ult will be popped off here, and Spike will be going for the plant towards A side here. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock, already planting down the Spike. And right now at a disadvantage already with Spike planted, popping off the drone here, trying to get as much information as possible, not knowing that As the Baby is down below health, and with this Jet and Sova covering down a double peek towards Haven here. And with that popping down, and with that a kill on kill, following up with a double kill on the Sova right there. Adelante Sova will be getting a Sova diff on Zymes, and with this situation in the favors for Team Adelante, USJ-R is not gonna be losing this, maybe, or we'll be finding out really soon whether they're gonna be making a big comeback here for UCLM. As of the moment here, Papa Sparks.
As of the moment here, they're taking control of this game. Adelante is just running away with this game. 1-5 there. It would have been 0-6, but miracles made there by 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗍 for clutching out that 1v3. Now we see here they're not taking any more risks now. They're just slowly taking up kills and slowly cooking up plays here.
Yeah, they gotta play off their utility. They gotta play off, especially after playing with double initiator. They gotta use as much utility as possible. You can't just be conservative, especially with double initiator. You gotta abuse those utility as much as possible here. And right now, take note, the economy phase here for the defending team would be a broken on bonus round, while the attacking team will be on a full-on rifle gun phase here. They're gonna be backing away here. Jet getting tagged by that drone. The Sova's drone. Yeah, the Sova drone. Getting information, repositioning the Jet, forcing him to back out. But right now, yet to be finding any action here. About to hit the 40-second mark already. And take note here that they have to make a decision as soon as possible here. And not knowing that the Killjoy here could be playing close right. 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗍 could be getting a double kill here. And that double kill will be it for 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗍. Not just getting a double kill, he couldn't get anyone at all. And making this an approach towards the C site, will be planting down Spike under 30 seconds and making that a 5v1, a 5v4 scenario here. Take note that this is a bonus round for team defending. Either they just gotta secure the defuse or get those pickoffs and clutching up for the team, or just damage the economy for the attacking team as much as possible here. Take note that they're gonna be in a tight spot here, and this spot will be it. Could be it for the attacking team. And speaking of this position, Jet here with a play with the Jet Blade dance will be securing not just the one from backside, and will be an aggressive approach down. Lobby will be it, and securing down not just one but 3 people. And with this a 1v3 scenario here, not knowing that the Jet is AFK, unfortunately, will there be enough time? And that will be an AFK clutch from not an AFK clutch. Was that a clutch?
they just lost time. They were out of time. They were not able to defuse the spike.
No time at all. And with that, clutching up with the spike right there and making that a 6-1 into the dashboard there, Sparks. Seems like time is in their favor. Holy.
Yeah, time bailed them out there. They were just, I think it was also on UCLM's point that they were taking way too long to set up. In that
True.
scenario where there is a killjoy and there is mollies, you cannot afford to waste valuable seconds.
Yes, sir. But right now, their execution towards this situation will be slowly playing it out by default. And speaking of default, ADL baby
Ooh,
and
baby.
ST37 securing down a jet dip, picking up the killjoy, and with that, Rababs is
Falling
securing
apart.
not just that, but securing the breach. The breach. Take note, the initiator will be getting shut down, and the situation will be a 2v5 scenario here. And take note, there will be a lurk. ST37 not anticipating that Zanes will be wrapping around towards the flank, but does hear the footsteps here. Could be shutting down Zanes here. Zanes will be getting shut down with a lurk, and with that, getting one tap and making this a 5v1 scenario with Punch with a dream, and punching down the breach will be getting traded by that Rababs, and Rababs will be making that a 1-7 into the dashboard right there. Holy bro.
7-1 now for Adelante, taking demanding control of this game, putting their foot down on the necks of UCLM and pressing down hard.
Hey,
What?
they avoided a 13-0, so it's still a win and win in both ends, am I right?
Still a win on win. If we're asking Mark Lear here, he would be jumping out of his seat here for not getting 13 out.
Well, right now,
Right here.
we'll be beginning after the barriers are going to be set
Scanning
down
ahead.
here. The approach towards defending team will be going for an early information with the recon here. Fortunately, here, recon does not find anyone at all, but the turret gives out information that there is one in sewers here. And with that, sewers will be going for an aggressive approach, but not enough to kill anyone at
Right
all
here.
here. So you have to be finding any action here. 5v5 still, trying to damage and get information as much as possible here. Trying out the aftershock, trying out the shock dart. Fortunate enough, no one gets killed. And with that, jinxing that moment here, securing down the Omen. First blood will be going to the Jet and making this a 5v4 scenario here. Seems to be wavering to the side of UCLM into the defending side. It will be a 5v4 scenario. The stun will be popping off. Unfortunately, it does not stun anyone. The paranoia almost blinding someone, but does not get anyone at all. And with that, trading down the teammate here, making this a 3v3 scenario here. Unfortunate right there. Does not know that there is one from sewers here. But taking out here, Breach has the ultimate for a
Spike
retake here
planted.
together. But not knowing that the Breach here seems to be deciding whether to ult or not to ult when going for using those utilities here. Soldier going for an aggressive approach, getting shut down, not retaking together with Boki here. And with this, playing out the time here, the attacking team knowing what they're doing, that this is a 1v3 scenario. And with that, going for the double peak will be the Breach, and the Killjoy isolating the last Boki will be killed by that Breach. And getting that Breach diff in the favors for USJ-R Adelante represents.
That was a very close round, grabe. That was a
Indeed.
very close round. Did you see the initial spray there by ST37? He almost died there.
True. But he does follows up by smoke and shooting towards the smoke, dropping down to 149 and making him to 1 HP. And right now, proceeding into our 10th round with 1 HP to the
ahead.
dashboard, we'll be finding out whether there'll be enough. This will be enough for them to clutch up. And speaking of clutch up, seems like the defending team will be going on for a bonus round here. But take note here that the attacking team will be going for a slow approach now, since they're consecutively securing 7 rounds in a row. They gotta just continue on with their momentum here and just securing maybe an 11-1 or maybe a 10-2 or a 9-3.
there.
We'll be finding out here since we're gonna be proceeding only with 4 rounds remaining. And with Rababs here, where we're securing Zane here. Smoke securing down Rababs, trading out his teammate. When with that, ST37 with a wallbang headshot following up, but Breach shuts down the Jet there and making this a 2v2. But
down
trade
mid.
on Smokey. Smokey does go on for the trade and making this a 2v2 scenario, but not knowing that there will be one in Garage, and the Garage will be getting zinked for 11-7 HP. Smokey and Omen are down in not just 1 HPs, but with a dream and stepping up for the entire team here. Take note that this will be really tight spot since they're gonna be one tap in the body. And speaking of
One
one
enemy
tap,
remaining.
stepping up for the team with that one tap nasty, going
30
for that
seconds left.
shifty nasty. one tap there with the Sheriff there, given the opportunity in
Spike
securing down the
planted.
Vandal here. Could be an Omen diff here in the situation. Take note that there will be the Paranoia popping off, and this is a tight spot. Take note that there will be a tight situation and does not show that baby will be coming out as the superior Omen right off the bat. Will be another round going to Team USJ-R. 𝗪𝗲𝗦𝗡𝗔𝗦𝗢𝗡 represents. Sure.
Adelante there with a very close round. Bit more closer than they would hope, but still, a win's a win. They're taking demanding control here now with 9-1. The team play here from Adelante, though, is
Heated drop.
by all means, I think, would be way better than what we're seeing right now from UC, as they have been covering each other's back since round 1. Now the team play here starts from both.
Forcing out the Jet to dash out in the situation right now. Take note that they have all the full utility they need. They have the Breach ultimate, they have the Lockdown, they have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Omen ult, including the Blade Storm. Take note that this is a full utility for both teams here. A mirror matchup here. Take note, they have all the utilities available here. And speaking of all utilities available, dropping down the Breach ultimate, their execution towards Seaside will be approaching here. Molly laying down the entryway, but take note there is still yet action to be found here. No contacts yet to be given here, but take note that this is about to plant the spike.
Baby.
And with that, the lockdown will be cancelled here as the baby will be cancelling down the Jet diff. 37, 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗸𝗏 here shutting down 𝗪𝗏𝗘 and leaving this a 1v5 scenario here with Punch in a tight spot here. A lot of pressure here for both teams, especially for Punch, and Punch will be shutting down the Breach, and Breach will be getting a trade-off, and with that will be it for 𝗪𝗲𝗲 securing Punch and going for the trade.
Last
Unfortunate
round
there
before
for
the
Punch, does secure 2, but was not enough for an ace clutch for the team of UCLM. With the 10-1 into the dashboard, we'll be proceeding into the last round before the swap.
That was an amazing round from the both teams. Smokey and ST37 there with the Jet Knives anime battle mid-side. That was amazing to watch. The Blade Storm fight coming in. That was an amazing showmanship.
Man, this is still
Pre-season, guys. This is pre-season.
And with that, barriers down. And right now, proceeding into the last round before the swap, we'll be finding out whether they'll be successful in making this a 10-2 or an 11-1. And take note here that their execution towards A site will be approaching here, not knowing that Sova will be really poor here. Poor enough to be backing out and leaving A for their handling. And speaking of A, they'll be securing down A plant towards A site. Hunter Fury will be popping off. Unfortunately, does not tag anyone at all. With that double kill here with the Phantom and the Bulldog securing the 2 enemies towards attacking here. And this will be it for Raid Boss. And with this, they seem to be in control of this situation with UCLM. What a turn of events here, and making this a 2-10 for the first half of UCLM Headmasters versus USJ-R. Adelante represents 10-2. Wow.
Switching sides.
This is the same thing we saw from the last game, though, from USJ-R's first game, 10-2. Will it be the same outcome this game? I don't know. We're gonna have to find out.
Oh, bro. All I can say is all the rounds has been really fast here, even faster than Lightning McQueen himself, showing off the sparks for our preseason tournaments here, Ben. And all I can say here is just special shoutouts to our for sponsoring our preseason tournament here for Virginia Incorporated. So if you want to play like these players here, check out Virginia Premium's hot dog and nuggets here, for they will provide you the best and tastiest hot dogs and nuggets you can eat. So for steady, precise aim, you want to consider in taking hot dog for steady aim, and for nuggets if you want to get those nasty lightning fast flicks. So special shoutouts to Virginia Incorporated and special thanks to Virginia Incorporated for sponsoring our preseason games here. And with that, back into the match here with already a 4v2 right off the bat here, planting down spike towards Seaside. Their execution will be, this could be it for the first eco round here, and the favors for the defending team here, not the attacking team with a 4v2.
Again.
Knockout almost securing ST37 but damaging him down to 35 HP, and with that an aggressive kill-off
Player
right there. But
standing.
unfortunately we're 1v3. Rain here in a tight spot with a 1v3, but take note here that Rain has that recon and getting position here, and recon will be going to track down Zines here. But take note the one is really
The
crucial.
mollies now.
It's really tight for Rain here. Rain in a tight spot, going for an aggressive approach, getting wallbang and getting Molly down. And we will be going to Team UCLM, making this a 3-10 into the dashboard here. The first eco round will be going to Team UCLM here, Sparks, and making this a 3-10 into the playoffs for a third game for preseason.
Oh, UC strike back there, taking pistol round of the second half. Now looking to snowball on this lead. What can we see here from 𝗪𝗲𝗏𝗪? Will they be able to counter the onslaught of UC main, or will UC main take this round?
Take note that UCLM seems to be securing not just one round but 2 rounds already in the first half, and now proceeding to the second half with their momentum here. But right now their execution towards C side, planting off Spike with 1 minute 20
Spike
seconds on
planted.
the line here, already planting down Spike. With the economy here for the defending team will be on a bonus here, while the attacking team will be full buy here, giving them with this opportunities with the gun advantage with Spectres, and they're just playing out their time here. They're taking their time with USJ-R Adelante, I mean. Seems like they're just taking their time and just trying to handle the situation calmly and trying to retake the situation here. But take note, this is still 5v5, yet to be happening. No action here. Raid
I don't
boss
think
here.
they're gonna give them
Yeah.
any orbs. I don't think.
Yeah, they're not
They
gonna be
seem to
giving
be
any
denying
more. I
orbs.
think they're just gonna be dying to.
Good.
Oh, the one way
Ooh,
though
raid boss.
seems to be giving him a favor and securing not just that guy, but securing that children. But take note here that ST37 is AFK. Not giving orbs there was the best decision actually, since orbs are really crucial in this type of map, especially Haven.
Yeah,
With
ultimate.
lockdown and breach ult, like that's gonna be really hard for them.
Ultimates can win or lose your round depending on who has them and depending on which agents have them, which ultimates are available. That's just a heads up play there from 𝗪𝗏𝗪𝗏𝗪. Guys, if you feel like you can't win the round, just don't force it. Don't give over orbs. That would be a smarter thing to do. rather
that
than
is
just
true.
forcing it.
That is true, but right now, a first timeout will be requested for team. I don't know which team has requested a timeout, but they requested a timeout, and that would be the right approach actually. Especially
I
with
think
one
it would be
disconnected.
USJ-R. Yeah, I think it would be USJ-R since
Ah,
they were the
S37.
one.
So let's talk about the whole matchup here with a 4. Is that a 4-10 already to the dashboard?
Yeah, I think it is 410.
This could be the beginning of a comeback here, Ben. What can you say right now in the situation
Yeah.
overall from a 10-1? Not a 10-1, but a 10-2.
10-2. Yeah. So
Right here.
just the start of the second half, I really like UCLM's approach here, taking initiative in engaging in fights and playing off of utility. That was the right call, as Haven is a very attacker-heavy map.
Yeah,
The
true.
defenders have to struggle with defending 3 sites. And it's not fast. It's not like Split where you can just rotate as fast as you would hope. This is a long walk from A to C.
True. Due to the fact that Haven is not just big, nor small, but the exact right amount of a size of the map. Actually, yeah, I think Haven and Ascent are approximately the same size, or is Ascent a bit bigger?
I think Haven has a longer rotation. Not
But
sure though.
yeah, not sure, but they'll be finding out really soon. And with that, technical timeout has been resumed and back into the match with 4-10 slowly transitioning the match point gap, with UCLM leading the momentum here. Seems like this is gonna be favoring the momentum will be going to team UCLM, but take note that they still have the advantage in points though. With 6 advantage points, this could be the advantage here for team USJ-R. And speaking of a blind here, following up with a blind forward smoke, a wall bang there. And with that, securing the breach and tagging Smokey for dropping him down to 45 HP. But take note that manpower advantage will be going to team USJ-R and making this a 4v5 scenario there. And with that, dinking the Breach there. Breach will be tagged for low HP and dropping down to 51 HP, while the Jet is down to 45. Breach will be getting tagged for 51 down. And what will be happening here? They're just slowly escalating towards a site. They're not backing out. They're just trying to. They're just tactically playing times. They have lots of time with 30 seconds, but waiting out the
30
smokes,
seconds left.
waiting out the utility. And you gotta check those corners if you're gonna be infiltrating towards a site. Speaking of a site, Recon will be popping up Paranoia and their infiltration. With that, Breach will be here.
Spike
Maybe
down A.
not checking corners there will be the downfall here of UCLM with 14 seconds remaining here. What will be the play here? Could be saving the rifle
10 seconds
or
left.
not. But take note here that Baby here has been down to 51 HP, and with that, it's the one tap, right? Not the one tap, and with that, Baby dominating that round with a 4K clutch. Not 4K, but
Ace, that's an ace.
an ace there. An ace from USJ-R representing Adelante as the Baby stepping up for the whole team. Our very first ace for our preseason day one. Imagine day one, Ben.
Day one.
for Esports. Day one already managing to secure a 13-0 and an ace, bro.
That's amazing. This is one of the best opening days I could have ever asked for. I think the fans could have ever asked for. A great display here from both teams.
No! An aggressive approach there, but unfortunately getting traded with a Phantom there. And with that, blinding his own teammates here. As I've told you, man, the blinder is going to be really crucial. Baby trading down.
No,
With that
disaster.
approach there. He's going to be dropping like flies here. 4v2 scenario. 1 minute 20 seconds on a line here. Punch here seems to go for an approach towards Garage here.
Last
And with
player
that, going to
standing.
be shown the best
Spike down,
Omen will be
attacker
getting
spawn.
shown who's better. It would be
The
a
timing.
safety. And with that Baby there seems to secure not just one but two, not two but three, and dominating that round
Match
would
point.
be ADL Baby with a triple kill, and that round would be into the 16th, and now proceeding into our 17th round, into our match point. And the favors for Team USJ-R, Adelante represents, and all I can say here is GG's to both teams and showing us the best fight yet here in preseason day one. Right here, Papa Sparks.
Yeah, Linky, you were right about the flash and dash there. It was like more of a self-flash in that scenario.
Sir, but right now,
Ooh,
ST37 with a nasty operator pick off, and right now a 4v5 scenario here. Boki's
Boki.
down Rain, and with that, has the Baby Rain boss, and with that popping up the there. This situation seems like escalating so fast that this will be in the favors for the defending team, and popping off that aftershock in the favors now. Still in the shifting of this situation. Smokey here picking
There's
off
a chance.
Smite dropped here. Take note that this will be the opportunity of Smokey, and this will be the clutch of the century here. And that clutch will be in for Smokey! Smokey! 5-12 into the dashboard. Could be securing the operator, but does not secure the op. And with that, Smokey has been shown that he can step up for the entire team of UCLM Headmasters, bro.
Smokey there.
Represents Smokey.
With the clutch, man. He came in clutch indeed. Giving us another round to this amazing game here now. Ooh, cool.
12. First match was 13 and 3. Second match would be 13 and 0, and now would be a 25. Right now, it seems like Raid securing that. ST37 will be securing this kill.
I'm hearing corners.
Poor situation, escalating this situation with a 3v3. Zines with a pickoff on ADL Baby. A 3v2 scenario. Adele Blind will be following up with this situation on 1v2 situation. And with that, the usage of utility was so well done, and giving him the opportunity and making that a 13-5 for our third match of preseason day one. Will be representing Adelante for a 13-5. GG's in the chat right there. GG's, my guy. Adelante. Damn, the breach.
That was
Reach was
Asta,
so good.
baby. Oh, the closing of that game was spot on. Amazing
Spot
play
on,
there.
indeed, bro. These guys are nasty with their plays and their communication, their execution, their experience. The way they handled that was so good, and bringing us into a final decision in
Oh,
making that a 13-5 with a winning of two under their belts will be USJR under Adelante.
that
Grabe.
was amazing. The closing there
Oh,
from Asta Baby. Who else? Who else but Asta Baby? Not being able to win the previous round, but making up for it with with the final round. They're closing out the game. They're putting an exclamation mark on that play, saying we're better, and this is who we are. We are Adelante Esports. My
Adelante
yes,
Esports,
you
bro.
are amazing.
Representing USJ are indeed Papa Sparks. They're really good after securing one win under their belt in what you call it? Under their belt in the first match.
The
Now
first
in the
match,
third
yeah,
match, they secured their second win.
their second win, 2-0 now for USJR. Amazing
JR,
display
bro.
here by USJR. They really came to play on the first day.
They
Whew.
really did, to be honest. And imagine
Mm,
that. Imagine securing a 13-5. That was actually the best match so far after 13
yeah,
3 into the first match and following up
yeah.
with the second game with a 13-0. But still,
Oh,
it's a win-win in both ends since due to the fact that their main objective was not to win, but not to get 13-0'd.
that was still a win in the eyes of Mark Lee, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And say such a wonderful this it's just wonderful to be honest for our first day of preseason. Like,
Exactly.
wow, imagine this is still preseason, Ben.
This is
Preseason,
still prison.
imagine just season two upcoming right now.
Step
Like,
ups from Adelante, just the, making a statement here in day one, game one, preseason. It's they're just making a name for themselves. They're saying that we're a team to look out for this coming season. They might be the favorites to win it, I dare say.
you gotta notice, bro. You gotta notice these guys. Since take note
Mm,
that Adelante, USJR seems to be you gotta be taken they gotta be they gotta be taken seriously. They are the uprising stars seems to be like it right now in our
yeah,
preseason, securing not just one win but two wins under their belt, Ben.
yeah.
Sparks, what is
It
happening?
was amazing, Linky. With all that being said, all good things must come to an end, Linky. I think that's it for
Yeah,
us now.
that is it for us actually. All I can say is just such a wonderful preseason and who in casting for the first three matches here today together with Papa
Mm,
Sparks here.
yeah,
And all I can say here is just again shout out to the 100 viewers dropping us a visit here in the
yeah.
live stream, and special reminder here to everyone to share the stream, like the stream while you're at it, comment down below exclamation notified for more future contents hosted to you by
Mm.
CESAFI Esports
CESAFI
League.
Esports League.
And make sure to visit their page and CESAFI Esports League by liking their page, following their page, and showing them some love and support would be much appreciated by checking out their social media platforms such as our Facebook. And yeah, and all I can say, one
Mm,
more thing, Papa Sparks, would be a
mhm.
special thank you for our sponsors here. Thank you,
Again,
thank you again, everyone, especially our sponsors for sponsoring this preseason games
make it
here
possible.
today. We
Mm,
won't be
indeed.
able to bring you these types of tournaments without our sponsors here. So
Yeah.
special thanks to Virginia Incorporated, 𝗩𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗢𝗏, Dos Amigo, Muning, Omega Multiplant Vitamins, and that is all. And yeah, thank you
Thank you,
everyone,
guys.
and thank you for having us here for the
Mm,
first three matches here. And
yeah.
yeah, thank you, Papa Sparks,
Thank
for
you.
today's successful preseason first three matches of our
Yeah.
day one.
Yeah,
Of
you
course,
too. Right back at you, Pretty Linky. That was a pretty good job there with the whole casting.
GG's, GG's.
GG's, GG's. Thank you, guys.
And let's proceed into our commercial.
Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
Okay na siya.
And we're back with some more Valorant actions only here on CESAFI Esports League's official Facebook page. Different set of casters, same goal to deliver the best content possible to you guys, the audience. My name is Forward, and I'm here joined today by...
And I'm Nobody.
Yes, sir, and we will be your casters for the rest of this Valorant-filled day. Nova, it's been an honor to be part of history today, casting the first set of 6 games here in the CESAFI Esports League, as Day 1 has the first 6 games in CEL's history of Valorant. And of course, this wouldn't be possible without our wonderful sponsors. We'd like to thank Virginia Food Incorporated, 𝗩𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗙𝗢𝗥, Omega, and Dos Amigos for supporting CESAFI Esports Leagues. And Nova, speaking of history, our fellow casters, our friends, our buddies, 𝗩𝗥𝗘 and Papa Sparks earlier got the honor of casting the first ever Valorant game in CEL's history, if you don't count the show match last week. And that was between USJ-R and USPF. Nova, can you give us a quick rundown, a quick recap of what happened in the first 3 games of Day 1 of our preseason here?
All right, so once again, thank you, Howard. It truly is an honor to be part of this opening tournament for CESAFI Esports League. Now, for the first game, USPF Panthers versus the USJ-R Adelante, we have seen a very dominant show of force coming in from USJ-R. Like, every strat that USPF has tried, they tried to do a slow push, they tried to do a burst, a rush, and USJ-R just has some answers to it. Of course, there may be a little bit of luck coming into play, but then again, luck has been shining on their side. It's been smiling.
That's true.
and they've managed to get a very, very dominant score of 13-3. Congratulations to both teams for giving us one hell of a show, and that is for game number one. Now, for game number two, that was between the University of Visayas versus UC Maine. I think UV is Green Lancers versus the Webmasters, and
Yes, sir.
it was a, how could I put this in nicer words? It was a wreckage. It was a 13-0 run by the UC Maine. And I think there was some a little bit of miscommunication plays coming in from UV during their game. There were sometimes there where they could have won with just a little bit more info they could have gathered or coordinated with their team. They could have won a couple of rounds and probably even turned the tide. But
It was a
what
little bit
happened?
difficult to watch, to be honest.
Yeah, it was a little bit difficult as a viewer, even more so as a supporter of UV. That's going to be a little bit hard to watch for game number two. And for game number three, we got the match between, once again, USJ-R Adelante versus the UCLM Webmasters. And now we have some sort of back and forth game in the early parts of the game. UCLM showed a bit of heart, showed a bit of fight in them, but USGR, they just had that, once again, coordination, well coordinated plays everywhere. They had the perfect response. If ever UCLM managed to get 3 picks or 2 picks, USGR just comes in, someone's in the flank, nobody was watching the flank, and that's what won USGR the 13 rounds they got versus UCLM. Now, it may be 5-13, but if you watch the game, that was a little bit closer than you think, because it's just a little bit of mishaps here and there. And that's what makes Valorant a little bit more competitive compared to other shooters, because small mistakes can cost you a lot in this game, Howard.
Exactly there, Nova. And it could come down to just the sheer experience of USJR and the experience advantage that they have against the team that they came up against. And while we wait for the leaders of these new set of matchup that we're going to be casting in a little bit, let's talk about a little bit of something of an odd pick. I'd call it an odd pick, right, from USJR. They know what they're doing, but it's an odd pick because there was a time in Valorant, Nova, wherein Chamber, if you don't run Chamber on your team, you're crazy, you're throwing. But that was so long ago. The more recent memory is that if you run Chamber on your comp, you're crazy, you're throwing because of how bad the agent was nerfed. But today, we saw a Chamber get picked here by USJR, and we saw them dominate their opponents. But that's just like coming out of nowhere. Okay, and the recent patch of the Valorant, the one that we're playing it right now, patch 6.11, Chamber receives some very, very noteworthy buffs to his kit, including but not limited to the trademark. The disable range from the trademark has been greatly increased, allowing Chamber to play deeper into sites, holding sight a lot better, and allowing him as well to watch flanks and go further into the site and his teammate on the attacking side. With that, also, the trap arm speed was reduced from 4 seconds to 2 seconds, and that is a big difference. If you think about it, 2 seconds is not that much, right? But no, Sean Garris actually explained it that this 2 seconds is very, very crucial in terms of Valorant, because this 2 seconds can mean winning or losing one round.
Yeah, you're correct. The recent nerfs to Chamber, or rather the past nerfs to Chamber, were really groundbreaking in a sense, coming from a Chamber main. If you did not pick a Chamber
same.
back then, that's gonna be your throwing. But right now, as you said, Chamber is kind of a throw pick, but USGR made it work, and this was partly due to the fact that his rendezvous, his teleport, has been buffed. The
Yeah.
weapon equip time after the teleport, it's 0 seconds now. It's instantaneous.
It's automatic.
Yeah, it's automatic. You're on lock, on aim every time you teleport. There's no more delay that you have to worry about. You pull out your gun
Exactly.
and wait for someone to rush you in the corner. Your gun is out already, and we have seen USGR play that to full perfection in Bind. That was the map they played on, and I think Bind is one of the better maps for Chamber to be playing in because of the way the map is structured. There's just
Exactly.
so many corners that Chamber can play off, especially in B site. And there's a couple of spots in A, but there's just way more spots in B site where Chamber can really shine and outshine other agents.
Exactly, there nobody. And speaking of agent changes here, while we're talking about it, while we're talking about the patch, there's also another agent pick that is the opposite of Chamber. This agent has been part of the meta since as far as I can remember, since the dawn of Valorant, even in the age of OG Sentinels, even in the age of 𝗩𝗔𝗟𝗢𝗥, and all that stuff, they have been picking this agent ever since the game has begun. And this agent has been picked as well twice in this first set of 3 games. 2 out of 3 games, this agent has been picked, but we didn't see as much impact from this agent as what we've seen from before. And again, that is due to the recent changes in patch 6.11, the patch that we are playing in right now. And that agent, my friend, is 𝗩𝗲𝗄. Of course, 𝗩𝗲𝗄 received some very, very painful nerfs. It's really painful as a person that runs 𝗩𝗲𝗄 on a certain maps. These nerfs are really, really painful, with a reduced regeneration speed per second of 3.3%, and the regenerate to max fuel once empty from 20 to 30 seconds. Now, we've talked about how crucial 2 seconds was earlier in the equip time of Chamber Strap. Imagine increasing the max fuel regeneration by 10 seconds. 10 seconds, Nova. That's so much in terms of Valorant rounds.
Yeah, you're correct. 10 seconds is a whole lot of time. You can do a lot in 10 seconds. You can do 5 chamber traps, for example. That's how much time it takes for 𝗩𝗲𝗄 to regenerate her smokes. And that's gonna pose a huge problem, especially in maps wherein you need to take control of like 3 sites, for example, in Haven. You have 3 sites to take control of, and if you have a very slow regeneration rate, that's gonna pose a huge problem whenever teams will have the perfect timing to make a push towards your site.
You're right there. You're right there, Nova. And another map that 𝗩𝗲𝗄 has been very crucial with, and I think we'll see changes in the meta pretty soon as this changes roll out, as soon as the players adapt to this nerf by 𝗩𝗲𝗄, is Pearl, right? Pearl has been a Viper Harbor combo map in recent memory, and I think that will be changing soon because of the 𝗩𝗲𝗄 nerfs, but also because of the changes on the map Pearl as well. Now we've seen the changes on B ramp, the changes on B side, making everything just easier for attackers to hold, attackers to go in, but also defenders to hold, making it a lot more balanced than it was before. What are your thoughts on the Pearl changes, Nova?
You know, I think the changes in the map just made it a little bit more balanced right now because B ramp was atrocious. And I really mean atrocious. For example, you're planting near the corner of the site and you're holding B ramp. That's almost a guaranteed win for
Yeah.
almost every scenario. But right now, with the changes in B ramp, when it's become a box right now instead of a ramp, it's gotten a little bit more fair. Like you
Yeah.
have to show the entire half of your upper torso to the enemy in order
Exactly.
to hold that angle. But for B hall, let's talk about B hall. There's now a hiding spot in B hall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
that's
can't
gonna be
wallbang the whole thing now.
yeah, and that's what makes Pearl even much more versatile as a map compared to the other maps right now because now you've got another place, another rat spot. For example, you have to wait for their push. Teammates or enemies get overheating and they try to push hall, not thinking that there's someone in the corner waiting with a shorty, and
Just-
it's gonna be a little bit problematic for attackers to attack B site right now for Pearl.
Yeah, but also by widening the wall on B hole, Nova, they make it now so that you only have to spend 1 smoke to cover up that entrance instead of 2, which again makes it easier for both attackers and defenders, making it a more balanced map overall.
Yeah, it's now a much more balanced map, especially with the changes in the pillar. Have you seen the pillar right now? It's a little bit thicker
It's a
or
little bit thicker,
wider than
yeah.
it was before. So attackers get a much better vantage point while defenders get a better vantage point while attackers also have more angles to look at whenever they're trying to attack the site. And for example, if you run a comp with a Jet or a Raze, it's easier to get onto the platform, but it's also easier for the defenders to watch the platform when you compare it to the previous iteration of the map.
Yeah, exactly. And also, like you said, it's more balanced now. It's a lot easier to play in as defenders and attackers. But I think they're here, nobody. They're here, the leaders of our next matchup from CIT-U and CEC. We have True and Serious. I have one question. Why so serious? No, I'm kidding. Okay, that's not my question. Um, okay. So I have a question for both of this in-game leaders here from CIT-U and from CEC, and that is, this is, oh, okay.
Having,
Okay.
okay.
Let me catch my thought real quick. Okay. So, are we here? Are we ready? Are we good? Are we ready for the interview?
I think
Am I
both
heard?
players
True
are
and
ready.
Serious? Yeah. Okay, they're ready. Okay, I'm sorry for that delay. Now we're here with True and Serious, two of the members of each team from CEC and from CIT-U. I just have one question for the both of you, and you can take turns in answering. Whoever wants to answer first can do so. And that is, considering this is CESAFI's Esports League's pre-season for Valorant, emphasis on pre. It's not a main season yet. So, will you and your team be giving your best and giving your all into this preseason, or will you be hiding and saving some strategies for the main season? That goes for both of you.
I think our team is gonna try to do our best to win this season, and because that's the goal, the preseason. We've worked hard for this. We've done our research. We've prepared for this, so we really wanna give it our all.
Okay, thank you so much, Shu. How about you, Serious?
Same thing for us. Like, just do our best. Uh, Aside from not doing any research at all, we're just gonna like play the game, really.
Okay, thank you so much. That's both in-game leaders True and Serious from CIT-U and CEC. Nova, we have here two teams that says that they're going to be doing their best, two teams that are going to be giving it their all. So this just means that this is going to be such an amazing matchup between CIT-U and CEC. And I believe we're going to be heading into the map bind here. Nova, you've mentioned earlier that bind, such a really intricate map with all the corners that you need to check and all that stuff. Will we be seeing another chamber pick here? We'll find out as we head into... Oh, we're having some technical difficulties real quick. We're lacking one member. Okay, so let's talk for a bit. Here, bind, teleporter map, corners map, desert map. What are your thoughts about this, Nobody?
Tube map. Don't forget the tube in B. I
Tube map,
have
true.
a lot of outplays coming in from that tube, that very annoying tube. Now both team captains have stated that they're going to give their best. So, ladies and gentlemen, expect a firefight. Expect a very rambunctious firefight coming in from both teams right now. It's CIT-U versus CEC. And regarding bind, I think a chamber would be nice to see. It's very heartwarming to see my main coming back into the spotlight after being nerfed to the ground. So you agree with that, Forward?
Yeah, I definitely do. But also to add to that, now bind. I forgot to mention, Bind has been out of the competitive pool for so long, recently coming back in a few patches ago, and there have been changes to both A side and B side of Bind. And these are very crucial changes as well. As for you Sova mains, Viper mains, Brimstone mains, all you nerds with lineups, there is now a window on B side wherein you control your mollies to protect and defend your plant. And for those who are aim gods on A side, there's now a box wherein you can easily take the heads of your opponents coming in from short. This has been the recent map changes in Bind. He's been gone for the competitive queue for a long time. We've seen it being played once in this preseason day one, but we haven't really seen it much yet. And we're about to see it again here, Nova.
Yeah, I think we're about to see some more plays with the new additions to the map, especially in A site. You mentioned the triple box. It's now a little bit different from what we were used to playing a lot of patches ago. And I've seen the chamber climb up the triple box, and from there he was sniping people down on A short. So I'm not sure if we're going to see another chamber pick, but I think that's going to be quite expected if you run a comp with an agent that has some sort of vertical leaping ability like Jet, Raze, or a chamber with a teleport, or an Omen, actually. So regarding the changes in B, the vent. Now you mentioned the vent or the window, rather. That's one for the nerds out there. Like congratulations,
Hello, nerds.
you got yourself new rat spots, new lineups actually for defending a bomb or just pushing into the site. Actually, even for
Yeah.
Sky, like I'm not sure if anyone has tried to do that, but
Yeah,
there's now
yeet a bird into the window.
yeah, you can throw yeet a bird into the window and it's GG for elbow, right? If we're talking about
Yeah,
the same
exactly.
window. So
But
there's gonna
also
be
another
more strats.
Yeah, definitely. Another change on blind that we forgot to mention is the moving of the TP on the A side from the stairs area all the way near the door of A side showers, and that's gonna cut a lot of rotation time when it comes to rotating from B side to A side from this teams, and cutting down on that rotation time means that some rounds that you cannot win before because of some few precious seconds, you can win now.
Yeah, that's gonna be very essential for gameplay mechanics here in Valorant as well because you know the previous teleporter. If you would teleport there, someone could watch you from A short, and
Exactly
that's
as well, yeah.
problematic. Yeah, but right now, if you teleport, the nearest one would have to be showers, and they have to be committed to watching the teleporter near showers
Exactly.
in order to take you out, unlike before. So now bind is I'm not gonna say balanced, but a little bit more fair. Not as balanced as Pearl, but you know, a little bit more fair to the players, attackers and defenders alike.
Exactly, there nobody. And when it comes to holding teleporter from A shores versus holding teleporter from A showers, there's a huge difference there because A shores is just a huge area to hold in that it cannot be easily cleared by utility. But now on A showers, you can just throw in a Skybird or a Prowler by Fade or a Sova drone or a Race Boomba, and you can clear that area of the map very easily.
Yeah, you can throw a boombot or you can throw the new agent Gecko. You know,
Yeah, actually as
his
well,
flash,
Wingman.
his wingman as well. You know the wingman. Let's talk about Gecko for a while here, since we're on the topic of Gecko.
Yeah.
The wingman is so, you know, for lack
So
of a better
cute.
term, annoying.
And
Like-
cute.
You're a Gecko player? You're a Gecko main?
I don't really play Gecko that much, but like, I just find Wingman cute. He's cute, man. He's a little guy you hold. He's like a plushito or something, and he's really cute. He runs
Yeah.
fast as well.
You know what? I'm starting to hate you right now. You're a Gecko player. You know, you Dizzy. You know the skill Dizzy. His bind.
It's so hard to
it-
dodge.
Yeah, it's so hard to dodge, but it's easily breakable. But if you know, if Gecko throws it at the right angle, wherein Dizzy just pops out of the corner a little bit and then
Yeah.
instantaneously flashes you, it's game over. For
And
if you can't react quickly to the flash.
Exactly, and you know Gecko's old. The
Thrasher,
what
yeah.
it's called. Yeah, Thrasher. It has so much HP, and I think the reason why it has so much HP is just it's because it's been eating Virginia, my friend. Virginia just gives you a lot of HP. Virginia, hot dogs, nuggets, all that gives you a lot of HP, makes you healthier, makes you a healthy boy.
Yeah, and that's what makes these players also put out sick plays because they're good. They're full. They're satisfied with Virginia Food Incorporated.
Yeah, have you seen UCMN 13-0 UV? It's because probably UCMN has been eating a lot of Virginia. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean it's not far out, you know. They
Yeah.
probably eaten a little bit of Virginia, you know. It's like a secret code, a cheat code, an elixir, to be
Exactly.
specific.
Yes, sir. Now you've mentioned CIT-U versus CEC is going to be one hell of a matchup as both teams will be giving their all as we find out what happens here on the Agent Select for Bind. We're seeing Fade locked in here already, Arena and Jet Comp as well from CEC. So, what? Oh, Viper has been locked as well.
Ooh, we see
We
a
talked about
Viper.
Viper earlier.
So
No
yeah,
chamber, though.
Viper may be quite a good pick here in Bind. Actually, you can cover like middle and a site and middle for your wall of smoke. But what's concerning me is the picks coming in from CEC. They only got one mobility agent. That's gonna be Jet. Now we know Reyna. Reyna is very capable of taking on firefights. You know, she can just heal right up after taking a firefight. But Reyna is some sort of like a second entry compared to Jet. Jet's like the main initiator alongside Sky, probably. And it's going to be a problem if they don't have much mobility. As you can see, there is no Omen being picked actually from both sides. However, CIT-U does have a raise this time.
Yeah, but like one thing that I want to point out here is that PaperX have made Reyna work with something, and it has been really dominant for them. But also at the same time, something that I really want to see in Bind is it doesn't make sense why not a lot of people play this in Bind, but Harbor. The NA Valorant scene have shown how powerful Harbor is in Bind, especially with his wall, his cascade, and his abilities overall, just covering a lot of sites with one ability, compared to like picking a brim wherein you have to put 2 smokes in. It's just one Harbor wall.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of the reason why players don't pick Harbor and Bind is because, I mean, a lot of players prefer to pick Brimstone over Harbor is probably because of the ultimate. You know, the ultimate can clear the entirety of lamps quickly. That allows for a quick push. Or, you know, post plants, maybe they're nerds, they got lineups. That's some of the reasons I can think off the top of my head on reasons why Brimstone is being picked over Harbor. But as you said, Harbor can be a very viable pick. You know, his Cove, that's a very annoying skill to deal with, especially if he has a cascade, his wall, seawall, and another Cove. That's just you're like shooting through 3 walls.
Not to mention the slow factor of his walls as well. If once you go in, you're like walking through a sage wall.
Yeah, you're like walking through a sage wall or something, and it's very annoying to deal with, especially if you're trying to clear a corner fast, you know? It's only viable if you have like a raise or a jet, for example, where you can escape quite easily. But if your agent is something slow, like a Cypher, that's gonna be, you know, quite annoying to deal with.
Alright, as we begin this matchup, we're seeing a pile-up towards the A side here by Team CEC as they try to penetrate this defense by CIT-U. We see Fade here, Wind, holding that scan for early scan here. The grenade as well going in.
Oh, the grenade
two
pops
players
through!
immediately. Serious and Mental out already. It's a 5v3 a few seconds into the matchup. That is bad for CEC. This is going to be hard for them to retake, especially their Sky, their Initiator, and their Smokers are out. Controllers are really, really essential here in Bind, especially with the amount of angles you can cover. A gunfight here. 𝗏𝗡 takes out Taps once again. Now it's 2v5, and Jet is low on HP. Hana here picks up a Frenzy.
Last
He
player
doesn't get
standing.
detected, but 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 gets taken out by
4K.
𝗏𝗡, and Hana gets chased down here. 𝗏𝗡 with an ace! First round, that's her second ace here in the CESAFI Esports League pre-season. But 𝗏𝗡 just taken out all of CEC that quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, first round. Just as I mentioned earlier, we are in for a firefight, and we're seeing it right now. 5 kills, ace already for the first round. That was an amazing defense coming in from CIT-U, especially with the timing of the grenade from Raze that managed to take out 2. That was very essential to them winning the round.
Exactly there as round 2 begins once again. CEC trying to switch things up as they head into a split push here. 3 people heading towards the B side along with the Spiker. Heading 2 walking towards the A. Split here, Short and Showers as they move once again more towards the A side. Hana, here's the crew grouping up. The Skydog from Mintel doesn't really see anyone. 𝗏𝗡 backing up into Lamps area. I believe he's being spotted. When checking out here the Showers area, clearing that. Skydog comes in, Smokes comes down as well. The blast back actually pushing them out, slowing down the course towards the A Lamps area as the plant is about to go in.
Spike planted.
It's still a 5v5 Spike goes down. 𝗏𝗡 spamming the Cypher cage, trying to get an enemy out, but he is down to 50 HP here. This is not looking good for 𝗏𝗡, but the rest of the crew is still on top, and the heal from Phallus comes in as well. Hana will be detected by that Skydog. 𝗏𝗏 Serious taking out Win as well. 𝗏𝗏 trades him in with a tap. Going taking out taps.
Ooh, Morgiana
taking out Serious, and now it's a 4v2 situation.
Ooh, nice one-tap goes from Mintel.
Last player
But
standing.
Phallus takes him out. Now it's a 1v2. It's still winnable here for the Jet. The flash does not clear him. 𝗪𝗏𝗧, 99
Oh, they did not
HP.
know.
Failed.
They did not know.
Both
No,
of
they
them
know.
about to clear the showers. They don't know. The plant coming in. He tries to stop him, but he gets taken out by 𝗪𝗏𝗢. Now it's a 2-0 in favor of CIT. What a good try by CEC. They're damaging the economy, taking out 3 out of 5 members of CIT-U there. That would have been bad. That would in another word, 𝗪𝗏𝗧 could have won that matchup.
Yeah, if the Jet had been a little bit more patient, like if you let the Sky finish jumping, and the Sky didn't know the Jet was there, right? So if the Sky finished
had no clue.
the jumping animation, he could have been in the headshot angle for Jet, and that could have possibly been a round win, you know, for CEC.
Yeah, but also Classic in hand wasn't really that much to work with, so we can't really blame him for that one. But now they are on their buy rounds, I
So this is
believe,
the gun
as
round.
the push towards A comes in once again. Moon gets spotted by that Skydog, but doesn't really get cleared by IC. Grenade comes in, delaying the push once again from Hana. Viper Molly comes out as well. Now it's Moon SG holding out on A lamps, trying to not let anyone in. He spots Hana, takes him out. Minus half his health here, but the plant goes in from Minto.
Hey, did you know that Sky's dog isn't actually a dog? It's a Tasmanian
It is
devil.
a tiger.
No,
The
that's not a
Tasmanian
tiger. Oh yeah, Tasmanian
Yeah.
tiger. Yeah, my bad. I'm bad with animals, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
okay.
Oh my
The
But here we
Tasmanian
see-
tiger, which technically is, which, you know, if you thought Muning is the cat that replaces you, but Follows taking out Taps here. Now it's the 4v2 situation. Minto taking out Follows.
One
Hana
enemy
falls
remaining.
down
Drops low.
as well. 1v3, but CEC takes that round. 2
And
to
they get
1.
they get the first round of the match there. 𝗪𝗏𝗧 with an amazing wall bang onto 𝗪𝗏𝗧. Have you seen that in A short? 𝗪𝗏𝗧 was trying to put a trailblazer on, but you know 𝗪𝗏𝗧 just wall banged it and managed to get him. So that was an opening for 𝗪𝗏𝗧 to push and secure the site for CEC.
Umi got caught lacking for real, for real.
But we can see that in this, it's still another buy round. You could say a buy round for CIT-U. It may not be a
Moon
full
has
buy.
shorty in hand, though.
Yeah, he got a shorty. He's gonna be watching tight corners now. But Mintel is gonna trailblaze and try to clear a site here. But 𝗪𝗏𝗧 still has the Vandal. Oh, was that a fail?
That
Yeah,
was
that
a
was a
fail
fail.
right there. We've seen how deadly the shorty is. A lot of players are saying how dangerous this weapon is. As you can see, Munes, she taking out almost half the health of the Jet there. Win taking out Hana though. Now it's a 4v4 situation with Jet low on HP. 𝗪𝗏𝗧 is very low. The wall bind from Win coming in here, but doesn't really take anyone out. The plant does go in. It's still a 4v4, but they have the HP advantage here. As the Trailblazer does the second one, 𝗪𝗏𝗢 has a bunch of Daps here. He sees him, he doesn't get him, and Daps falls to 𝗪𝗏𝗧. Now it's a 2v3 situation. 𝗪𝗏𝗧 chasing after the Brimstone here, throwing that Sky Flash there, but doesn't really get after him.
One enemy
So
remaining.
he takes out Morgana. Now it's a 3v1.
Nice shot.
𝗪𝗏𝗧 takes out 𝗪𝗏𝗧 with a clean headshot. Now it's 2v1. It's a winnable situation, but the lineup comes in. As we talked about earlier, this model
One
is dangerous.
enemy
That's why they
remaining.
pick Brimstone, but the headshot through the smoke takes out Sirius. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Sky versus Sky. He gets flashed. He sees where he is. There is no time to defuse, and that's a win for the attackers, the CEC.
You know, the Sky Mintel, the Sky 𝗪𝗏𝗧 did the right thing there, you know. Brim was taken out, but he did not ego peek and did not try to avenge his teammate. He just sat there and waited patiently for the incoming tap or the incoming push. And that was just overall a very smart play from 𝗪𝗏𝗧.
I mean, everyone from CIT is showing not only abilities in gunplay, but abilities in thinking as well. It's just that.
Oh, I meant
the
Mintel.
C-
My bad. I meant Mintel.
Okay. Yeah. But everyone in this matchup is showing their abilities not only in gunplay, but in the mental side of Valorant as well. As Valorant is a tactical first-person shooter, tactical emphasis on that one because it does require a lot of strategy, a lot of thinking. It's basically like chess with guns.
Yeah, it's like chess with guns, and you know, he checkmated that round quite perfectly. Even very late into the round, Stadium Morgana almost, but just not quite with Shorty.
Taking out Hana with a clean headshot. Take note here, nobody, that they are on an equal round. They do not have guns at all. They're down to pistols because of that previous 2 losses. But they do manage to pick up some rifles from the eliminations that they've done. And now Kylie, let's clear the corner. He takes out 𝗪𝗘𝗧 with a clean headshot.
Last player standing.
And now it's 𝗪𝗘𝗧 up against 𝗪𝗲𝗍. 𝗪𝗔𝗍 tapping the defuse.
Oh, he has a Vandal.
Short. He's a Vandal. He picked it up from an elimination. The lineup once again comes in, pushing through this Molly. He doesn't really get the kill on Sirius though. He has an ult online. Probably won't use it. Probably save it with the rest of his team. He gets blinded. He sees Sirius. He gets taken down. It's 2-3. CSC now with the lead for the first time in the game.
Oh, he peeked a little bit too early there with the flash, you know. I think if he waited a little bit more, he could have taken out the Brim. They might not be able to win the round, but at least get the ultimate points needed for his team. Oh wait, he has full ult.
He has ultimate, but
he has ultimate.
Could have done damage to economy at the very least.
Yeah, that is correct.
They barely have any money, so if he was able to take down Sirius right now, they wouldn't have all rifles for this round.
And now they're on to the next gun round. This is round number 6. We're seeing CIT-U making a push towards the A short. Oh, he actually takes down Hana.
What a play. But Sirius here from the back. He gets blinded. No, the boom ball is down. Now it's the 5v2 all of a sudden. That quick, that fast. 𝗪𝗔𝗍 gets taken out by 𝗪𝗲𝗍 gets taken out by 𝗪𝗔𝗍 with assist from the Trailblazer there. 𝗪𝗘𝗧 left with 86 HP, trying to save this gun perhaps as he runs over towards spawn. He does spot 𝗪𝗲𝗓, gets into a gunfight, but he gets taken out with a clean headshot. That's a flawless round for CIT-U. 3-3. Game is tied once again.
So it was a very smart decision for the Rays of CIT-U, 𝗪𝗔𝗍, to not use the ultimate in the last round, because as you can see in the previous round, he was just flying throughout A short, and they managed to take out Hana, one of the blinds for CEC, and that was the crucial point because he also got a kill on 𝗪𝗘𝗧 using the boombot, and on the other side they got the Brimstone. So it's a 3K, easy 3K coming in from CIT-U right there.
I just want to point out here that this is the Valorant that we'd like to see, a close match between CIT-U and CIT. Support your team, share it to your friends, let them know if you're from CIT.
I know exactly.
Everyone know as well that you're supporting your stream. Share it, like it, comment on it as we see Win taking out 𝗪𝗲𝗍. It's a 3v3 situation here. 𝗪𝗘𝗧 is planting towards the B side. Preventing that plant. 𝗪𝗘𝗧 taking out Wind, and now it's a 2v1. 𝗪𝗲𝗓 left alone. He knows where 𝗪𝗘𝗧 is. No information on the Reyna, however. He checks this corner here. The plant will go in. Reyna sneaking in towards the underside.
Sneaky beaky!
He falls, and that's another round for CEC. What a sneaky play from Hana.
Yeah, that was sneaky beaky, and she did that perfectly. He wasn't shown anywhere near the angle for that Brim to clear, and that was securing the round for CEC.
Just crab walking, sneaking his way through that elimination and that round win as well. Also, I'd like to commend 𝗪𝗘𝗧 for serving as the bait and distraction there towards 𝗪𝗲𝗓, wherein he kind of tunnel vision into tunnel. Get it? Tunnel vision into tunnel. Anyway,
I see what you did there.
the push comes in towards the A side once again, and the molly from 𝗪𝗲𝗓 comes in early, doing chip damage at the very least, preventing the push. Hana jumps into the side, gets head tapped by 𝗪𝗲𝗓. Now it's the 4v5. The ult comes in. That falls to that ult, and the sky is low as well. 𝗪𝗔𝗍 surviving with 10 health from that gunfight here in Showers. Push still is going on, but it's a 5v3 nobody. They're at the very, very hard disadvantage here.
Yeah, you know, it's a 5v3, but Raze is kind of a little bit low. I don't know if they would like to bait this Raze to gain information, because as we can see from the previous round, CEC is very, you know, instantaneous on the power. Like when they want to push, they can just put their foot on the gas pedal and not let go. And let's take a look at their B defense here.
We see the value of that sky coming in. Is low on HP, now he's back to 100. Just like that. Peeking out on Showers once again. Trying to take enemies out as they try to rotate into the B side. Sirius and the rest of his crew walking in towards hookah. They know where they are though. Moon SG got that information earlier, and now the flash comes in. Doesn't really take anyone out. 𝗪𝗲𝗧𝗧 gets spotted out by Moon SG once again. They know one of these two players up in hookah. He got
Spike
one
down,
left
B.
on long.
10
With 11
seconds
seconds
left.
remaining, there's not much left to do. 𝗪𝗲𝗧𝗧 gets taken up by 𝗪𝗲𝗢, and that's another round for CIT-U. 4-4. A very close matchup here in CESAFI Esports League.
Now they're kind of going back and forth with their scores, but you can see a whole lot of difference or variance in their gameplay because CIT-U managed to hold on to that defensive stance in B because they managed to let time run out so quickly that CEC were left with no choice but to make a push towards B site, and it ended up not so well for them.
Oh, some good communication from both teams as well. Moon SG letting everyone know that there's two players up in hookah, and then there's one up in C-Long. Let's take out the two players first, and then we work on the one on C-Long, and then we just did that, and then we had a successful round with him. But now another B push coming in for CEC. 𝗪𝗲𝗧𝗧 does get spotted. The flash comes in as well. It does get the Viper from the backside, but doesn't really push into it.
Ooh,
Hana takes
Hana.
out Fireless from long. But the grenade does come in. It takes chip damage and taps. The Viper ult comes in from 𝗪𝗲𝗢. Viper bit, but not really taking anyone out. 𝗍𝗘𝗏 goes in and pays for it. You should respect that Viper ult, but the Fade comes in with her ult as well. Now, spotting the opponents here. 𝗪𝗲𝗧𝗧, low on HP, walking towards C-Long, trying to get a rotation in. 𝗪𝗲𝗏 takes out Hana. That
Spike down
falls
A.
for that Molly here. Wind already here in the A side.
Where are you?
The scan does come in, doesn't really detect anything.
One
They all
enemy
rotate
remaining.
in. 𝗪𝗲𝗏 can't do anything. Gets taken out by 𝗪𝗲𝗢. Now it's left for Sirius here. He needs to be serious. Try
to
and
get a
win
sticky
this round.
play.
He is spotted by Morgiana Brimstone Diff, and that's another round for CIT-U. 5-4.
So you can see that once again, very patient play coming in from CIT-U. They managed to fend off another attack from CEC just by being patient. They're just playing their cards. They got a strat in mind, they got a plan. They're just sticking to their guns, and that's what I like about this current matchup, is that it's a very close game. Both teams are definitely giving it their all, and I think it's gonna go down to the wire for this one.
There.
You betcha. This is definitely going to be a very, very interesting matchup. As the team
Where
captain
are
said
you?
earlier, they're giving it their all. They're not just going to give the opponents the win. So this is going to be a little bit of a back and forth matchup here as the push once again tries to come in towards the A side. The Trailblazer does not detect anyone that gets shot out by Morgiana. They stay pushing towards the shower, so the flash does come in. The Molly comes in as well to delay the push. The ult comes in from Reyna. He gets taken out by Morgiana though. Now it's a 4v3, 5v3 situation. Morgiana with a 3k. Two players left. He does fall
One
to
enemy
Sirius,
remaining.
So 𝗪𝗲𝗢 and Wind cleaning up the rest of CEC as they take another round 6-4. I believe this is the first 2-round gap in the matchup, nobody?
Yeah, this is the first 2-round gap, all because of that amazing play from Morgiana. He got a 3k just by holding lamps, and he was playing it to perfection. He wasn't ego peeking the first 3 kills, but I think he got a little bit hot on the 4th one and decided to take the 4th and probably an ace, but it's all in good hands because he's got Phallus and 𝗪𝗲𝗢 to clean things up for him.
Yeah, CEC comes into this round
I'll
and
find
Eco as
you.
well. Another possible occurrence that happened why Morgiana was able to get that 4th kill on the Sirius their last round is because of the positioning. The crosshair placement was there, it's just that Sirius was on a lower elevation. As 𝗪𝗲𝗧𝗧 tries to take a gunfight here, 𝗍𝗘𝗏 once again already here towards the E-wall area. The showers just get checked, but Sirius takes out Wind. That's a rifle drop, and that's a rifle for CEC. Moon SG, however, with a flank going in here. No one knows he's there yet, but there is a cypher drop preventing him. The camera gets destroyed. Taps again, gets spammed through this wall, but 𝗪𝗲𝗢 takes out Hana. It's a 4v4 situation now. They do get that trade back here, and Moon SG, but Moon SG takes out 𝗪𝗲𝗢 here. And again, the flank from Moon SG coming in big. 𝗍𝗘𝗏 falls down as well. Now it's a 4v2, 4v1.
Spike down A.
Oh,
Sheriff in hand. He gets Phallus with a clean headshot. But he tries to rotate. He has the spike. He can go anywhere he wants as long as he doesn't fall, but he does. 𝗪𝗲𝗢 takes him out. 7-4. A 3-round lead now from
Last
CIT-U.
round
They're
in
trying
the
to pick up
half.
their pace here. It's nobody.
Yeah, we can see CIT-U, they're not just standing by and waiting for them to push. We can now see plays coming in, especially from Moon SG from that last round. He was lurking and trying to a pincer position to try and entrap the CEC team, and they did that so well that 𝗲𝗏𝗡𝗔𝗦𝗢𝗔 got 2 or 3 kills from that lurk, and I think that's going to be one of the deciding factors for this game as we head into round number 12.
Yes, round number 12 on the way here as they going for a little push here, but 𝗲𝗏𝗡𝗔𝗡 takes a
down,
snap,
B.
that spike is down, ult in hand, 11 HP. He doesn't know that there's a player behind him. He gets taken out by, oh, not yet.
Not yet.
𝗪𝗘𝗢 does taken out
Still go.
𝗪𝗲𝗓𝗏. That ult is running out, and he does find 𝗲𝗏𝗡𝗓. Wow, 𝗪𝗏𝗏 left alone here. He gets detected by the trip and follows. He gets taken out by 𝗪𝗘𝗢. I'm surprised at that. I'm surprised that Showstopper still got something.
Yeah, that showstopper probably got like 0.000 something seconds left, and he managed to throw it. And 𝗍𝗏𝗏 was just very unfortunate. Just no words could describe except unfortunate for 𝗍𝗏𝗏 to be there in that position. If he had stayed a little bit farther, waited for the push to come in from 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏s, he could have gotten a kill. But it is what it is as we head onto the next half.
Halftime, yes, sir. Now, I think that was also a whatever throw from 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 there. You know, my hole is gonna run out. Let me just throw it in this random area. I don't think he had any information on where 𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏 was. It was just a really, really lucky hit by that showstopper.
Yeah, that was a really lucky hit, you know, because there was no info coming in. 𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏 wasn't even shown in any of the angles peaked by CIT's teammates.
Blinded.
Yes, sir. Now it's an 8-4. CIT-U on the lead still. The flash comes in from 𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏 and takes out 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Now it's a 5v4 situation. 4v4 as CIT-U trades it out. They're in the site now. Follows fine stab. And now it's a 3v3 as 𝗍𝗏𝗏 takes out win. This is a very back and forth round here. 𝗍𝗏𝗏 low on HP though. Plant does come in. Yes, it does come in for CIT-U and 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Now, smoke shot come in as Faust takes out 𝗲𝗏𝗏. Now it's a 3v2. They know where 𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏 is.
𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏 is low.
One enemy
He's
remaining.
low on
Ooh,
HP and
he's
he's
taken down.
out. 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 picks up that ghost for long range, but Sirius with a flank here from heaven. Taking out 𝗪𝗘𝗢. It's 2v1. It's still winnable for him. He's 100 HP. Slowly walking in towards the U-Haul area of the map here.
Here comes
And
Sirius.
he will
Sirius
meet
can make a real
𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
play here. Ooh, does not manage to get at least one from there. 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 takes him out.
That was
Instead.
painful.
Yeah, that
They
was
could have
painful to
won
look
that.
at.
That would have been. They were peeking one by one there.
Yeah, I mean, it's all thanks to Valorant's random spray. You know,
Yeah.
I could blame it on that.
Which actually, by the way, was reduced in the recent patch as well. A lot of gun changes in Valorant. A lot of changes that happened in patch 6.11 here that we're playing on right now. But look at this. 𝗪𝗘𝗢, we talked about Viper not really being that viable anymore because of the nerfs, but 𝗪𝗘𝗢 just doesn't care. Top fragging and his team making the most impact as we head over towards round number 15, 16,
14.
yeah. 14, sorry, I can't do math. 𝗏𝗏 here hiding inside the smoke, trying to get some cheeky kills. We all know that 𝗏𝗏 is really sneaky. He doesn't get detected.
Ooh, this could be very big for
Trailblazer doesn't
𝗏𝗏.
find him as
Oh.
well. He knows
Gun
this.
patience!
He takes one with that gun
Spike
discipline.
down,
He
B.
picks up a Spectre now, but he does get found by
have the spike.
𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. But still, it's a 4v4 situation. That would have been different here if only he shot 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏 before shooting 𝗏𝗏. I mean, 𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 was in the sky dog.
Yeah,
So
he
it
did
would've been
try to shoot,
different,
but
oh, serious, taking out 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 there with a clean headshot. Now it's a 4v3 situation. And Sirius, another one falls in hookah. Sirius with that classic, very dangerous. He gets spotted by the Prowler though.
One
Bounces
enemy
through,
remaining.
takes him out, but 𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 with a trade. Now it's a 2v1. 𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 left alone. He's here towards the garden area of the B site. One satchel and Spectre in hand. We'll see what magic he does with this.
oh, did he pass? Did he get past?
30
it was
seconds
the
left.
Sky,
Oh, the Trailblazer
Skybird.
didn't detect him. He has the spike. He can go to A. He can do whatever. There's two players in B site. There's a lot
got
of
20
different
seconds left.
options for him here. Slowly going into the site.
20 seconds left. He needs to find at least one before he can start planting. Ooh, can he get 𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏? No, he doesn't. 𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 just got a better aim and angle that time around. As we go into
Let's get these
round
idiots.
number 15, 𝗍𝗏𝗏𝗏 manages to actually steal a Spectre from that round as well.
Yeah, he needed to find at least one, but he got found first. Nobody. That would have been would have been devastating in my opinion. That was a really winnable round as well. He had a Spectre in hand, fairly healthy. One more satchel. He had a
Yeah.
spike in hand as well. Could have done a lot of different things there, but he does fall to 𝗪𝗘𝗦 with a clean shot from the back.
Yeah, the time constraint was what I think making 𝗪𝗔𝗟𝗢𝗥 not make good decisions during that round, because it was only, I think, about 18 seconds left
Yeah, just a few
before he was
seconds
able
left.
to get into the site. So I think that did play a huge role in that round. But here we go to round number 15. Let's see if the tides will turn.
Yeah, as the push comes in from A Showers, gunfight does come in. 𝗪𝗟𝗢𝗥 gets hit, but the heal from Sky from Fallows comes in. Serious gets spotted as
Ooh,
he
nice
takes out
shot coming from
_𝗪𝗟𝗢𝗥 with a
Serious.
clean headshot. That was a pixel shot. Nobody. That was really good there. Fallows gets blinded and taken out by Hannah. That's Hannah's second elimination of this match.
One enemy
Serious
remaining.
takes out another one from Hookah.
Spike
but
down, B.
𝗪𝗔𝗟𝗢𝗥 taking out 𝗪𝗘𝗦 with that wonderful grenade throw. Hit him with a Kobe. Now he's left in a 1v4 situation. Marshall in hand. Serious takes him out though. Now it's a 9-6. CEC takes another round.
Shoot the bad
CIT-U.
guys. How's that
Oh,
for a
it's
plan?
6-9. That's a very close score. Actually, it's only 3 rounds. You know, game's not over, so we could be seeing something miraculous coming in from CEC. But it's gonna be a little bit hard now because it's the bye round for CIT-U, and we have seen CIT-U do so well with the bye rounds that they were able to snowball their way in the previous half.
They just have some really crispy aim there, nobody. And as we can see, CAC is at a gun disadvantage, and you don't want that. Not when you're attacking, but especially not when you're trying to defend.
And here comes the Prowler. Hannah has been spotted, but I don't think they know. He's just waiting in the corner. Oh, the Boombot doesn't spot him.
He's got body step. He takes the plant as well. A serious takes out
Spike
SG.
down.
That's a 3v4 now. 3v4. Now the flash comes in. Hannah takes a win. Oh my god, what a fast round from CEC. Now it's 9-7, closing out the game once more.
CEC are firing up their engines, ladies and gentlemen. They are gearing up to chase CIT-U's 2-round lead here in CESAFI Esports League Valorant. First ever Valorant pre-season.
Yeah, actually that happened really, really fast and nobody. My eyes weren't able to catch it. Just like how fast you can be if you eat Virginia hot dog, the best hot dog in the planet. Thank you so much to Virginia for sponsoring CESAFI Esports League and making this preseason possible.
I'll find you.
We take a look at the haunt here, see if it lands correctly. Doesn't manage to spot anyone, but it's gonna be a slow push coming in from CIT-U right now.
He did get affected by that Skydog as Hannah takes his gunfight. He gets thrown a grenade on. He is low in HP. The flash and the push comes in towards the B side. The Prowler got stuck. Now, Hannah taking out 𝗪𝗟𝗢𝗥 here. Win takes out 𝗪𝗏𝗏. It's a 4v4. They push once again towards the B side. The plant is coming in from 𝗪𝗏𝗓𝗏, but the ult goes in. 𝗪𝗏𝗓𝗏 taking out Fallows. Now it's a 3v4 situation. 𝗪𝗏𝗓𝗏 low on HP. Win gets taken out as well. Now 𝗪𝗏𝗓𝗏 up to 𝗪𝗏𝗓𝗏 and 𝗪𝗏𝗓 here. 45 HP for Morg though. 𝗪𝗏𝗓𝗏 with a clean headshot to Hannah. He picks up a rifle from that. Satchel's in towards Hookah. He spots one. He takes one. And now 𝗪𝗏𝗓𝗏 falls spike at the backside. Ult in hand. Will this showstopper do anything? Slowly moves in towards his opponents. There's 2 of them there, but he doesn't quite get anyone. 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏 though, low on HP, throws that smoke. Will he be able to take both of them out? This is a very winnable
30
situation
seconds
for him
left.
here. Serious has his back turned.
Serious.
One enemy remaining.
This is a disaster for CIT.
He takes him out.
For CEC.
2 HP clutch. 2 HP clutch.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a disaster. You know, if the Brim hadn't turned his back like that and continued to watch the angle, they could have taken 2 angles, you know, at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
They could have watched 2 angles, but instead they choose to risk it and watch Hookah or Long, and that's what spelled their disaster as 𝗪𝗏𝗓𝗏 manages to clutch it out for CIT-U.
Yeah, man. If you're stuck in a situation where there's 2 of you left, you gotta trust your homie. You gotta trust your homie. You gotta be dos amigos. Just like the sponsor of this preseason, Dos Amigos quality dog food for your best friends. Okay, we begin the round once again. Moving in towards B site by team CIT-U. And Fatlos here going up towards the hookah area. The Trailblazer does find him inside the smoke, and he does fall back from it. Smart decision there from the Brimstone, falling back after getting spotted by that Trailblazer.
And 𝗩𝗘 still has his utilities up. He can do a lot of damage here. It actually takes down 𝗩𝗏𝗔𝗡𝗧 from A short. The Prowler will take care of Cypher's trap. Not sure if Kyle
Really
spots.
annoying,
Kyle
by the way.
actually
Why does
spots
the Prowler
that.
know that?
Yeah, it should, because that's like one of the only things Fade can be very useful is for clearing corners like that. And the Fade managed to did that very well. Now they got a hold of the entire A site. It's up to 𝗏𝗏𝗧 and the gang. It's a 4v4 actually. So there's still a chance to turn this one around, but here comes Wind, takes down 𝗩𝗏𝗘. He's taking up a serious 1v1 taps, and CEL 1v2 now for 𝗪𝗏𝗔𝗟𝗢𝗥.
He has an ult in hand. He threw the molly, and he has an ult in hand.
One enemy remaining.
Serious, gets taken down.
Taps is
I
slow.
think he can
do a lot here.
And he did manage to
What a
clutch
win.
that round. 𝗪𝗔𝗟𝗢𝗥 was just playing very smart there. He wasn't panicking. He didn't actively, instantaneously pull out the ult. He waited, and he just reaps what he sows.
Patience is a virtue, my friend, and 𝗪𝗔𝗟𝗢𝗥 showing that it indeed is a virtue, as now they're 1 point away from match point and 2 away from taking this matchup away as we begin round numero 19 in a few seconds.
Where are
Give him the
See,
haunt from Wayne. Ooh, that was a pretty nice haunt actually.
And execute towards the B side once more here by Team CIT-U. Something I noticed from CIT, they tend to favor the B side more than the A side, to be honest. And it does seem like they've been pushing this side more recently. And, well, we do have a flank Viper going from A, though. So that might be something that they have to look for. But it's more of a B side push.
I mean, it's kind of understandable considering that the B side push is kind of a meta play. But here's 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Ooh, whips all the knives, and that's gonna cost TEC a little bit more firepower. They could have had the knives online, but 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 just whiffed it all. Here comes Wind.
He does have the Sheriff on hand, though, and we've seen how good he is with that gun. It still is very deadly in the hands of 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, but you're right. It does reduce their firepower here.
Oh, Hannah with the spray down on 2 of CIT-U's units, agents.
30 seconds
And
left.
Sirius will have to make some serious work. Try and make this work.
Bring them down.
When taking out Hannah,
For
though, making that
CEC.
4v2 and
I have the spike.
4v3. He picks up the spike as well. He does the whole on towards the inside. That detects stabs and the Sky as well, I believe.
Last player standing.
Still taking up
10
Palace
seconds
with
left.
trade.
One
Palace
enemy
will go
remaining.
in, and he is taken up by Sirius. That's another round for CEC, keeping them alive. Still keeping CIT-U away from match point.
That was a smart play from Sirius to try and wait near showers. You know, if he wasn't there, there could have been no one to trade for the Fade. So that's gonna be a little bit of IQ plays starting to come in from CEC. We're starting to get a glimpse of what they're able to do. You know, taps, if people are looking at the score and they're seeing taps go 417, they're thinking like, oh no, why is taps bottom fragging? You know, he's kind of bad, you know? But no, actually, the Cypher's traps were very essential towards securing or locking down a site. So in Valorant, it's not all about KDA. We've got a lot of small things such as, you know, traps to deal with. And that's what makes CEC a contender against CIT-U for this matchup.
You're right there, Nobody. Time is very important in Valorant, and when you have an agent that can delay a push that well as Taps Cypher, it doesn't really matter if he gets 4 kills or if he gets 30 kills, right? He's still making an impact. He's still helping his team in a very huge way. As Hannah gets detected by that flash, so he flashes out as well, trying to get into a safer rotation. CIT-U Sheriff in hand, but 3 other people up in hookah. He does fall and takes, I believe, a few chip damage on Mitchell. Yeah, that's 15 HP down from him. The fight does come in once more. Follows here with a slow push towards the A long. He's alone there taps and
Prepare for hellfire.
remaining. The ult does HP gunfight moves. He takes out Morgana, but Uto takes out Morgana as well.
30 seconds left.
Uto takes out another one.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Now it's the 4v1, 4v0 now, and the defuse does come in. CEC keeping the game alive.
You know, the Brim ult, 2 Brim ults were spent during that round, and both of them were near or at lamps. So it just goes to show both teams' map awareness. You know, they know that players are going to try and wait near lamps, trying to get a pick there, and they managed to clear that out. And CEC, just with patience and their crispy aim, manages to secure another round for them. They're now 2 rounds away from CIT-U, and I think this is going to be quite interesting because it's now the buy round. It's a gun round for CIT-U as well, so they're now on equal footing here.
That's exactly what you said earlier.
Feeling sight.
The Grim is very, very crucial in bind, but also something very crucial is your aim, as Hana just takes out 𝗩𝗘𝗢, I believe, with just 1 tap. I believe that was 𝗪𝗲 actually. With 1 tap, clean head off, and now it's down to a 5v4. And it's gonna be a little bit of a harder push for CIT-U here as they lose their initiator. Now left. They still have 1, but that's the fire in the hole. Now 𝗩𝗘𝗢 falls from 𝗠𝗏 as well.
Strike down B.
Will take out Hana as he gets spotted up in hookah. Now it's the rest of the team pushing towards spawn.
Welcome
Utoy
to
is now
my
just spotted by the
world.
tower. He will slowly push into the smoke, but the ult is still in from the Viper. Smokes himself to be safe.
One enemy remaining.
Cypher gets taken out as well. That's 4 for 𝗠𝗏𝗢 as now he looks for the ace. And Wenda hits him with the classic. Doesn't give the ace. Doesn't give the second ace to 𝗠𝗏𝗢.
I'll find you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can
Match
we all
point.
collectively report wind? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This just another amazing hold coming in from 𝗠𝗏𝗢𝗔𝗢. He waited patiently for the smokes to be up, and the Jet was just walking right there, walking straight into his crosshairs, and that was what triggered the entire 3K ordeal near Cubby in B, and that's what made CIT have the upper stronghold actually on the round. We're now down to round number 22 here. Let's see if CIT-U can close this out, but Hana does not want to close this one out just yet.
Elimination of 𝗠𝗏𝗢𝗔𝗢 there. And speaking of stronghold, they do have a very stronghold into this matchup. Now they have match point. They only need 1 more round to win this matchup. CIT-U is very methodical in this push here. They're trying to close this out. They're trying to end the game right here as they try to push in towards the ace. That Trailblazer does destroy the Cypher Trap, which does make it a little bit of an easier push for them as the utilities come in now. The Viper wall goes up. Everyone going into the inside. The gunfight coming in.
𝗩𝗏𝗢𝗢𝗏
takes out Daps and Win takes out 𝗩𝗘𝗢𝗢. Now it's the
Spike down A.
as Utoy cleans out Morgana with the operator. He gets chased down by Win here. Queen has to be careful. This is an operator after all. The plant does come in. CIT-U pushing back. Now Hana coming in with a flank, taking out 𝗪𝗲𝗲. He knows where he is, though. He knows where he is. The Empress is on though, so that heal automatically comes in for Hana. And now it's the 3v2 and Win.
One enemy remaining.
He does Hana does the refill on Hana's HP as well. CIT-U left alone. He does have the
Toxin
toxic
screen down.
Last player standing.
1v1.
Takes it out. Now it's a 1v1. There's not a lot of time left for Utoy here. He does get the half.
My ult's ready.
Si CIT-U
Aw,
here, he does.
at least they
keeps
tried.
The team alive for 1 more round. 10-12.
1 more round for CEC. Now this could be the turning point because there's no money for CIT-U. I mean, they could opt for a sacrifice or a hero Vandal or hero Phantom build. I mean, comp, but it's going to be a little bit harder to pull off, especially with how CEC is playing right now. They're on fire. They're on their way to try and get this into overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, would you like to see an overtime? This would be the first ever overtime, if ever.
Overtime, yeah.
If ever.
But I think the smart play here for CIT is to just go for the eco right now, and then literally have just another chance to secure it. But I believe they will go for that hero buy, like you mentioned earlier, as the Viper does have that Phantom on hand. It is a split push. Both B and A are getting some traction here.
Smoke's
as
down.
Moon and G teleport towards the B side.
Finish.
Ooh, Mintel.
But Mintel will get a kill now. So Mintel gets taken up by Win 3v3 situation. The ult from Jet does come out now. 𝗩𝗏𝗧 with a Blaze Sword in hand.
Spike planted.
He needs to get value from it. Also, that ult from Viper online can get elimination and get his ult on, making the round easier for them, but it's not going to be
This
easy
𝗩𝗏𝗧.
to get that elimination. As Moon as G takes out Hana, now it's 3v2 and
Give me
you
those
have
back.
low HP as 𝗩𝗏𝗧 takes out Win.
Last player standing.
One
One enemy remaining.
One more shot. One more shot.
Attackers win.
13-10. CIT-U takes game number 1. And the match as well. What an incredible matchup. When the coach, the team leaders, when the IGL said we're going to be giving it their all, I automatically knew that we're in for a crazy game of Valorant. And we did see that 13-10, the closest matchup yet in CESAFI Esports League's Valorant history. What a matchup from CIT-U and CC. We'll see you for more Valorant right after this break.
Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
And we are back once again. What is up? My name is Forward, and I'm joined here today by
Nobody.
and we are your casters for the rest of this Valorant field day. Quick little recap of what just happened earlier. CITU and CEC just had an amazing Valorant matchup. What a close game there, Nobody. It was such a sight to see.
Yeah, it was superbly close. I mean, that last round, the very, very last round, if the Jet had an idea that that last enemy, the Raze, was like one shot from anything, like even like a rock could kill that Raze, they would have won that round. You know, he switched to the operator thinking that the Raze was full HP. If he had just reloaded the shorty, there could have been a chance, but it is what it is. It's what makes Valorant so unpredictable, so great to look at, to spectate as a player, as a coach, or as a spectator.
Yeah, indeed. And both teams showing their skills to everybody and also proving that they indeed will do whatever they can to get the victory, proving that they didn't lie when they said that. We'll do our best. We'll try to win. And they did try to win. Valiant effort there by Team CEC, but congrats to CIT-U for winning that matchup. With what score was it, Nobody?
It's 13-10.
That's very close. That's
very,
way
very
too close for Copper. When you compare it to the first 3 games of the CEL preseason, wherein it was a 13-3, a 13-0, and then a 13-5, that's their closest game so far. Both teams getting in towards the double digits, almost seeing an overtime as well. Like you mentioned, just little bit of decision making could have changed the outcome, could have pushed that game into a 12-11 and then a 12-12 and then an overtime. That would have been something that I would have wanted to see.
That would have been historical, as one might say. It would have been the first ever overtime in the CESAFI Esports League Valorant tournament in the preseason. Now we're heading on to our next match. It's going to be between the USPF versus UCLM. Howard, are you ready to take this away?
I mean, we would, but we are still currently waiting on one of the team captains for the interview. So before we head on towards that, let's talk about 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 for a little bit. With that first round ace, just clean with a pistol. I've actually played against 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 in the show match of the team CEL versus team CIT-U just a few weeks ago. Our buddies 𝗩𝗥𝗘 and Papa Sparks was the ones who casted that matchup, and I fell victim to 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏's one taps. Not once, but a lot of times. That guy is insane with the aims, and I mean, he proved it with that insane ace just in the first round. The grenade throw as well, the precision on that one. Just an insane gameplay from 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. What a race player, man.
Yeah, the decision making as a race player that he showed earlier in the matchup was just pristine. Man, you can see he almost got 2 aces, if not thanks for the player who shall not be named. I'm just kidding, guys. It was a very nice match coming from CIT-U versus CEC. Both really showed up with their hearts out, and we could just see that CIT-U just edges them out a little bit with the decision making, the coordination of the plays, and it just all boils down to communication, actually, Howard.
Exactly there, Nobody. And speaking of communication, the communication that they did was actually really amazing as well. With that one round wherein there was a 3v3, I believe, and 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 just spots 2 opponents from hookah. Comes into his team, goes out towards B long, spots another player, comps it again, saying, hey, let's take out the 2 first, and then let's all collectively group up on this one guy left on B long. And they won the round. And the secret to winning not only is communication, but also Virginia. It's one of our sponsors for this preseason. Of course, joined by 𝗩𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗡𝗔𝗦𝗢𝗡, Omega, and Dos Amigos. Thank you so much for making CESAFI Esports League preseason possible.
Yeah, huge thanks and shout out to our sponsors for making this entire event possible. If not without you, we wouldn't be here representing the best of the Cebu universities here in CESAFI Esports League.
Exactly. Very well said there, Nobody. These are the best of universities in the Cebu city. So if you see 13 O's, 13 5s, 13 10s, if you see big gaps, small gaps, it's all just because that there are great players. Some, of course, better than the other, but they're still really, really good. They're better than your average ranked demons. They're really amazing players here that are playing here in the CESAFI Esports League. So if you're into that collegiate competition, just drop a follow on the CESAFI Esports League Facebook page to stay up to date, because we don't only play Valorant here in CESAFI, we also have Mobile Legends. So if you're into that, drop a follow, stay up to date with what's happening here in CESAFI Esports League. Now, let's talk about the one more factor that came into that matchup earlier. Nobody in the gunplay. The guns, the weapons, right? As there have been changes to the Valorant weapons as well in this patch 6.11, and that is the reduced accuracy when moving.
Yeah, that proved to be much of a problem. Especially when I told you about I think it was Morgana's old on last when he was walking, and the two of them were working out one by one. That could have been a possible round win, but due to the recent updates making it much more inaccurate, it otherwise point went to the other team for that round.
Exactly, there, Nobody. It's really complicated. This is no one says the same numbers they change in the coding in the game. That was a lot. It's like, look at this. Literally just reduced accuracy from 0.8 to 0.11 to 1.3. It's a lot. And it does come into factor in the games. And another factor that comes into the games, of course, is the leading of our in-game leaders, as we have them right here, right now. For an interview, we have once again Mark Lee and Owned. What is up, Mark Lee? Welcome back. And hello, Owned. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear.
So we can hear.
Okay, so my question for you guys is, I don't mean this in any offensive way, okay? Please don't get mad at me, okay? But both of your teams have suffered, if I believe this is USPF and UCLM. Both of you guys suffered a very devastating loss against one USJ-R. And my question for you guys is, how will you be able to bounce back from this? And how will you be able to perform in this matchup? This is for the both of you. Whoever wants to answer first can answer first. So the question is, how will you bounce back from that defeat?
Wait. For me is kanang like for the coming next game, if mag-abot pa mi kay maningkamot mi nga mo batak mi mayog scream nga amo i-try mo best nga maka antay sa ilang mga strat nga giduwa.
There we go, as we have it from Mark Lee, practicing scrims and trying to counter strat on their opponents. Now for Owned, how will you bounce back from this defeat?
Okay, so for me, in order for us to bounce back, we just have to play the game accordingly, and also after this day, we'll practice harder in order for us to make our team great. Also, and that is all for now.
There we go. Practice do indeed make perfect. Thank you so much for joining us here, Mark Lee and Owned. Let's get back as we head over to our matchup in a few. Let's just wait for them to get back into the team comms, and let's talk about, once again, let's come back to the gunplay talk here. Nobody. Patch 6.11 had a lot of changes into the gunplay. The recoil adjustments as well for the Phantom and the Vandal has been really great. Just dropping a few points can affect a lot.
Yeah, I agree with that. Not just the recoil adjustments. Actually, Howard, you forgot to mention one of the most game-breaking updates that has been released for the Phantom and the Vandal, and that was the reserve ammo. Now you can't just spray and pray everywhere with a Phantom or a Vandal. You need to count your shots this time around. It makes Valorant a little bit more tactical than what it was before, because you could buy a Phantom and you can just, try to spray through B doors in Haven, try to get a wall bang in mid window, and there's just a lot of instances wherein the extra reserve ammo would have come handy, and Riot has managed to fix that by reducing the reserve ammo from 90 to 60 for the Phantom and from 75 to 50 for the Vandal. That means there's only going to be about 2 reloads for the gun.
Yeah. Instead of 3, now you can only reload your gun twice, and that is, of course, dropping down to 0 ammo and then reloading. And that's a lot of difference when it comes to spraying through smokes, spraying through sage walls, spraying through walls in Ascent, and spraying in general. It does change the game a lot. Now you have to be more reserved, and you have to be more tactical in terms of using your ammo.
Yeah, you are correct, because the way the smoke works in Valorant is very, unique as what I've seen from the past games. Like, if you have played other FPS shooters before, the smoke is just like one big wall, Once you get inside it, you're blinded. Can't see anything. But here in Valorant, once you get inside a smoke, you have a little bit of area to work with. So, if you're in the smoke and you see someone spraying, especially from a Vandal, if you got luck by your side and you can trace the gun tracers, the bullet tracers back to its owner, you could spray right back. And that's what I think Riot is trying to avoid, is spray fights from the both teams that are going to play this game.
Speaking of back, we're back in bind here with the Agent Select once again for Team UCLM versus USPF. And I believe that it is USPF on the red side and UCLM on the right side. Am I correct there, nobody?
Yes, you're correct. UCLM are going to be our defenders for the first half, and our USPF will be the attackers for the first half. And we're already seeing a Viper pick. That was quick.
That was
from
a
USPF. A Raze is kind of a must-have, for bind. It's like an essential pick. Oh, and the Reyna again. We're again seeing the Reyna and a Killjoy this time around. So
yeah, instead of
a little bit of
Killjoy for this team.
Yeah, a little bit of variation now coming in from UCLM for the strats we're going to see in bind. Are we going to see? I think the Shadow picking the brim. The Shadow picking the brim. So this could be quite interesting if they get the double controller setup for bind.
Especially because I've mentioned earlier that some areas in bind requires you to use 2 smokes, and they do lock in the double controller meta here. But some areas in bind requires you to use 2 smokes for Brimstone, but the Viper wall or a Harbor wall can just cover it with just 1 ability. So that's something that we're going to see here in bind for USPF as they lock in the double controller versus the double duelist from UCLM. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Are you excited?
Yes, I'm very excited on how we can see the Killjoy being played here in bind. I mean, it is kind of a meta pick for bind. He can guard B all by themselves, and we will try to see how USPF will try to counteract this Killjoy's possible setups. And it's very interesting that they picked a double controller for bind. I think it's one of the rarer times I see this. Usually for double controllers, I usually see them on Haven or Lotus, where there's like 3 sites and you have to be blocking out a lot of angles all at once. But in bind, Unbind rather. I'm not sure how this one would play out. Let's see for USPF, 𝗪𝗲𝗄 and Nin if they are going to hold off a site as well as I think they would with a double controller setup.
Exactly, but before we begin this matchup, allow us to thank our sponsors real quick: Virginia, 𝗩𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗙𝗢𝗡, Muning, Omega, and Dos Amigos. Thank you so much for making this possible, and thank you so much for supporting CESAFI Esports League. As the match now begins, the push comes in towards the A side here, as there will be a 2v2 gunfight here, as 𝗩𝗏𝗄 already taken out 𝗏𝗏𝗏 early into the matchup. Now the flash does come in, they do get flash here, but Nin moving a little bit backwards here. Moving more towards the rest of the group, but Punch, again, now pushing in towards the showers area. The spike is passed on towards the sky here as they slowly push towards the A side. Punch about to get into a gunfight. He sees the gun poking out, but he loses to Owned. But 𝗏𝗏𝗏 here with the trade now is a 3v4 situation. 𝗏𝗏𝗏, the rest of his crew rotating towards the B side. The alarm bot gets triggered. This is the killjoy that you talked about earlier, Nobody. Being able to hold down the site on his own. The plant will go in, however, doesn't take that gunfight yet. But he does see 𝗪𝗏𝗏, and 𝗪𝗏𝗏 do take damage from that fight. He is now 51 HP. He cannot heal himself here, because that is not an ability that Sky possesses. He can heal his teammate, but not himself, as he falls to 𝗩𝗏𝗄. And now the lineup coming in from 𝗪𝗏𝗄, from all the way from long. There goes 𝗩𝗏𝗄 falling. Here comes the snake bite coming in from Nin as well, delaying the defuse. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 not able to defuse. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 gets taken out, and 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is out as well. What a close matchup, what a close round, but that's one round for USPF.
Did you see who the remaining agents were for USPF? It was Brim and Viper. Now we are going to see, now we understand how annoying they can be in post-plant scenarios. I forgot Brim has a molly.
They're
right?
not here for the smokes, aren't
They're not here for the smokes. They're here for the mollies.
Here for the mollies.
Viper's got 2 snake bites
as well.
Yeah, they both have lineups, and this is going to be quite a problem for UCLM. But they're trying to make a push towards A short right now. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 trying to circle them around. I don't think he has been spotted. I don't think they know, but now they notice. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 takes down 2. It takes 1 down. Punch takes down Nin, but he gets retraded by Owned. It's up to Owned and the gang. They have a free site for their claiming. You can see the plant is already being started. It's a 1v4.
4v1, yeah.
This could be
a tough situation here for the KJ, especially as he just falls just like that. Another round. That was a very, very quick round here. Nobody. They tried to do a very aggressive push there, and that kind of bit them back. That didn't go well for them.
Yeah, that didn't really bode well for them. I mean, the aggressive pushes can work if, you know, the enemy team is at a disadvantage, or, you know, mind games, psychological warfare and all. It's going to be a matter of chance and luck. See if they're ready for your aggressive push or not. But here we see the Killjoy having a bit of a setup here on 𝗏𝗏𝗏. He's betting it all on 𝗏𝗏𝗏, not allowing anyone to push onto the site here. It's up to Owned. Owned gets spotted already by Raid Boss. And 𝗪𝗏𝗏 will try to clear the B long, but finds nobody. So this is still a game up for anyone here. No one has been spotted.
Yeah, this is to the defenders. This could be an any push, right? They've seen contact from 𝗏𝗏𝗏. They've seen contact from long. They've heard contact from A. This could be anybody's game. And now they're slowly still just pushing. No sight at all. They're just letting the time run out, taking their time on this one. But we do see Nin and the Sky positioned all the way towards the B long area, and they do get cleared out by that flash. I think that's not going to be good for them. The flash comes in once again for that one. The Prowler does not detect 𝗩𝗏𝗏 though. If they push this in and they don't take the corner, he takes the off angle, he takes 1 down. The paint shells gets thrown, but doesn't really take anyone out. Punch with the trade, however, it's a 3v3 now. 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏 taking out Punch. Now it's Owned with 76 HP and a Spectre in hand, trying to group up with the rest of the crew. But 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏 will get the plant down. Flappy Beard is spraying through the smoke, but the plant does go down. The spike is down. The Skydog does not detect Owned here. Raid Boss sees 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, but he gets taken out. Now it's a 2v3. Here comes the lineups once again coming in from 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. 𝗩𝗥𝗘 and Flappy Beard trying to
One
take the side
enemy
here
remaining.
as 𝗪𝗲𝗓 takes out 𝗩𝗥𝗘. Now Flappy Bird left to his own defenses and 𝗪𝗲𝗓 takes him down as well. That's a 3-0 for USPF.
So you can see how annoying a team can be when they've got like two lineups actually at their arsenal. So this is gonna be very hard for UCLM to try and alleviate, because earlier in the round, Panch, the Reina, was in a very bad spot. He was actually being pincered by Owned, and that was quite unfortunate. He was just in a very bad spot at the wrong time. And I think with a little bit more of awareness and communication, they could avoid mistakes like that one.
I mean, what can you do? You try to go to the defuse, you just get swung, or you just get hit with a lineup. You try to push,
Ooh.
there's a million players guarding the person with a lineup. It's a really difficult thing to play with, but that might be a different case now as the Brimstone is out. They only have the Viper here. Still, the Viper lineups are very powerful, but Nin is far from the rest of his crew here. He's towards the showers area, but now the rest of the team moving towards the A side as well. Flappy Beard on his iPod here in the hookah area. His head does peek. Own knows he's there. The Boombot does detect him. He's low on HP now. Flappy Bird going back to the side, and Taffy takes a smoke punch. And
Ooh,
𝗩𝗥𝗘
𝗩𝗥𝗘.
clearing outside. Now, spike on hand. They don't know where 𝗪𝗲𝗓 is. But 𝗪𝗲𝗓 does have the spike.
𝗪𝗲𝗓 is in lamps, and he's being very sneaky right now. He's been spotted by the Trailblazer. It's a
does have a
1v3
Vandal in hand,
scenario. He's still very dangerous, even at a 1v3. And he whips the shots as 𝗩𝗥𝗘 takes him down for the 4K. That's going to be a lot of credits for 𝗩𝗥𝗘, 800 to be exact.
That was quite unfortunate for him there, as he had a Vandal in hand. That fight could have gone his way so easily. If 3 of them had pistols, nobody. And something just happened. Maybe he forgot to eat the Virginia, my friend.
Yeah, he
Eat
forgot
your
to take
Virginia.
his daily Virginia intake.
Eat your Virginia. It gives you aimbot.
Did you see the aim earlier? That was what you were talking about with the recent patches, you know, the walking inaccuracy.
Yeah.
He was strafing, but the strafe wasn't on time.
It wasn't perfect.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, so that's why he got outplayed by a sheriff.
Exactly. That's really quite unfortunate there. The flash does come in once more towards the hookah area. It's a 4v5 with Reina low on HP. The Prowler does detect someone, I believe. But now they're moving more towards the A side. The Viper utilities are on. Look at this now. The rest of the crew moving in. The Brimstone smoke comes in as well. Now the Haunt doesn't really detect anyone as get destroyed really easily, but the plant does go in for 𝗪𝗲𝗓. The Molly lineup goes in there, and the ult from Viper as well. Viper Spit now online, covering the whole of lamps, and of course the spike area where they have planted. This is going to be really difficult to retake here, but 𝗩𝗥𝗘 pulls out the Trailblazers, tries to spot anyone. Oh, that would have been close. He didn't get detected, but Punch takes out Trappy. Flappy Bird takes out Nin as well. The ult is gone, and now it's up to 𝗪𝗥𝗘. He can't do anything. And the defuse comes in. That's another round for UCLM.
That was an amazing play coming in from UCLM, you know, as they tried to retake the site perfectly. They played it to utter perfection to get inside the Viper ult and try to locate the Viper, shut it down really quickly. And they managed to do just that, securing them the round for round number 5 to head on to round number 6.
They also countered the lineup play there by pushing him as a crew. Everyone just went after the Brimstone, trying to stop him from using the lineup and using the ult there, securing them the round. That was a really smart play there from UCLM. The blind goes in, gets everyone. It's a blind versus blind. It's a bird fight over here on B long. The alarm bell gets triggered up in hookah as well as Owned. Gets pinchered by those KJ mollies, but doesn't really push it. USPF Nin 97 HP here. The push does come in towards the B side. The Prowler does not detect 𝗩𝗥𝗘. Owned is really low on HP. He pushes in with the rest of the crew with a shotgun in hand. The heal does come in from the sky as well. Owned takes out 𝗩𝗥𝗘, and another one falls. Raid boss. Now it's a 5v3. That ult doesn't really take anyone there. The push comes in. Smoke pulling out that showstopper. He does spot Tappy, and Tappy goes down as well. It's a 3v3 as Punch takes out Nin. Now they're slowly pushing going for the defuse here. The flash goes in, but he gets one tap by Smoke as well.
He's
The
holding.
grenade gets thrown close. Owned gets spotted, the defuse gets on, and that's the round for defenders. But the gunfight continues as Owned gets taken out by Punch, and Flappy Beard takes out 𝗪𝗥𝗘. That's damage on their economy for extra there. Not only did they win the round, but they also took out some money from their pockets.
Yeah, USPF could have just forfeited the gunfights and could have saved their weapons, but I think the ego peaking was a little bit of a problem there, so they lost their guns and lost the round. However, this is another gun round, so I think they were pretty confident in taking them up onto round number 7 here.
Exactly, round of number 7 on the way. Again, another A push coming in here. A slow methodical push that we've seen from USPF. Ever since this game has begun, they've been going for split pushes, not really more of a rush team here. But the Trailblazer does catch them there. They know that they're there. The Showstopper gets out Flappy Bird, and now it's the 4v3. That quick. Smokes takes out Own though. Now it's a 4v4. Punch taking out Tappy. Quick gunfights coming in here from Showers. The push does come in. Smoke throws in some utilities. Pushes Punch out with that satchel with the assist taking out 𝗪𝗘𝗢 here. Now it's a 4v2. Raid Boss though catches Nin lacking, but 𝗪𝗥𝗘 gets in with a quick trade. 3v1 is winnable for him here. He spots Boki. He shots the leg, but he's still alive. 150 HP here from 𝗪𝗥𝗘. Very healthy. Can win this for sure, as that flash does not detect him at all. But all 3 players are in sight watching the spike. 𝗪𝗥𝗘 doesn't have much options here. He needs to take the gunfight if he wants to be able to get the spike and get it planted. By the way, if you're trying to plant, try 𝗪𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗢𝗏.
He's got 30 seconds left to play with here, and the entirety of Team UCLM is at very prime position. He has been spotted, and he gets taken down by Smoke quite easily there as the gun pokes out right out of the corner. It's a round win for UCLM. There was a pretty, well-maintained guard of all the possible angles that Own could have peeked out of. And 𝗪𝗥𝗘 could have peeked out of.
Exactly there, nobody. That gun did him dirty by peeking out and revealing his location. That was really, really unfortunate for him there, but it was a 3v1. Can't do a lot there. USPF on an eco. They don't have a lot of guns to work with, but now they're trying to push towards another split push actually coming in from them. Sheriff in hand by Owned here. He'll try to take the gunfight. He gets spotted by Raid Boss. Raid Boss gets tagged, but not by much. Again, it's a Sheriff. Compared to Raid Boss and USPF and Owned is low on HP. So this is going to be a little bit dangerous for him. The dog does come in, doesn't detect anyone from the portal area. The flash will go in though, as Owned takes the gunfight, gets diffed by Smoke with a headshot. Now it's a 5v4. The push towards the B side is looking grim, especially with most of the players of the team there. Nin does get spotted, gets into a gunfight. Flappy Bird takes him out with a clean headshot. Now it's a 5v3. We might be seeing a flawless here. Spike on hand still by USPF, and they can still go for a push here, especially towards the A side. As there's a 3-stack on B, there's 2 players on A. They can easily win this, but they're slowly doing this. They're ready for the rest of the crew. The Skybird comes in, doesn't really flash anyone. Here comes Flappy Beard up from heaven, taking out 𝗪𝗥𝗘, and Punch taking out Tappy as well. Now it's just Sky left on their own. 𝗪𝗘𝗢𝗏 here.
𝗪𝗘𝗢𝗏 is left alone in a 1v5 scenario. Only has a Sheriff in hand. Oh, and Smoke plays with his food. And that was a little bit of a, flashy play coming in from Smoke to try and get the kill for UCLM.
Smoke just playing with the food. You're right there. That was a flawless round for UCLM. But again, USPF was on an eco, so they didn't really lose much from that one. Now they're all full buys, and we're gonna see a battle coming in. What looks like B side here, nobody, as they group up towards the long end hookah area of the map. Not going for a very big split here, just a 3-2 on towards the B side. The flash doesn't catch anyone. Nin and 3 other people are going in towards the long area. Now the hookah area does get cleared by that boom bot. No one is playing there. They're trying to push in towards the B side. The turret gets flashed. That's about it. They do know that Killjoy is nearby though. The Fade ult comes in. There goes the Prowler as well. Oh, just taking out Raid Boss with that grenade. A clean throw precise throw from Own there. Now it's a 5v4. The plant will go in for them, but the Brimstone ult goes up. Didn't really get anyone though. The chip damage was there. 𝗣𝗘𝗦 taking out 𝗪𝗙. Now it's a 4v3. Flappy Bird all the way towards the backside, trying to regroup with the rest of his crew. 𝗪𝗘 tiered towards elbow area, moving towards the long now. 𝗣𝗘𝗦 pulls out the dog, tries to clear out the garden area of the map. They don't really see anyone there. Min gets spotted with that shoulder peeking out from the corner. 𝗪𝗘 gets 𝗣𝗘𝗦 with a clean headshot. Now it's a 2v1 scenario. The flash goes in. Punch. Trying to get this win here. The Molly is there.
Oh, 𝗪𝗘 from the back.
Ooh, what a clean round.
Yeah, that wasn't very, fabulous, as one might say. But 𝗪𝗘 just played that to perfection, circling them around and taking the kills from behind, securing the win for USPF there. That was a great play from 𝗪𝗘.
And once again, the lineup, the Molly, the Brimstone Molly preventing the defuse from going in. They didn't even get close to Spike because of that Molly. They had no choice but to take the gunfight. And once they took the gunfight, it was a loss for them with that wonderful flank from 𝗪𝗘. But once again, the push comes in towards the A site now. It's now a 4-1 push. 4 towards the short area and 1 towards the showers. The grenade does come in and the ult as well. This is not going to be good for them. Owned already in the site though. Destroys the boom bot. And walks a little bit to the Molly, but he doesn't check the left side as Flappy Bird takes him. Now it's a 4v3 situation, and that is in favor of our defenders.
Ooh, 𝗪𝗙 has been concussed. They know he's there in the corner. Gets spotted, gets taken down by 𝗣𝗘𝗦. And here's Flappy Beard. Flappy Beard still has 2 smokes up, so there's still a lot of utility left for them to play with, but 𝗪𝗘 takes him out. Panch trades him out just in time for a 1v3 for 𝗪𝗘. 𝗪𝗘 has 2 flashes up with the spike, making his way onto A site. No, Panch, I think, is retreating towards the B site. Oh no, 𝗣𝗘𝗦 is there to replace him in A. He's playing in A.
Even that low HP from 𝗪𝗘 takes the gunfight. He gets down to 71 HP. Make sure he grabs the ult orb here to get closer to that ult of Sky. That's very informative. He gets for the flash on short for info and probably to bait the opponents as well. Not a lot of time here for the Sky, so he doesn't really have the ability to rotate all the way towards the B side. Now, the utilities will be thrown towards short, as mentioned earlier. That was form of a bait with a flash there. But 𝗏𝗏 spots him though. 𝗣𝗘𝗦 rather spots him and takes him out. That's another round for our defenders, 6-4.
𝗣𝗘𝗦 diffed him right there. I mean, that was a very clear shot for 𝗣𝗘𝗦, just patiently waiting for anyone to come out of showers. And 𝗣𝗘𝗦 made the right decision to actually be watching that angle, because if he hadn't been watching that angle, 𝗪𝗘 could have taken him out and still had time to plant. It was 10 seconds left. So let's say he got 2 seconds for the kill, 6 seconds left to play with. That round would have been a whole lot different if 𝗣𝗘𝗦 wasn't patient as he was during that round.
You're right there, Nobody, and that was unfortunate as well, as the rest of the team was already rotating towards the B side, so that would have been really good position for him there if he just managed to get that kill, but he didn't. Now Nin sees smoke here. The flash comes in as well from Punch, taking him out. Now it's a 5v4 early into the matchup. They lose their Viper, they lose one of their mollies, they lose one of their smokes, as 𝗏𝗏 takes out Owned as well with that aggressive play. Now they lose their duelist as well. This is going to be harder to push in towards the side for them here. Now it's a 3v5 situation. They grab the ult for 𝗪𝗘 towards the long here. The smokes will go down towards the B side. Once again, 𝗪𝗘 just Sheriff in hand. The alarm bot does get triggered. They have just pistols here, but 𝗪𝗘 making use of that Sheriff. Flappy Bird takes out 𝗪𝗙 from hookah, and now it's the 4v2 situation. 𝗣𝗘𝗦 takes out 𝗪𝗘. 𝗪𝗘 left with little to no HP, and the Sheriff in hand. He gets flashed. He gets into the TP.
I think
Trying
he's
to
just gonna
save
wait.
his HP here, and the Molly goes in, follows him. It just dies.
Oh,
to it.
and just walks into
Yeah,
it.
it just walks into the Molly. Yeah.
I mean, there's no point in wasting more time just to get a couple bit more
you can't
credit.
really save a Sheriff, but at the same time, that does give Flappy Beard another ult point. Now he's 1 away from that orbital strike that is very crucial into this game. So was it really a good idea? Probably not. We'll find out on to the next rounds.
This is the last round of the half, and both teams are currently gun rounds. 𝗏𝗏 now has an operator in his hands. Let's see
Ooh.
what he can do with an operator guarding B site. Was making a
KJ
push towards
off
B
here.
long.
Peeking long area. They
Peeking
flashed
long.
that as well just to make sure that Raid Boss does get this kill. And Yell will pull out the Trailblazer, the dog here. It gets shot out. Now, Raid Boss pushing back in towards the side. Push towards the B comes in. Here comes owned. He gets owned. And Raid Boss taking out Nin with a beautiful setup. Now the dog comes in to detect the people from Hookah and Garden, and they know that there's people there as well. It's a 3v5 situation. The push towards the B side continues. The Prowler tries to detect the players from Elbow, and it does detect 𝗩𝗥𝗘, but Punch is there to take 𝗩𝗥𝗘 out. USPF, 𝗩𝗥𝗘 gets in with a clean headshot trade with the Guardian, but it's a 4v2. They have a demand disadvantage here. Spike is on hand though. They are able to rotate, but that seems like that's not the plan that they have in mind. As 𝗩𝗥𝗘 on his iPad smoking down the site of B as Aniel pulls out the bird, takes out the flash, doesn't really see anyone. 𝗩𝗥𝗘 on this corner, he gets checked, but he does shoot 𝗩𝗥𝗘 first, taking him down. It's a 4v1 for Aniel. He gets flashed, he gets mollied, he's getting flanked. A lot of things going on from him, and 𝗩𝗥𝗘 from behind, diffing Aniel once again. 8-4 in favor of our defenders.
I mean, there was not really much that he could do in that scenario. You get flanked from all angles. I mean, it's just a very unfortunate situation to be in. And I think in this second half, if they manage to win the pistol round, things could be looking pretty bright for them, you know?
Yeah, it's an 8-4. It's still winnable. It's really not that far off. It is a 4-map differential, but we've seen a lot of teams come back from this and come back from worse. So I believe that there is a possibility that USPF can and will do a comeback here, but we'll find out as soon as this pistol round begins, as the push towards both sides. Once again, a split push here, a slow methodical split push from UCLM. 𝗩𝗥𝗘 holding the long area with a fade here. Just one Prowler in hand as the Haunt does not detect anyone. They are pushing towards long here though, as Smoke is all the way towards Hookah, trying to clear that area out. The Trailblazers, the dog doesn't detect anyone from long. It does push in towards side. Seems clear. They smoke it out. The flashes comes in as well, but USPF Aniel is all the way at the back. He does get spotted though with that jump peek, and now they know he's there. Punch pushing in towards site. Nin taking out Raid Boss. Punch takes out Aniel though. It's a 4v4. 𝗩𝗥𝗘's Haunt is online now. He can use that to detect the enemy presence, but he doesn't really detect anyone. It gets shot down very early. The two players in elbow smokes in a 2v1 fight, but owned all the way from the back of the site. Taking out Flappy Beard. Now it's a 3v3, and it is looking very doable here. Smokes takes out 𝗩𝗥𝗘 as well as Punch taken out owned. Now it's up for Nin, and he falls. That's 9-4.
9-4. That is I think that's a huge blow to USPF because they hadn't won the pistol round. That means there's gonna be a risky chance of getting this score to 10-4 before they have a fighting chance against UCLM.
Exactly, and now this is going to be even more difficult for them as we look at the weapons here, the weapon loadouts. There's just classics and a shorty for USPF, but Punch already has that very powerful Bulldog, and the rest of the team has the full shield and the Spectre. So this is not going to be very easy for USPF here. They need to play ratty, they need to hide in corners and try to get as much eliminations as they can without being traded. As the smokes does come in, the B push goes in really fast. The plans for Flappy Beard will come in, and the rest of the crew is here. Owned with that shorty in hand, trying to catch someone lacking, but not much. Here comes the window being used here. Look at this. Skybird getting thrown through his window. Doesn't really flash any window. Punch taken out owned. Taking damage from that grenade though, but 𝗩𝗥𝗘 takes out Nin now. That was a clean, flawless round from UCLM, and USPF is struggling here.
That was a flawless round, a spotless round, and if you want a spotless floor, be sure to get Muning very own cat litter to prevent any stools coming into your floors, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much to our sponsors. Back to the game, we can see that It's now 10-4. This is what I was talking about earlier. 10-4. So before they were able to get a fighting chance versus UCLM, now they have the rifles up against Spectres and a Bulldog.
Yeah, exactly. But it's smart for team UCLM here to push towards the A side, which allows them to get that advantage. Look at that, just taking out own very quickly here because of the gun disadvantage they have. They're using it as their advantage. Look at this. They're trying to use their short-range guns to take short-range fights in the A side, which allows them to push in further, deeper into the site, not allowing the rotation to come in. And now it's a 4v2 really quickly here as Aniel falls and 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗦𝗡𝗏 gets spotted up in heaven. He gets into a gunfight. Floppy Beard falls though, but punch with a 4K. And that's 11 for Team UCLM.
11-4. I think they were a bit hot with their weapons. They could have used a different strategy for that round because they were up against Spectres and Bulldogs. They couldn't fight long range, so they could have opted for a long range battle there. But I don't think the double controller setup is working out very well for USPF right now, and they're in a bit of a pinch right here because it's now 11-4, and they've only got pistols up against an entire squad of rifles.
Yeah, this is gonna be very difficult to win here. I mean, the Sheriff is really deadly in the right hand, but if you're against rifles, it's gonna be really difficult to fight that and try to get that win as the B push once again will come in. And this Boombot will try to possibly clear the hookah area. You kind of want to watch out for shorties there if you want to push that hookah area. You don't want to get shorty to the face, especially when your enemy team is in an eco round. Look at this, 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗦𝗡𝗏 just staying in this tunnel that you hate, nobody, and just having a shorty in hand, waiting for a prey to come in. But Floppy Beard, along with his crew, pushing now towards the B side. The smokes go in. Smoke throws the grenade as well, trying to clear out backside. The flash will go in as well. 𝗪𝗧𝗧𝗦𝗡𝗏 gets shot from the back by Smoke there. He gets spotted. Smoke taking the longer angle, not getting hit by that shorty here. Own Sheriff in hand, and Aniel as well. Spams Smoke with that shorty. That just reveals his location. Smoke's taking out 𝗏𝗡𝗏 now. It's a 5v3. Will we see another flawless round here? Owned. Sheriff in hand. Floppy Beard takes out Aniel. Own preventing that flawless, but does get traded really quickly. Nin takes out Smoke as well. Now it's a 3v1. Suddenly it's looking very winnable, but it's not as Smokey takes him out. It's match point now for Team UCLM.
This is a very, very risky round. They have to do sacrifice buys. They could sacrifice a few utilities for a full rifle because this is going to be one of their last chances to ever turn the tide of this game around. UCLM looking just too strong for USPF right now at this point in time. In round number 17, they've both got full rifles for the entire squad, and I think this is going to be one hell of a firefight coming in to round number 17.
If USPF wants to win this game here, they cannot lose a single round anymore. This is very dangerous for them. Both teams are in a buy round, however, and the push will come in towards the A side. The orb does go in for Smoke, and that is very big as this showstopper we've seen before that it can be a really dangerous ultimate in the hands of the correct race, and Smoke has been proving he is one heck of a race here as well. 𝗏𝗡𝗏 throws in that hump, but it does get destroyed. He does know that there are players there because it got shut out, but not exactly how many. The smoke comes in here, preventing 𝗪𝗧𝗏𝗏 from pushing in towards the site. And this is just gonna be a big holding battle for both teams here. UCLM wants to close this out, and he gets the showstopper now. Flies towards the side. He spots 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, and now it's a 5v3, and look at that. Oh, Nin, however, with a trade towards the smoke, but Punch taking it out as well. It's a 4v2, that orbital strike taking no one out, but chip damage is there. It does make it easier for them to retake. The plant will go in for Floppy Bird, but USPF 𝗪𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 just gets headshot by Punch. Now it's up for Aniel to keep the game alive. No flashes in hand. I think he does have now. The cooldown is over, but two people watching him from heaven. Smoke already chatting GG's. And it is
GG's
indeed
it is.
GG. That was an early GG from Smoke, but wow. What a game.
What a game
dominant
from both
performance
teams.
from UCLM.
Yeah, I think UCLM really bounced back from their loss versus USJ-R earlier in this earlier today. Actually, you can see that there has been a lot of adjustments being made to their comp, to their the way they play has just been a lot more organized than what it was earlier
Exactly.
in the day.
They're not just going in head first, trying to get as much kills as they can. They learned that they can't just outgun every opponent. They have to outstrat them. They have to outthink them. They have to outplay them. And that's probably what's different than what they did today that allowed him to win against this matchup against USPF. And that was a really, really good performance from them. That was the third bind as well that we've seen in this matchup. So congratulations to UCLM and a good try to USPF. I hope everyone had fun as I became 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗸𝗏. And
You became 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗏 this time around.
We'll be back after this break.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Merry Christmas!
Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia. Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
Five, four, three, two, one. Merry Christmas.
Bring back the magic this Christmas season with Virginia.
Okay, and we're headed right straight into our agent select here, nobody, as we head on to our split for UCMN versus CIT-U. We've seen these teams fight in very, very different matchups. UCMN, of course, obliterating their opponents with a 13-0, but CIT-U coming in with a very, very close matchup against their opponents, the CEC. How do you think this match will play out, nobody?
You know, this is gonna be a kind of a very interesting match. Especially, we have seen the UC main. UC main were the ones who pulled off 13-0, and
Mhm.
CITU has been struggling against CESC. But this is gonna be a very great matchup considering these are two teams that have won at least one apiece today.
Yeah, exactly. Both teams have won one game, though in very different manner here, nobody. But we'll see. Will UCMN be able to dominate against CIT as well as they did earlier against their opponents? or will CIT be able to bring this into a close match once again? They do have some roster changes here, changing up some players. Some of them we haven't seen play here in CESAFI Esports League just yet.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see some upsets maybe happening if both teams just play their cards right, just do what they have been doing in their past matches. I think CIT-U's got a little bit to improve on, but UC Main, I'm not sure because they just pulled a 13-0, so I can't really say anything much about their strat. And we'll see. We'll see in this game. Let's see the pistol round first, then let's talk from there.
Exactly. We'll see how the pistols play out as, a timeout early into the matchup. Possibly a disconnect or some technical things going on. But there will be a timeout before we begin the game. And I believe now the players are ready. There we go. They're all ready as we begin the matchup.
Here we go into round number 1.
There we go. A push towards the B site early here by UCMN, but that flash from Falos early does detect them and does push them back a little. Now they're all grouped up here in the mid area of the map. Funny Smurf with that wall in hand, but OPX already closing in the distance, already in stairs. The Cypher Cam does get destroyed by the rest of the crew, and now OPX just passing through with no problem, but CIT-U's Funny Smurf takes him out, but Ramfear with a trade real quick, taking out Funny Smurf and 𝗪𝗲𝗙. Now it's a 4v2 situation as Falos falls, so is Morgana. 𝗪𝗲𝗢 left alone. The plant coming in for Shinobi here.
Spike planted.
It does go in. Now it's Ramfear versus 𝗪𝗲𝗢 up in heaven.
Nice shot.
𝗪𝗲𝗢 with a clean headshot of the classic there, taking out Ramfear. Now it's a 3v1. It's still a little bit winnable for him here as the sky is low.
They're all bunched up.
Look at this hold by UCMN. 3 people will shoot you as soon as you show just a slither of your hair. So 𝗪𝗲𝗢 taking the time to rotate here, grabbing that ghost. That stun does come in. That does reveal the Breeze's position, though possibly as fake. And now Shinobi takes him out. He does manage to take 𝗪𝗏𝗡 out though, but still a clean round from UCM. And that hold was crazy. That was smart.
Yeah, that was a very smart hold because they knew their Sky, 𝗪𝗏𝗡, was low on HP. So they were there to do a trade just in case, you know. And you saw that fight in mid with all the Cypher smokes, the Cypher traps. That was very smart from Ramfear to try and play mid to the best of his ability because it was what held CIT-U from getting a push ever onto the B site.
Exactly. And now as the round begins, there will be that Phantom on the hands of Ramfear. That's an early buy for him here. Half shield Phantom. It has worked in the past, and will he be able to manage to get value out of it? We'll find out as the round begins. The push goes in towards the A side. The dog comes along with the Jet. The Sage is now low on HP. The updraft above the wall. He does take out Funny Smurf, but that is a quick trade by 𝗪𝗏𝗡. And now it's a 4v2. The plant goes in for UCMN. And the flash will go towards the... 𝗪𝗲𝗢 with a quick flank. Taking out Shinobi. Picks up the shorty here. But he does bait out that from 𝗪𝗏𝗡. 2 HP here. He has a Spectre in hand. He gets taken out. 𝗪𝗲𝗢 taking out 𝗪𝗏𝗡. And now it's a 2v1. 𝗪𝗲𝗢 with a nade kill. It's winnable here. But the spam through the smokes by 𝗪𝗏𝗡 takes him out. And that's another round for the attackers.
So that was a very close eco round. I mean, it just goes to show that CIT-U does have enough firepower to go toe-to-toe with UCMN.
Yeah, exactly there, nobody. And that grenade kill from 𝗪𝗲𝗢, turning that 2v1 into a 1v1, was really, really crucial for them. That if only he didn't get spammed through the smoke, there was a possibility that he would have gotten their first point of the matchup.
Yeah, that would have been very possible, especially if he had played patiently and waited for the spam to finish. That could have very well been a point for them.
Speaking of patience, OPX doing the opposite here, flying towards the heaven area of the map. Shinobi destroying that Sage wall. But again, the nerfs on these weapons, the lowering of the magazines, definitely not helping with that. Now, it's a move towards A site. by the UCMN. More of their members leaning towards mid, though. The spike, along with Brian Tam, is pushing towards the mid side. The dog does come out, trying to clear that out. The Sage wall is destroyed, but Roji B destroys the dog as well. It's a 5v5 matchup here. No one fallen still, and it's a push towards the mid. Morgiana making that early rotation with a... Oh, look at this. They're rotating back towards the A side. Slowly moving. 𝗪𝗲𝗡 still here. He's listening to the footsteps up in heaven. Hearing that it's clear, he calls his teammate out to go for a push towards the side. 𝗪𝗲𝗢 left alone, nothing to do here. Funny Smurf takes out 𝗪𝗲𝗡, but again gets taken out. Now it's a 2v2 situation. What a messy push towards the A side here. They could have gotten that differently. They could have gotten that more clearly, but the plant will go in for them. Spike goes down. Morgiana taking out Ops, and one
blind
more
shot.
for Morgiana. Wow.
He was blinded during
CIT-U.
that shot.
Exactly. That was a very clean headshot there from Morgiana, getting the 2Ps, giving them the point, the first point of the matchup.
So you can see how explosive CIT-U can be with their aggressive defense. They're not just sitting there. They're trying to make a pincer play or make something else, something out of nothing. And they're trying to make it work for their team right now.
Exactly, nobody. And that was, again, a very messy round that could have gotten way differently. But that just shows that none of these teams are willing to give up, and none of these teams are willing to just fall and die on the hands of their opponents. But again, no 13-0 now for UCMN as CIT-U takes one round as they push towards the B side again. 𝗪𝗲𝗡 with that Judge, a very powerful gun. Arguably needs a nerf, possibly, quite probably not have made me tilt a few times back when I play. But this game is not about me. This is about UCMN and CIT-U going toe-to-toe against each other as it's a 5v3 situation. Shinobi has the spike on hand, and the rest of the UCMN crew moving towards the middle here, backing up Shinobi. But 𝗪𝗲𝗡𝗙 with that jump throw of the boombot protects Shinobi. They know where he is now. He goes up on that stage wall, but Funny Smurf blocks him in actually and goes up on his own. The flash is coming in. Breach, flash, omen flash, every flash in the game that you can think of coming in towards the heaven area here. And now it's just a tough push for the rest of the crew. Shinobi moving towards... Oh my god, Funny Smurf taking out 𝗪𝗲𝗡𝗙. Shinobi moving towards the site though, but someone is watching there. The spam through is smoked by 𝗪𝗲𝗡𝗙 doesn't really take anyone out as Santino isn't quite there yet. Follows will be getting into engagement here with Shinobi if he checks this corner. He's looking up.
That was
he
close.
didn't see, but Follows takes him out with a flawless round for CIT-U. Wow.
Now they equalize the score at 2-all, and I'm not sure if the UC main could buy for this round because they've spent a lot of credits during that last round. Have you seen the patience coming in from both teams? Now both teams are very strategic in the way they approach this this matchup. It's not like they're going W gaming or trying to make a very flashy push. They're making every kill, every utility count, and that's what makes this matchup very interesting.
Exactly, nobody. They're not just trying to aim diff anybody here, but Funny Smurf with that funny wall, taking out the funny Shinobi, but Santino with a quick trade right there. It's a 4v4. They've lost their healer, but this team, UCMN, has lost their breach as well. They do still have a Sky for that double initiator comp here that we didn't actually get to talk about earlier. Double initiators and split, making it easier for them to push towards the site with 4 flashes in total and 3, I believe, concusses. If you count the breach ult.
Yeah, if you count the breach ult, it's going to be 3 concusses. Now, 2 double initiators are not only good for offense, but they're also very good in defense when we're talking about retakes, because it would open up so many opportunities for a site, as 𝗪𝗲𝗡𝗙 also does have an ult up. So let's see what they can do at middle. Morgiana takes down 𝗪𝗲𝗡 up in A heaven. Santino is in the corner. I think he only has a sheriff in hand. But 𝗪𝗲𝗡𝗙 takes down Brian Tam in the off screen with a Vandal. That's going to be a huge gun gap. And Santino, rightly so, with a sheriff only. it up to Morgiana. It's Omen versus Omen in a 1v4. Who's going to be the
Left
Omen?
alone here. Oh my god, it takes a
Saintino!
Morgan. That is a rifle for him, 85 HP. However, he needs to clear this side out. No time. He can save the rifle. He can pick this up.
10 seconds left.
Ooh, he misses it. He doesn't pick it up.
Oh, he
He
opts for a
goes
kill.
in. He's going in. He's going for the kill. He's going for the economy damage here. But
No more time
no
to plan.
time really. Nothing
Wait,
to do here.
he should have picked
Oh,
up.
he gets spotted. He takes out CIT-U's Kylie.
Oh,
and
he
he takes
takes
out
out
USPF as
two.
well. Those are big economic damage here by Saintino. But he could have just picked up the Phantom. Why no Phantom?
I think that was overlooked. He overlooked the Phantom. I think he was trying to chase time and probably do a plant, but he ran out of time and just said, you know, I'll just take as much as I can. Managed to take two actually with
Managed
clean
to
one
do,
tap.
actually. If you think about it, it could have been a blessing in disguise. If he had a Phantom there, the possibility of a 140 ding coming in for him and then him dying, that would have been bad. That would have been not good for them. But they do some good economic damage here to the enemy team as the game is close. So that does mean a lot in terms of money, in terms of buy for their opponents as they push in towards the A side here. But their team doesn't really know. The defenders are moving more towards the B side. They're rotating just because of a few noises made by the Cypher here.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
rest of the
Cypher is
UCM and
doing
crew.
a great job there at trying to fake out the entire B site. I mean, look at the CIT-U comp. They're all huddled up in mid, while the entirety of UC main is already up in A long. But I think they're going to opt for a rotate because they've noticed the rotation coming in from CIT-U as well. This is very interesting from both teams. We're down to 47 seconds
Oh my god.
until the
Ramphair
first
already
kill.
deep towards the B side here, slowly pushing his way. That ult actually getting the location of the stage as well. But the funny Smurf takes out 𝗏𝗏𝗏 with the rest, but he knows where he is. He was the one who got the elimination. Comes into his teammates, but CIT-U's funny Smurf taking out Shinobi though. Saintino with a trade. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏's down once more. Funny Smurf is out as well. Ramphair pushing and taking out. Oh, 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 taking out Ramphair with that wonderful ult. That round just went so fast as attackers take the win. And they plan for good measure as well.
Yeah, the extra plant, extra money, extra credit just gives more economic freedom for UC main right now. And have you seen that retake? I mean, I know not retake, but the retake of the site control. They were very good at doing that, from taking it away from the hands of CIT-U.
Exactly. That was a very, very crucial round for UCM and just not making the gap widen, as that's how their opponents felt earlier. CIT-U's opponents was in a close match as well, but then CIT-U just snowballed their gap, making it to a win. But 𝗪𝗔𝗍 very deadly with the judge here, but takes out UCMN's Ramphair as well. Saintino though gets 2, and now it's a 3v3. The site is on Spike. The Spike is on site as Shinobi takes out Kylie, and now it's a 2v2 with Saintino low on HP. Shinobi going for the plant here, but not really sticking it as the utilities come in from 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. The spam of the flashes here. Shinobi once more baiting that plants on the Spike. Oh, he didn't check Saintino. Takes him out with a judge. Now 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 drops onto the side. He spots Saintino. He gets stunned by Shinobi, and Shinobi takes him out with a clean headshot with a bulldog in hand. And the plant comes in again for good measure. He picks up a Vandal too. That's 3-4 in favor of UCMN.
That was amazing patience from Saintino. Have you seen him cower in the corner? He was trying to not get spotted by the Trailblazer and the Sage. He was trying to push, and he just popped out at the right time with the right opportunity, with the right gun as well. I might add, it was a judge forward's favorite weapon. So yeah, you could say it is your favorite weapon in this game. So that was a very smart push from Saintino.
Oh, an A push here, but Morgiana spamming through the smoke. Ops taking a lot of damage here, but still managed to take out Kylie. The TP coming in from Saintino here. He doesn't really take anyone out, but he does get flash here. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 just running with that Spectre. Managed to take one out though. Saintino takes out Morgiana with that wonderful hold from that area of the map. The ult will come in for him as well, TPing far back. And now Saintino taking out Funny Smurf, but 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 and 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 coming back in. with their trades. 𝗪𝗔𝗟𝗢𝗥 left alone here though, but 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗙 left with 10 HP. The heal comes in for OPX. Now, only one member is low, but 𝗪𝗔𝗟𝗢𝗥 is 73 HP as well. He can get taken out very easily here. Pickups of Sheriff. 2 HP on the barrel.
Very
Shoots
close.
it, doesn't really head in one, but OPX here. He takes him out with a clean headshot, and that's a 3-5 in favor of UCLM. I'm sorry.
UC main.
UC main. Yeah, I blocked there for a little. This action is just too much for my brain to handle. It's such amazing Valorant. That is why that is what class of Valorant we have here in CESAFI Esports League. Just such amazing gameplays from both teams. And of course, it wouldn't be possible without our wonderful sponsors. Let me thank them once again. Virginia Food Incorporated, 𝗩𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗙𝗢𝗥, Moning, Omega, and 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗍𝒻𝒻. Thank you so much for supporting CESAFI Esports League.
And without them, this event wouldn't have been possible. As we go back into the game onto round number 9, the Sage Wall has already been broken here at middle. 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 once again in a prime position to try and confuse the opposing side. 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 is up on A ramps. Now, what do you think of 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄's positioning in this game so far?
I think 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 has been consistently been able to position themselves in a spot that allows them to get some good eliminations without really risking a lot. Like if they whiff, they miss, they can move out, get into a different spot, or group up with the teammates. But that doesn't really like put him in danger, put him in a disadvantage. And I think it's a good thing to play as Santino though takes out 𝗩𝗏𝗏𝗏 in a 4v3 situation. It is a little bit of a tough retake for them, but here comes the ult coming in.
Ooh, takes down Santino.
But it still gets Santino there. 𝗩𝗏𝗍𝒑 utilities no longer back yet, still in cooldown. OPX getting that heal from the sky, very, very crucial here. And we see once again the triple hold from this Cubby right here, but they haven't planted the spark. 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 once again in that spot that he can easily just avoid any gunfight if he indeed fails. OPX taking out CIT-U's 𝗩𝗏𝗍𝒑 now, and now 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 left alone. He does have a rifle now. The spike is planted, the flash goes in, but OPX takes him out. That's a 4-key for OPX as well. 3-6 in favor of UCMN.
That was a well-timed, coordinated, fake flash from 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 to help OPX go for the push and distract 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 from ever taking a shot, actually. 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 hasn't even shot anything when that flash was popped.
Exactly. That's some amazing breach jet combo right there. You know, when I was new to Valorant, I actually used to be a pocket breach. I had a friend who played jet, and he was like, you flash here, you flash there. And it would have been just amazing dashing in and like getting opponents off guard. But of course, that was when Valorant, wait, you can break the stage wall like that?
Jumps
OPX
into the fray.
Stage, exactly. Here with the Blaze Storm on hand now. With crazy precision there.
Oh, 𝗩𝗏𝗍𝗑!
Precision. 2 clean headshots there, but 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝒑 takes him out. Now it's a 3v2. The blind goes in. 𝗪𝗏𝗍𝒑 takes out Santino with a judge. Now 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 flashes through the smoke. He gets bitten by the Sky Dog. That dog must have been eating Dos Amigos there.
Yeah, that dog is a very healthy dog. Very himsug. Very strong dog for CIT-U.
Exactly. And that's all thanks to Dos Amigos, one of the sponsors of CESAFI Esports League's preseason. Thank you so much for supporting CESAFI Esports League and making this preseason possible. Now we head over to the 11th round of the matchup as the lead remains on UCMN. They managed to take this away from CIT-U's hand earlier in the matchup and have remained in the lead. But CIT-U's 𝗩𝗏𝗏𝗏 taking out Shinobi right off the bat. OPX with a trade to follow though and takes another one in the form of 𝗩𝗏𝗏𝗏. Now it's a 4v3. 𝗩𝗏𝗏𝗏 not looking like a smurf in this lobby as he just gets destroyed by OPX team of UCMN now, pushing more towards the B side, as they have managed to clear this side out. 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄 left alone. He does get taken out by OPX here. That was a little bit of an aggressive push by 𝗪𝗲𝗻𝗄. No one near him, but 𝗪𝗏𝗍𝒑 that does get that trade. Taking out OPX. Now it's a 3v2. 𝗪𝗏𝗍𝒑 up in heaven, but 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗏 up in mid still. Now we can see Santino watching CT as 𝗩𝗏𝗏𝗏 is there. He takes the gunfight. He doesn't really get that window, but that smoke coming in, just preventing Oh, the ult, the lockdown coming in from
Spike
𝗪𝗲𝗢.
planted.
Now, Omen has to push his smoke to destroy that lockdown, switching the play, but he does destroy it, but costing his life as 𝗪𝗲𝗢 takes him out. It's a 2v2, no lockdown in hand though. 𝗪𝗲𝗢 grouping up with 𝗪𝗲𝗢, one in heaven. 𝗪𝗲𝗢 gets into a gunfight, survives. He's still here, going in for the defuse now, but 𝗪𝗲𝗢 wrapping around from the back. He takes out 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗢𝗥. Now 𝗪𝗲𝗢 left alone takes out 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢, but from the back is 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢, and another round from UCMN. That's 7-4.
Last round.
7-4 currently in favor of UCMN. Now that was a very close round. If you could, you could only have a replay of that round. That was a very close round. Actually, it's a 2v2, but the Rays did not check what's behind him, so that costed them the round. That was also a very smart play coming in from UCMN to try and do a pincer move to try and encircle the diffuser, and that was what we could say one of the smarter plays we've seen today.
Exactly. That's the daily reminder to always check behind you.
I've got your trail.
Both
Yeah.
in-game and IRL. Both in-game and
In-game and IRL.
Now we head over towards the next round as 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢 here, along with his crew, tries to defend the site again. One member down as 𝗩𝗏𝗏, once again not looking like Smurf being taken out that easily by the rest of the UCMN crew. This is 3v3 now. 𝗩𝗐𝗍 going in for the plant. The Trailblazers coming in for Sky. 𝗪𝗲𝗢 falls to 𝗩𝗐𝗍, but now it's Raze left alone. Trying to do everything he can here, but 10 HP, not being able to do much. Not a lot of utilities on hand as well, except for that Boombot. Again, Atom on hand. No utilities, no HP. What will 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗢 do here? Will he offer the save? I believe not. He's going in towards the push here. The stun will catch him. The ult TP by 𝗩𝗐𝗍 will get caught. There goes the breach aftershock. He falls back. Shinobi and 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢 are notably low on HP here, but he doesn't even get to shoot a bullet to that as he falls 4-8 in favor of UCMN.
And UCMN are currently in the lead right now after falling behind the CIT-U earlier in the game. And right now we can see 𝗩𝗐𝗍 is topping the leaderboards because of his very patient plays. Like, he's just in the right position at the right time to take a peek, take a kill, or even back up his teammates, pop a flash or something, pop paranoia through the walls. It's just amazing coordination from UCMN is enabling them to win the rounds versus CIT-U.
You got that right there, Nobody, and they have been looking dominant throughout this games. Again, they were the team that 13-0'd an opponent earlier into this matchup, but right now CIT-U putting up a fight against them. Look at the satchel play, flying all the way towards heaven there, but 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗢𝗢 just take out OPX. Now it's the 5v3 that quickly. 𝗩𝗐𝗍 with a RAS spot taking out 𝗩𝗏𝗏𝗏, and now it's a 4v2. CIT-U's 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢𝗢 is going for the plant there, but 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢𝗢 gets spammed through the smoke up in heaven. The flank coming in from 𝗪𝗲𝗢, but he just gets stabbed by 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢. That's a clean headshot. 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗢𝗢 with a grenade once again, taking out 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢, and now it's a 3v1. Cypher left alone. 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢. Clean shots from 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢 earlier in this matchup. Once again, taking out 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗢𝗢, but that's another one for him. Now it's the 1v1 situation. He does have the health advantage. He gets taken out by 𝗨𝒀𝒨𝒀𝒨. Tried to bait out the cam, but just not quick enough. That's another round for team USP. CIT-U, I'm sorry, I haven't moved on from the previous game yet. It was just that close.
It was very close indeed. Now you can see once again the positioning from 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢. 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢𝗢 was able to turn that tide around from 1v3 to a 1v1. It was all because of his positioning. His positioning is just too good for CIT-U to try and counteract for this game so far. And let's see what their answers could be in round number 14.
Yeah, the round begins once again, and it's looking like a mid-push for Team UCMN here, I believe. No, CIT-U. And now the grenade goes in as well. 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢𝗢 holding in sight alone. Doesn't really get to aim that much when your opponent is flying around like a bird. 𝗩𝗏𝗏𝗏 takes out Shinobi as well. Looking to get more eliminations here in the form of 𝗪𝗲𝗢𝗢𝗢, but he does have a shorty in hand, making very sure that he doesn't fall here. Two shorties, but 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗢𝗢𝗢 just clearing house. Almost gets knifed there, but he takes out OPX with a clean flick. Don't go for the knife, buddy. Don't go for the knife, said 𝗪𝗲𝗙𝗧𝗑.
𝗪𝗲𝗙𝗧𝗎𝗏's awareness in that situation was just unmatched. He was able to focus his spray on what's in front of him and not the Jett. He wasn't worried about the Jett dashing in. He was just worried about what's in front of him, and that's what enabled him to get the 3 kills before heading onto the 4th kill, which was Jett.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's putting his mind to a goal, right? Would you rather turn around, shoot one guy, and then possibly die, or shoot 3 guys and then possibly die to 1 guy? It's the value of the trade here. Quick maths, prioritizing what gives the most value to him and the rest of his crew. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 though clears out Heaven, but doesn't really see 𝗩𝗐𝗏 for this push. The flash goes in. The push coming in as well from OPX. He takes out Morgiana. The spike is down up in Heaven. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 with a flag, but does get taken out. Now it's a 2v3 situation as CIT-U falls as well. 8-6 in favor of UCMN. And now the round will continue as a 3-1 lead is theirs as well. The spike is up in Heaven, and 𝗩𝗐𝗏 is guarding this spot very carefully, not making sure that no one is able to grab the spike. But Funny Smurf left alone here, opting to wrap around towards the spawn area, but he doesn't know that 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is here, looking out for him. He does check it, but 𝗏𝗏𝗏 gets that clean headshot to get the win and the 9-6 victory for Team UCMN.
So you can see once again 𝗏𝗏𝗏's positioning. He was just stationed on CT to try and mitigate anyone who's trying to wrap around them. Because if he wasn't there, I mean, things could have turned out quite differently. You know, if the CIT-U was able to wrap around back onto alley, could have possibly gotten 1 or 2. And that's just the theories that come to my mind when thinking about possible situations like that. Just gives off the energy that 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is invoking onto CIT-U, just making them think that there's always someone at the back.
Ooh.
As 𝗏𝗏𝗏 takes down FNY Smurf in middle through the smokes.
When I look at 𝗏𝗏𝗏's positioning here, I'm thinking of peak, formerly Gambit, now Team Liquid's Nats. The ability to put himself in gunfights wherein the opponent doesn't even get to take a look at him is really, really scary if you're going up against it, because you just don't know where the bullets are going to come from next. And the push will come in towards the A side here as 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is pushed out of the towers. He does see 𝗏𝗏𝗏, gets the wall binding there, but that's about it. He can't really push anyone right now. He's left alone, waiting for the rest of his crew to come in with him. The heal comes in from Sky, and CIT-U, CIT-U, and the rest of his crew going in now towards the A side. The showstopper gets pulled. No one's really there, waiting for it to expire. Oh, 𝗩𝗐𝗏 playing inside the smoke here, trying to bait out anyone that pulls into Heaven. But once that smoke does disappear,
30
he can
seconds
get
left.
detected by the 𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Oh no,
Taking out
CIT-U!
CIT-U. The timing has been holding that spot for ages. As soon as he turns around, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 just is there to take him out. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 gets bitten by the healthy dog who got fed dos amigos, and now it's a 2v4 situation. 𝗩𝗐𝗏 takes out Morgiana, and that's another round.
You know, that was very close actually. You can see 𝗪𝗲𝗏𝗏 takes down the other 2 in B site. If only the breach was taken out by the Omen beforehand, they could have possibly won that round.
Exactly. And like we said earlier, milliseconds, matter of seconds matter so much in Valorant. And like the differences that would have happened, like you said, if the breach was taken out, was so big. They could have gotten that win for sure, but nope. It was unfortunately not able to get that elimination, and now it's a 10-6 in favor of UCMN, and it's looking like they can snowball this into a bigger victory now as we check at the economy. CIT-U doesn't have a proper buy. They don't have money for next round as well.
Don't have a proper buy, but they still have their skills at their arsenal, but I'm not sure if they're able to compete with an operator already being stationed.
Oh my god.
He whiffed that op shot.
Yeah, but
oh no,
was able
Shinobi.
to take out
Shinobi
Funny
actually
Smurf.
take him
So
first.
it's fine actually. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is low on HP after the aftershock. The Rays moving towards the mid with a shotgun in hand. OPX without op, still holding an aggressive angle here. They are still going for the A push, looks like, if you check the minimap. They're still bundled towards A. They're still going for that push. 𝗏𝗏𝗏 down to 64 HP though after the aftershock from Breach. Breach still has 2 flashes in hand, still can use them for a retake. They're now going in towards the mid sewer area of the map, slowly walking. And the Sky Bird does catch 𝗪𝗣, I believe. He was able to turn around, so it wasn't a long flash, but it will make that blinded sound and will give the information that the team of CIT-U is rotating towards mid already. Shorty on hand for OPX here, but Morgan and the rest of the crew just holding this smoked area here. OPX falling back. The flash coming in from 𝗪𝗏𝗡, but he does get taken out, and once again taken out OPX as well. It's a 4v3 situation. The op does fall from UCMN, and now they have that big of a gun just flying around for the enemy to pick up for the next round. The spam through the smoke goes in, doesn't really detect anyone. 𝗪𝗲𝗍𝗡 takes out 𝗪𝗏𝗡 with a bit of a gun diff there, but still manages to win it. Now it's a 3v1 as Morgana takes out Saint Pino. The plant will come in for them, even though there's not much time. Oh, the plant will not come in. And now 𝗪𝗣 getting the kill on Shinobi.
Yeah, that was
the win.
That was very close.
Yeah, if the breach fell back after that kill on the spike planner, they could have won that. Literally matter of seconds.
Yeah, there was not much the breach could do because the bullets slowed him down away from trying to push back. I mean, to fall back. But that's just the way it is. In fact, there's close calls. And now we're 7-10. Now suddenly, CIT-U has a fighting chance against UC Main.
Yeah, but that was good positioning from 𝗪𝗣 as well, knowing that the last opponent could either be Heaven or CT. He just puts himself in that corner, being able to take out both areas of the map if that opponent does come in, and he was able to execute the trade once the Omen, the planter, was taken out. And now the push comes in more for a split push, actually, as both teams... Oh my god! Clean headshots from Funny Smurf. That's two, by the way. One was done off camera, but wow, what a crispy headshot. 𝗪𝗏𝗡, judge in hand, takes out the boombot there. They know he's there now. The grenade will be thrown in towards the sewer area of the map. That judge is very dangerous. He pushes his in. Now will punish him. Punishes another one. Now it's a 3v3. 𝗪𝗏𝗡 looking for a third. He gets the flash on 𝗪𝗣. Vandal on hand though takes out 𝗪𝗏𝗡 with a clean headshot. Now it's left for breach. Shinobi alone onto the side. He does get detected by that Trailblazer, but he managed to break it before it nearsights him. He has an ult online, but the spike is down and 3 players against him. A knife on hand. Funny Smurf gets caught lacking. He picks up the Guardian. Now 125 HP for him. He has an ult on hand once again. The flash will come in from Phalos. It does not detect him. The aftershock providing him close information that Phalos is in there. 1 HP. 1 HP.
Oh, he managed to clutch it out. 1 HP clutch, literally a godsend. Shinobi 2K making a name for himself here at the CEL Pre-Season. What a clutch, man.
HP.
I don't know how many Virginias he ate, but that was just pristine from Shinobi 2K.
Whatever the number of Virginia he ate, I need double of that. Give me double, please. That was an insane clutch from Shinobi 2K. 1 HP with a Guardian. That's a very difficult thing to pull off.
He could have died from anything, really, a paper cut or anything. But damn, this just very good shooting from Shinobi 2K.
What? I'm lost of words. I know there's a lot going on in this round right now, but I'm still lost of words from that 1 HP clutch from Shinobi. But OPX now holding this angle against 𝗪𝗣. Voice chat, I'm sorry. KJ versus Jet here. And the 7-11 matchup. Very close towards match point. One more to March point, and then another one for the win. But 𝗪𝗣 managed to take out Shinobi though. Funny enough, he gets taken out by a Sheriff with a full 100 HP. When he had a Guardian back with 1 HP. Morgana.
Oh, that was
just
close.
Falls down. That was close though. He could have whiffed that badly as 𝗪𝗏𝗡 managed to take out a lot from his HP. 𝗪𝗏𝗡 checking in there a little bit late, but he will see the shoulder. He knows Morgana's there. He adjusts the aim for the headshot. 𝗪𝗏𝗡 falls as well. What a clean flick. But Funny Smurf gets the rest on 𝗪𝗏𝗡, but OPX we just got clean headshot with a Blade Storm, and 𝗪𝗏𝗡 finishes off within a 7-12 now. If they get the defuse here, of course they will, because there's no longer any opponents left. That's match point for UCMN. It's not as dominant as their 13-0 win, but Still, a big gap here against CIT-U. But it's not over yet. CIT-U can just make a godly comeback. Who knows? We'll see once this round begins again.
Now they've got a limited amount of credits to play with, as you can see with their loadout right now. They're going to be pulling out the judges. Only one judge. It's up to 𝗪𝗔𝗡𝗦𝗢𝗡. Now, but here's the thing: 𝗪𝗔𝗡𝗦𝗢𝗡 and CIL got their ultimates ready, and these ultimates are kind of destructive, as you know, for retakes or for generally pushing. They're both very destructive ultimates when you compare it to the Cyphers and Skies right now.
Yeah, and don't count out 𝗪𝗔𝗡𝗦𝗢𝗡. Yeah, he might have a judge on hand, but he has proven that he is really deadly with that weapon once he's holding it, once he's wielding it, because he's managed to take out a lot of opponents earlier with just that gun. Of course, Showstopper online as well, a very powerful ultimate, as you've mentioned. They have now managed to clear out Heaven, but they still haven't cleared out Stairs area. The stun does come in from Breach. Now 𝗪𝗐 going in for deep push here, the aftershock as well, but that Showstopper just coming in big, but that aftershock still taking out 𝗪𝗔𝗡𝗦𝗢𝗡. It's a 4v4. Showstopper finding value there though, doesn't really get into waste. The Killjoy ult as well, no players detained, but that does push the opponents back. The OPX just falls from Morgiana. Shinobi 2K with a trade, 3v3 situation. Funny Smurf with the plant on, follows and the rest of his crew, tries to defend the site here. The heal does go in for the rest of the crew of Shinobi. He's back to 100 HP now, but look at this. Funny Smurf gets spotted as he pulls back. The Cypher ult comes online as well. They know exactly where they are. Brian Them takes out Follows. Now it's a 2v2 once again. CIL gets into a gunfight. He whips, but he gets
Team Ace.
Brian Tam as Funny Smurf takes out Ramfear at the same time. A Team Ace from CIT-U keeping this run alive. Wow.
You can see 𝗪𝗔𝗡𝗦𝗢𝗡 currently has 25 kills to his name right now.
Oof.
I mean, that just goes to show how aggressive he can push, how aggressive he can take angles and get the kills he wants. His ult has been popped, but it wasn't in vain. He managed to take out the Breach, but the Breach took him out as well. It equalized the scenario, but UC main just lost an initiator versus CIT-U losing their duelist.
Exactly. Now, in terms of that, in terms of attack, that's a very aggressive push from Shinobi and the rest of the UCMN crew. They're just trying to finish this out. They're just trying to win the game. Cypher Trap is there though. The Raze does, the Phallus does get caught, and he gets taken out. Omen with a TP all the way to the backside, takes out Ramfear. Now it's a 4v3. Brian Tam spots 𝗪𝗔𝗡𝗦𝗢𝗡𝗧, takes him out as well. Morgiana planting in towards the B side. 𝗪𝗐 and the rest of the UCMN crew coming in for the rotate. It's a 4v2. They have the man advantage, match point as well. The dog comes in, clears out the site, doesn't really detect anyone. Look at this. Morgiana flanking towards the CT area of the map. They don't know he's there. CIL gets spotted by 𝗪𝗐. He gets taken out, but Morgiana with that flank advantage whips the shot and loses to the Brian Tam. And that's it. That's match. Brian Tam didn't even know Morgiana was there until Morgiana started shooting.
And that's game. That's
game. If this is again coming in with that recent Vandal and Phantom nerfs, if only we had a replay there, but we can definitely see Morgiana walking still, strafing still when they took the shot towards the Heaven player. Only if they managed to make sure that they were fully stopped, that they weren't moving anymore, that headshot would have come in clean, taken out the opponent, managed to reposition itself. There were an Omen after all, and I believe a TP was still at hand. And that could have played out very differently. Take out the player from Heaven, possibly TP towards behind the pillar, take out the player from doors, and then swing towards the player from backside. Would have been a possible play there, but again, not making sure that they're fully stopped was a very, very big downfall for CIT-U there. Good try, however. That was an amazing matchup from UCMN and CIT-U. An amazing day filled with Valorant as well, nobody. We started out with some very big matchups from USJ-R to USPF finishing in a 13-3. Of course, we've witnessed UCMN against UV going for a 13-0. UCLM with a USJ-R going for, I believe, a 13-7. Then we've casted CIT-U versus CEC. That was a really close 10-13 matchup. USPF versus UCLM was very close as well, and we finished it out with UCMN versus CIT in a very fun day filled with Valorant. Thank you so much for tuning in here in the CESAFI Esports League. But before we end, allow us to thank once again the wonderful sponsors that allowed the preseason of CESAFI Esports League to happen. Thank you so much to Virginia Food Incorporated, 𝗩𝗥𝗘-𝗦𝗙𝗢𝗥𝗔𝗡𝗧, and Dos Amigos for supporting CESAFI Esports League.
Once again, a huge thanks to our sponsors and to our players as well. And this has been Nobody and
this has been 𝗪𝗲𝗲𝗸. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you once again for more Valorant action only here in the official Facebook page of CESAFI Esports League. We'll see you next time. Peace out.